Where am I? Oh, there we are. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bada bada bum bum bum. Hello, Amelia. Hello, Bradley Cat. Hello, Nat One. Chat. I am having a really bad case of the cracky lips today. I'm trying not to open my mouth so wide. My lips be cracking. I don't know why they be cracking, but it is wildly uncomfortable. I'm getting the pains, and I don't know why it hurts. I think my lips have just been really dry. uh, Hungry ass lost streak. Oh, 10 streak. Let's go. Welcome back. Thank you so much for supporting me over the past 10 streams. Wow, that's a good 5 weeks because I stream about twice a week only. Wait, what's in my tracking today? I feel like I'm not really expressing a lot, but it's going like, why is my eye opening so big so easily? That's crazy. Guys, I think it hurt me when it said like, oh, my tracking's not very sensitive lately, and now it's just overcompensating. I'm just opening my eyes a little bit and it's doing like a full-on shock face. Hey. How are both your wrists? That's a good question. I'm still resting it, to be honest. It gets a little tired easily, but it doesn't hurt anymore unless I do repeated things too much. It doesn't hurt to draw anymore as long as I take enough breaks. So that's been great. I'm gonna admit to you guys, chat, I have not eaten dinner. Do you need to wear it to support? It's not really. Here and there, if I feel it kind of cramping up or if I feel like it's starting to hurt, I bring it around, but I don't have to wear it all the time anymore. I've been a little better with that. You never know when you abuse your wrist until it starts complaining, you know? So take care of your wrist, everyone, especially if you are a person who uses it a lot. So I got some wrist rest, say that 5 times fast, wrist rest, for my mouse usage, my keyboard usage, both at the office and at home. I've been trying to mind my posture a little more, trying to listen to make sure that it ain't hurting. So that's been great. Osu, nah, I could never Osu no more. I don't think I could ever Osu to begin with. Like, I don't know how you guys play Osu. It gets so intense. Whenever I like see the clicking and hear the clacking of the keyboards, Osu players are super cracked, and I don't know like for what. You guys get so serious over it. It's honestly super cool, but it's also kind of scary. Not gonna lie. Alrighty, so today we're going to be playing A Taste of the Sea, but before I get a taste of the sea, I'm going to get a taste of this bun that's right in front of me. Okay, so today I had this bread company come to my office, like they were vending at my office, and it has been such a wonderfully terrible time because I have never spent so much on buns all my life. Never in a single day have I spent this much money on buns, okay? And that's the reason why is because they kept heating the buns on site. They brought an oven and everything. Okay, the buns are good. They're like good. They're like $3 each for a good salt bun or chocolate bun or like salt bun with mentaiko or salt bun with like garlic butter. It is so good, chat. It is so good. They also have like tiramisu and banana pudding that they brought. So I was like, oh man, what a great snack, right? And then you just hear it. You just hear it. Or not hear it, sorry, smell it. You smell it wafting through the office, a delicious smell of freshly baked shiopan. And it's like, oh man, that's so great. So over the workday, I was like, oh man, that smells so good. I'm gonna get one, right? And then after one, I like would go back, finish it on my seat, and go like, I can still smell it. Oh, I want more. So I went back about 3 times to buy various buns. And before I came home, I stopped by one last time to buy buns for dinner. I have never in my life bought so many buns. I have no business bringing home 10 buns. like as I was purchasing them, I was like, oh man, wait, this is way too many buns for a single person. Or even if I'm counting my husband, I was using my husband as an excuse to buy more buns, right? I was like, it's okay, he'll finish it. We'll all finish it. And I continued to buy. Because I was like, oh, I want to try this flavor and that flavor, and they're going soon, so we better get some. And by the end of the day, I had about 10 buns that I was bringing home. And I looked in the mirror and I looked at myself and I was like, what is wrong with me? Who buys 10 buns in a single sitting and thinks that they can finish this shit? No. So I made a grave mistake. I overspent on buns today. So many buns. Hi, FX Legendary here. Thank you so much for the for the raid. I was just telling people about how I overspent on buns today. But I mean, it's not a big business. So support local or whatever, you know. I was like, okay, fine. So on the way home, I dropped by like the security office and I was like, okay, Miss Ma'am, do you eat chocolate buns? Because I bought too many mini croissants. And she was like, yeah, I do. I was like, can you please take some? So I like put a little clean napkin on her table, and then I like put the little mini croissant, like, enjoy. And she's like, thank you. And then I went out of the building, my office building, and then I saw the security guards on duty, right? And I was like, guys, I have too many buns. You guys work so hard all the time. So I gave one bun to each security officer. There were 2 officers. So I still came home with maybe about 7 buns. But I feel like 7 buns for 2 people is a lot easier to justify than 10. The buns don't have filling, no, but they come with like a okay, it depends on what buns you're getting. I didn't get the ones with a filling, but they had like the garlic butter and the mentaiko on top, and it smelled so good. And it is really good, don't get me wrong, it's really good. But I had no business bringing home that many buns, so I ended up giving away some. At least someone got to enjoy it and like go bad or anything. Yeah, so now I have a bun in front of me that I haven't eaten. But how was your stream, FX Legendary Hero? Thank you so much for coming in. I'm so sorry for the late introduction. I was in the middle of yapping and telling about a story of today. And Jalem, to answer your question, no, I don't have a sore throat today. I just woke up from a nap. That's what happened. Okay, I ate all those buns. I came home. I knocked out. I woke up. My husband's like, you want to have your buns for dinner? I'm like, okay. So now I have a bun in front of me while I'm streaming that I don't know when I can kind of stop to just eat right now. Pretty good, no worries. I love your yap sessions. Welcome. I hope your stream went well. Hashtag local. Are you also from Singapore? Or are you from somewhere else? My VTuber voice will come back to me. Don't worry, Jayla. Like this, the cutie patootie will come back. Right now she's the devil, but it's okay. Oh, I'm from Hawaii. Oh, wait. I know. I have a friend from Hawaii. I don't know if you know Velocity Bunny. Velocity Bunny is an angel. I love her. She is from Hawaii, if I remember correctly. Yeah, she's one of my Carrot Club members. So if you guys, for those who did not know, here it is. I actually have a monthly art club where I draw surprise art for all the members, starting at $10 every month. So Velocity is part of that. I draw her every single month. If you guys want to support me, this is one way that you can really like passively support me while getting art every month. If you are an art fan, no pressure though. Yeah, you can go check it out if you want. I've been trying to revise some of the deliverables. I just packed all of the ones that I missed lately. Next month for June, I'm probably doing a Gyaru/Gal themed package for the ones who opted for like physical mail. I have been wondering whether I should revert to some, like I used to do. Okay, Carrot Club has gone through a few different refreshes already. Carrot Club initially was something that I initiated or started because I wanted to try and make more merchandise, right? So every single month I was making so much merch, okay? Get it, Tokai! That's right. Say my name, Troy Assemble. Thank you for assembling here today. Harina, nice to see you. Pomerina, nice to see you as well. Welcome in. Hi guys. I'm staring at my garlic butter loaf and wondering if I can ever eat it. because we're gonna be playing a game where we date some seafood today. We're going to be playing something called Taste of the Sea. Taste of the Sea, and it is one of those silly otome games that it kind of reminds me of Hatofu Boyfriend. I don't know if it gets that dark and psychologically like whoa, but I know that there's some plot twists. I don't think it's as crazy or as serious though. So we're gonna find out what happens with that. I previously played A Taste of the Sea, but just maybe 15 minutes or so. So today's like the proper like here's the full experience, you know. We're gonna see how much we can cover within the next 2 hours. Hopefully we'll be able to cover a good amount. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know. Okay, I think that time they only had the trailer on Steam, which is or maybe I just had difficulty. Taste of the Sea.
Mom, is that you?
No, it's not me. I'm not your mommy. Stop. Okay. Taste of the Sea. Taste of the Sea. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see whether it loads. Because Steam has been a bit slow for me lately. No, that's okay. Welcome in. I just got seafood yesterday, bro. I love seafood. And today we're gonna be loving seafood. You know what I mean? Okay. Here's the trailer. Okay, it's a bit loud. Three love interests. There's a Crabian, I believe was his name. Lobby, short for lobster. And Octus, short for Silas. I mean, octopus. Beep boop beep boop 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 boop. Cha! So there's some like psycho behavior supposedly. I'm not so sure like how intense it's gonna be though. Yeah, so that is Taste of the Sea. We're gonna figure out how much closely to real life this is gonna look. A visual novel dating sim about a hungry student going through a tough time until the seafood changes everything. That's right. Alrighty. So, this was launched on December 12/12 last year, and we played it briefly for I can't remember which games festival, but I think it was Southeast Asia Games Onward, maybe. So we will be dating our seafood, 3 of them in total. There's 2 endings for each route. I don't know how long each love interest is gonna take, but I'm assuming we should be able to clear it like it's not too long of a game. So you date a literal sea creature in the game. Well, they have human forms, but for the most part, you're kind of just talking to them as they are like that. It is quite cute and humorous, though. Wolfie! Thank you so much for the 45 months! Welcome in! Wolfie, welcome. Thank you so much for coming. So, which Date Everything Seafood Edition? Yeah, Mitchell, move aside. We have specific ones for seafood now. So which ones are you guys looking forward to? The Crabian is a tsundere from what I'm aware. Lobby is I don't know what Lobby is. Octus I think is gonna be the yandere character, mayhaps. But I'm just guessing from the portraits and all that because he looks kinda mysterious, you know. Alright guys, we're gonna give it a start. I should have eaten my bun as we go. Or should I just eat my bun first? So good. Man, I love garlic butter. Oh, it's so good. I want to take duh. You want to take duh? I replayed about 20 minutes of this. Last I see. I come here for Himi, I stay for the weird romances. Yay! I will hope. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Thank you for pinning it too. Oh, thank you for 18 months. Goes out. Let's go. Alright, guys. Oh, dang. I don't know what happened to your chat. Music's a bit loud. Move it down. Chat, is it okay? Are you guys okay with chewing noises? If not, I'll like move it away. Zara on YouTube says obviously Octa's tentacles. Oh, tentacles. Chewing noises. Chewy, yes, chewy. Okay, sorry, I forgot to log into TikTok Live. We keep forgetting this one. Crab meat in mala hot pot, bro. What? Crab meat in mala hot pot. I feel like you're trying to insinuate something, but it's like, I don't know what exactly you're unsunawating. Why is everything moving? Where's my... Oh, there it is. There's my Twitch. There's my Twitch chat. I'm up for some takoyaki now. Y'all wanna dive straight into Octus. Octus was designed to be the last one. I don't think we can even access his route until we finish lobby and Krabby, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are gonna... Okay, Amelia, while we're waiting for TikTok Live Studio to freaking start up, can someone start a poll? Crab or lobster? Because those are the two that we can pick. Hang on. You hear that crunch on the bun? Oh my god. Bella Cat, I wish I could share the buns with you. I have so many. Low-keenly, not like takoyaki with the taco. What? What's that supposed to mean? Okay. Dochira, crab or lobster? Kani or... What's Japanese for lobster? Kani or fancy kani, chat? Dating seafood. Okay. I don't know how's the volume on TikTok. If it's okay, let me know. If there's no one there, it doesn't matter. Rose torturing me. I'm sorry, guys. Y'all gotta vote. I ain't starting this until the poll's over because I want to eat. Brad, I'm so sorry. I wish I could share my bun with you. Lobster sandwich, bro. Yeah. Lobster rolls are so good. Welcome to Yuzu. Welcome in. Look, it's a bun. I don't need too long. Well, let me ask Chewy if he wants to try this because this garlic butter is so good, chat. Hold. Like 2 buns? Which two do you eat? Oh, the normal shiopan and the mentaiko. Okay. Okay. We're gonna continue Krabian's route. Thank you for the pet, Sunazuki. Thank you, thank you. I'm so hungry I could eat a... Fill in the blanks. Crab or lobster? The most expensive lobster I've ever had was about $50-ish at Changi Airport. But it was kind of worth, actually. It was so good and buttery. I had it with Zayla and Miwa Bell, I remember. We went all the way to Changi Airport just to eat lobster. I don't know what was wrong with us. We just decided we wanted to be fancy tai-tais for a day, even though none of us are fancy tai-tais, chat. Oh, Gosop, thank you for the bunny transformation. Wait, why is it not working? Oyster character dayo, doko. Oyster? What? Just catch it yourself and butter it. What? Hold on. This is not the right capture. Something's not working properly. Why is it showing my screen, bro? Wait, what? What's going on here? Chat, I don't know what's wrong. Why is there... Oh, okay, there it is. I gotta play with the toggles a little bit. I too go to Changi for food and not planes. Catch it yourself and butter it. I don't know if you can eat any kind of lobster, chat. Hold on, let me get the bunny transformation in for you guys first. Hello! I'm officially here. A rabbit dating some seafood? That's crazy. Hey, Chrono, welcome in. Oh man, Chrono, I was just telling them about how I overbought buns. I had to give some away. So good though. I'm having the garlic butter one right now. Oh, yummy. Man, my breath gonna stink after this. But it's so worth it because garlic butter. Yo, bunny and crab. Oh, the garlic butter one was so good. So good, dude. I love it. Hi, Himi. Hi, Max. Oh my god, long time no see. Okay, guys, so you all voted the crabs. We're about to date the crab tonight. Drink milk going. GNG? Wait, really? Does it neutralize the garlic? I'm gonna ask my husband for a glass of milk right now. For real? For real? I love having a husband that can give me my drinks and my milks. I don't have to get out of my seat. Oh, sorry. Not the whole thing. No. Thank you. How's your day, Hime? I bought so many buns today. I ended up giving it out to people on the way out of the office because I was like, oh god. No two people have any business eating like 10 buns, chat. My friend eats a clove of raw garlic a day for skincare and she says to drink. What? Man, maybe I should try that. Does that work? I know that garlic has some sort of anti-inflammatory properties or something like that. That's what I heard. But I've never tried it because I don't like the taste of garlic all that much. Unless it's in, it's being neutralized by some other thing, then maybe. Trida, hello, nice to see you. I am one person and I have a business to eat 20 buns. Is it mini buns or full-size buns? Instructions unclear, breath now smells awful. Well, welcome to the club, it's you and me both. I'm about to drink some milk and find out. Frick around and find out. No, drink some milk and find out. Thank you, dear. Hold on, let me see. Sipping some milk now. I don't know if it helps. Or if it's a placebo, but I think it might have helped a little bit. I guess it's fine as long as I'm not keeping my mouth closed the entire time. Well, thankfully, we're playing a visual novel, so you guys, we're gonna be yapping the entire time. Alright, since you guys have voted for Crabian, chat, we're gonna continue Crabian's route. So, recap, what happened during the 20 minutes that I was dating Crabian? The last time we basically took him home from the supermarket, he started talking to us. We didn't kill him, we didn't make a dinner out of him, so now he wants to help us or something. I don't really remember, but nothing significant happened, so we're just going to continue from there, okay? Let's go! Just got home. Wait, so late. Okay. Take care, Chrono. Take care. Chat, why isn't it loading? Today you wake up early because you hear loud noises. Hey, human, wake up! You're gonna be late if you keep sleeping. 5 more minutes. She's so mean for real. No way! You've been sleeping for too long! You're going to be late! Stupid human! No, I'm sleepy. Hime, wake up. You have something called a presentation today. You immediately open your eyes. He's right. You almost forgot. Thank you, Crabian. I almost got into trouble without you. You're a lifesaver. You get up from your bed and walk towards your crab. I told you, you're nothing without me, human. I said my name is Hime. And by the way, how do you know about my agenda? You look at your table. There's an agenda task in your calendar. You turn around to face him while giggling. Look at that! She has an android, too! You put a lot of attention on me, huh? That crab looks embarrassed for some reason. Okay, how's the volume and everything? If it's too loud, let me know. It's only my imagination? Is it only my imagination, or does he look slightly red? Even though I haven't cooked him yet. That's nonsense. Just quickly go to your thing. You shouldn't be late after I painfully spare my time to wake you up. Now go! Oh, he has like a Kamidori sort of vibe to him too. I was like, I'm the all-powerful crab. If you cook them, he'll become Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs is a living being, right? In SpongeBob. Apparently, garlic has anticoagulant properties. Oh, is it good for skin then? That just means that the blood doesn't clog as easily or something, right? You giggled as you left him to get ready for your class. This whole thing is such a new experience for you. Who else in this world can get woken up by a crab? Certainly nobody else, right? You ended up going to your class in a better mood today. Somehow his presence lifted your mood since early morning, so then you go to your class with a high spirit. But alas, misfortune still manages to find its way. Your friend made a mistake about your group assignment, and now the lecturer is getting mad at your carelessness. How many times have I told you? You always forget your assignment. Wow, I'm a terrible student. I'm so sorry. All of you, remember this. I won't tolerate anything like this in the future. If any of you repeat this mistake, there won't be any mercy from me. Do you understand? And to you all, I'm waiting for your extra assignment tomorrow. There's no more chances. If you fail, I won't give you any score. Yes, sir. After that, your classmate apologized to you. I'm so sorry, Himi. I swear I actually did some of the assignment. It's fine. At least the lecturer is nice enough to just give us an individual extra assignment. Let's just do the best we can. You think to yourself, at least this time you don't have to do any more group assignments. You're tired of getting dragged down by others' incompetence. Girl, you almost didn't wake up today. After class, you decide to go away straight away because you want to start on your extra task. But you ended up forgetting the due date of your borrowed book from the library. You'll need to pay a fine tomorrow. It's too late to go back now anyway. The library's been closed for the day. Okay. You go to the canteen hoping for a good meal to lift up your spirits. But the meal you got from the canteen tasted horrible because your usual store was closed. Yuck, what was this meat made for? You try to eat your best and try not to throw up. Oh, is it that bad, girl? But you still can't eat anymore. You feel bad for wasting the food, but you can't help it. You grab your bag and go outside. Wow, we're having a pretty terrible day, huh? Missed our assignment, forgot to return our book. Cafe food tasted like ass. Crab sushi, no! Time for Hime to coax Mr. Crab into a pot of... His name is Crabian. Hello? Hime eating her dateable? That's crazy. You catch the train to go home and it is filled to the brim with so many people. By the time you got home, your head feels like it's going to explode. You have no more energy to do anything else and just want to go to sleep. But you still need to do extra homework that you didn't have to do if only your friend didn't make this stupid mistake. When you open the door to your room, it is dead silent. Crab? What was your name again? Crabian? I'm home. Suddenly, from under the bed, Crabian walks out towards you. Took you long enough, human. You said your class ended at 5. It's 5:30 now. I needed to commute. You said your class is 10 minutes away. The train is crowded. Geez, give me some room. I'm going to take a bath. What an overbearing child. Child? Overbearing date. You slam the door behind you and start showering. He's behaving like a child, though. You're so pissed off that the damn crab started to nag at you right after you came home. Even though you're already mentally and physically exhausted. They're acting so married already. You scrub your skin so hard it turns red. Now you're the one looking like a boiled crab. Your mouth starts to drool thinking about it. Ah. When you get out of the shower, you immediately sit on your table and start working on your homework, ignoring the crab completely. But it looks like he doesn't like being ignored. Oi, human! Will you continue to ignore me? I'm busy. I thought an amazing crab like you prefers to be left alone by this little human. You say that coldly and sarcastically. You immediately feel bad for lashing out like that to him. After all, he's actually helped you this morning. Should you apologize? Should we apologize, chat? Look, I would, but I don't know about MC. Let's apologize. You decided to stop ignoring him and apologize. Crabian, I'm sorry for lashing out at you. You don't deserve that. I was just having a really tough day. You should have said so sooner, human. Jeez, what should I do with you? Fine, I guess I'll listen. What happened? You start to tell him about your bad day. He nods his head and doesn't try to cut you off. It's nice, as most people usually try to fix the problem. Apologize. Please! Or tell you that your problem is nothing to make a big deal out of. The more you tell him, the better you feel. So that's what happened. I see. You had a bad day, huh? He was silent for a few seconds as if thinking about something. Let me out for a bit. You won't bite my fingers with your claws, right? Are you stupid? Of course not. Hi, Benangs. Hi, Wiggly Muggly. Hi, everyone on TikTok as well. We are dating a crab, I think. Pat Charlie Daze, thank you for the 38 months. Let's go. Date more like dinner, guys. Just let me out for a bit. You pulled him out of the water, and he started climbing your arm. Before you have the time to be surprised, he's already on your shoulder, and he started patting you with his claw. I said humans are lame, but for a human, you're already doing your best. So, it's fine to get angry sometimes. Next time someone does stupid shit to you, just bite them. Tell them off, get angry, stand for yourself. Do you understand? Do I have to be the one telling you this? Jeez! But getting angry is not something I can do. I'm not like you, Crabian. Nonsense. Every human being can get angry. Oh wait, this is I think Crabian speaking. Whether they're cool crabs like me or human, every creature can get angry. Otherwise, how are they going to protect things that are important to them? Geez, just say yes. Repeat after me. I will stand up for myself. That's embarrassing to say. We won't need to do this if you're not such a soft shell. Soft shell? I have no shell. Exactly, that's why we're going to train you. That's pretty cute. Repeat what I say. You pout, but eventually you give up. I will stand up for myself next time. There, happy? Crabian climbed down from your shoulder. Not really. But at least you're not as pathetic as before. Now tell me what you were doing so intensely until you ignored me completely. It's a stupid extra work that my teacher told me to do because of my friend's mistake. Is there a lot? Not really, it's just annoying, and I'm so tired mentally and physically. I wish I could ask someone to help me. Is it hard? A little. More like there's so many small details. I'm not very good at that. Let me see. You showed him your homework. You feel kind of silly. What can a crab do to help with your homework when you, a human, can't even do it? I see. Try doing it. I will watch. Geez, what can you do? Hi, Victor. Nice to see you. And hi, Benangs. Nice to see you, too. Are you eating it tonight? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know how this story is going to evolve, Ben. Do you want to eat this crab? And yes, I will do it even without you telling me to do it. Just be quiet. Crabian doesn't say anything, but he's staring at you intensely, as if waiting for you to do your homework. You give up and start doing your homework, but before long, he speaks. You missed one, number 11. There's 2 questions. You look at question number 11. He's right. Oh, thanks. No need, just keep working. Fine. I don't need you to keep nagging. You work on the problem some more, but after 15 minutes, Crabian stops you again. What now? You shouldn't do question number 21 before you do question 20. It's not like I won't do it. I'm just leaving it for now because it'll take time for me to answer it. I'd rather work on another question first. I ate chili crab yesterday. Don't let him hear you. Ah! It was juicy. Well, the sauce was nice. Did you get mantou with it? Mantou is so peak. Mantou chili crab. Oh, chili crab sauce. I don't even eat the crab all that much. But the sauce, yes. Crabian shakes his entire body. Don't you see, 20 and 21 are related problems. You need to work on them in order. Otherwise, it'll be harder for you. You read again both questions and realize that Crabian is right. What? How? You look smug now. You're just dumb. What can you do without me here? You said you want to finish it as soon as possible, then you should listen to my guidance. Otherwise, you'll spend more time trying to redo all your mistakes. Stupid human, can't do anything about yourself. You want to deny it, but he's right. Maybe it's better to just follow him. You decide to follow his instructions for now. Who knows, maybe he's right. The faster you rest, the better anyway. Fine, show me. But if you make me get a bad score, I'll boil you right away. Ha! You're on. Now listen to me. You keep working on your extra homework with the help of Crabian, and before you know it, everything is done in such a short time. You know you'll never be able to finish this fast if you did it alone. Crabian helped you so much it amazes you. Our MC has a little bit of ADD. I think she can't focus. Well, what? See? I'm right. I know. Thank you. He's our prompter is what's going on. You want me to do something for you now, since you've helped me a lot? You smile at him and you can see him turning red. Is he not used to someone saying thank you to him, perhaps? I don't need anything from a stupid human. Just rest. You said you're tired. You sure? Stop asking. Fine. Thank you, Crabian. I'll sleep early today because you're such an amazing crab who helped me do my homework. He turns even redder now. It's kind of cute. Just shut up and go to sleep. Okay. Good night, Crabian. I hope you have a nice dream tonight. You turn off your lamp and go to sleep. But before you lose your consciousness, you hear a soft whisper. Maybe it's just your Maybe it's just the wind. Because there's no way your crab tells you to have sweet dreams, right? Ah, they're developing their relationship. I actually don't know how old MC is. I'm assuming she's of college age, but the way she behaves, I actually don't know. We're gonna cook him. Who knows? Today you wake up right on time and you're pleasantly surprised and satisfied with yourself. Maybe because you don't want Crabian to yell at you, your body managed to wake up before the alarm. You glance at your fish tank and find Crabian still sleeping, but upon hearing the sound of you waking up from the bed, he also opened his eyes. Ah, so cute. Good morning, Mr. Crabian. Good morning to you too, human. I see that today you don't need my help to wake up. Good. You can't keep making me wake you up in the morning. I'm Crabian, not your personal alarm. So chatty early in the morning, huh? Fine, mighty Crabian. This human will not bother you again to wake me up. You said it with clear sarcasm in your voice, but Crabian still sounds pleased when he answers. Good. Keep it up then. Maybe I'll approve you to be my human subordinate. What? Since when was I your subordinate? You're my meal, remember? Like I said, you should be grateful that I let you see my awesome self. He said it angrily. You roll your eyes and decide to leave him alone and prepare yourself to go to class. Hey, human, are you going to your class again? Of course. Why are you asking? Nothing. Just don't come back late again. A weak human like you shouldn't be outside for too long or you'll get sick. So noisy. I don't have plans to stay out late, so don't worry. Good. Now go before you're late. I don't need you to remind me. I will go now. Be careful on your way. Don't follow strangers home. I'm not a kid. The rest of your day passes by without anything eventful, so you find yourself going home right on time. I'm home. Good, you're home. Go wash up. You reek of sweat. You just roll your eyes and decide not to argue with him. Hey, human, you're gonna do your homework? Yeah, why? No reason. Just reminding you to study hard because you're not that great. Stop picking fights with me. I'm not in the mood. And yet when you sit down at your desk, you see a sparkling seashell there, or at least you thought so. You try touching it and inspecting it. It really is an unfamiliar seashell you've never seen before. What is this? Is this why this is here? Crabian, is this you? No, it's not. He looks shy. That might really come from him. You smile at how cute it is. Where did he get it anyway? From the tank? You don't think that you have this in your fish tank. You decided to tease him. You pretend to look around. Unknown gift. Maybe I should announce it to everyone to see if anybody's looking for their lost seashell. What? You're going to give it away? You ungrateful human. What? Why? Do you know where this came from? Crabian turned red, even though I haven't boiled him. So cute. I don't know. Well, then I'm going to look for its owner. You should just take it. It's there, so it's yours. I can't take someone else's treasure. A poor clown might be looking for their shell. You're so dense. I gave it to you. Just accept it. But you said... Crabian looks flustered, so you stop teasing him. I'm sorry. It's just the seashell is so pretty. I can't believe you gave it to me. Where'd you get it? Oh, he's just gifting us stuff. He's a trinket trader. I brought it with me, but I'll give it to you now, he admits when looking away, refusing to look at you. Isn't it important to you? I don't know if I deserve this. It's fine. It suits you, so just take it. Noisy human. It suits me? Really? How? Because I say so. Now just be quiet. You chuckle and think about making a necklace using the pretty seashell, though you've never made any necklaces before. Shouldn't be too hard, right? Then you look at Crabian. You're thinking about whether or not you should give him a gift as well. Will it be weird? He should be the one trying hard to win your heart so that you won't cook him. You can just accept the gift. There's no need to give him any gift to respond, right? Will you give him a gift? I want to know what you'll give him, chat. Of course we'll give him a gift. There's no harm in giving him a gift, right? Of course now you need to think about what gift to give to a crab. Even thinking about it makes you giggle. You look around your table and you find a ribbon with a red color. You grab it and you walk towards the fish tank. Crabian, do you want a gift too? Huh? What are you talking about, human? Did you finally realize how great I am and trying to bribe me? Yes, sure. Just come here. You reached your hand into the tank and Crabian started to climb your arm. Don't pitch me, please. I didn't even think about it, but now you make me want to do it. Be careful, human. I might bestow you a pinch. Please don't, mighty Crabian. To have this conversation in such a dramatic manner, Crabian snickers. Oh, you laugh. Crabian quickly stops. You put Crabian on the table before you start tying the ribbon to one of his claws. Ribbon? Oh, so cute! Look at that! He looks like... I can't... Do you know there's this like old game that has a lot of like brown mushrooms? Okay, this is kind of on the side. I can't remember the name of it though, but he looks like one of them. No, this is no mere ribbon, Crabbian. This is a sign that will let the whole world know that you're the greatest crab of all time. You see, the other crabs might have rope or vine wrapped around them, not by choice. But this ribbon here, it's striking red. Red? Looks pretty white to me. And has a gold border. It looks majestic and expensive. You put it on by your own choice, not because of an accident or because someone's forcefully tying you. So of course this is a sign you're the greatest crab of all time. You're just saying all crabs. That's all nonsense you made up, right? Kind of. Do you hate it? I'll take it off then. You reach at him to undo the ribbon, but Crabbian quickly moves away. Turns out a crab could move this quickly, or maybe it's just Crabbian. What are you doing? No, this ribbon is mine. You can't take it back when you've already given it away. Even if you beg and cry, I won't give it back to you. It's your fault for giving out gifts like this so carelessly. You hold back your laughter. You never expected that Crabbian would like this silly gift so much. Is it because your speech convinced him? Or is it because he already liked the ribbon? Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he accepted your gift. Fine then, mighty Crabbian. The ribbon is yours, so take it with you. I will not ask you to give it back. You deserve it. Now let's put you back in the tank. Crabbian doesn't run away this time when you get closer to him. He also looks way happier than before. Oh, his little face is so cute. But he quickly looks away when he realizes you're smiling at him. What a cute crab. Wait, cute? You know, Crabbian, I'm thinking about turning your shell into a pendant. You know, putting it on a necklace so I can wear it. But I don't have the supplies to do that. I think I'm going out tomorrow. Want to join me? We're going out? Yes. Do you not want to? I can go alone, of course. No, of course I'm going. Such a weak human like you needs me to make sure that everything is fine. You chuckle a bit. The way he keeps trying to be mean to you is starting to not have the effect that he wants. Rather than feeling angry or sad because he's so rude, you kind of feel like he's adorable now. You don't understand why he has to lie every single time. Maybe his pride. Hey, Crabbian, may I ask something? What is it? The place that you came from, how was it? What you want to know? I'm just curious about what kind of place you came from. Such a great crab like you, I wonder if every crab that came from your place are similar to you in greatness. What? Of course they're different. I'm the greatest crab in all seas. Don't compare me to other crabs. Is that so? Then will you tell me more about how you became such a great crab? Crabbian got quiet for a few seconds. I don't know. I can't teach you how. Maybe because I used to fend for myself. You know, the sea is such a vast place and I need to be this great so I can survive. But you, human, you don't need such things, right? It's not like humans often kill each other, right? Is there anybody bothering you, human? Well, I can think of someone. Crabbian frowns. Who is it? You laugh. Someone that always nags at me when I get home late or refuses to wake up on time in the morning. We're gonna cook him. Crabbian turned red, this time probably from anger. Hey! I mean, I like my mom. Why are you getting angry? My mom is also like that, you know. She nags at me a lot. She always tells me to tidy up after myself. But I do miss her. You smile sadly. Well, she is right. You do need more discipline. You laugh harder. It's so fun to tease him like this. I'm sorry. Don't get angry at me. Nobody really bothers me like that. It's just that I'm not cool, so I was hoping I could learn from that from someone. You smile in admiration of him. I really think you're cool, Crabbian. So will you let me learn from you? I guess I have no choice. I'll teach you tomorrow. You're such a helpless person. Just follow my instructions later and I'll turn you into a cool human. If I manage to become a cool human, will you call me by my name? I will think about it. Then I look forward to it. Ah, so cute. We have officially finished day 3. Today, I'm pretty sure you woke up on time. Your alarm hasn't been ringing yet, so why do you already hear angry noises from a certain crab banging the glass tank? Human, wake up! The sun is already up high! Aren't we going to get out today? You yawn and stretch out your body as you sit up on your bed. Oh, good morning to you, Crabbian. Are you that excited to go out with me today? You look at him and try to tease him. Right away, you see your teasing works. Crabbian turns red and, of course, angry. Of course, it's not like I can't sleep because we're going out together. I'm just looking out for you, so don't sleep for too long. So ungrateful. Such a human person. Fine. Thank you, Crabbian. Now let me get ready in peace, will you? Go on then. You shake your head in disbelief and laugh to yourself. You were only planning to go out for a bit and think it'll be nice if Crabbian could join you, but you didn't expect him to be this excited about it. Maybe you should bring him out more often. After getting yourself ready, you find a plastic bag big enough to fit Crabbian and fill it with water. Crabbian, come inside. Another plastic bag? Well, what do you expect me to do then? Do you want me to stay at home today? Wait, no, I'm going. Jeez. He hops into the bag and you tie it securely. You poke a few holes so Krabian can breathe, and then you go out with him. Aw, we're just carrying him? I must look ridiculous carrying a crab in a plastic bag like that. What? No, you're not just bringing a crab. You're bringing a majestic me. So of course you also look amazing. That's just something that can't be denied. So, because I carry you, your greatness has infected me like that? Yes, that's it. You finally understand. You still feel a bit silly and embarrassed, but since Krabian is so happy, you don't want to discourage him. Also, I just realized... Hold on. Okay, yes, we're on games and demos. Okay, great. You decided to just ignore everyone's stare, which is actually not that hard because nobody's really staring at you. You realize that people actually don't really care about what other people are doing. They're just too busy with their own lives and have their own agenda. True. So a girl carrying a big crab in a plastic bag is not actually that weird, perhaps. And Krabian looks like he's enjoying his time. He doesn't talk to you, but he looks around with sparkly eyes, clearly enjoying the situation. He may not realize that you can hear him murmur and gasp every now and then. The store is just right there. You point it at the store sign. We'll just get the supplies to make a necklace and go home. Or do you want to go somewhere else? Since you look like you want to look around more. Krabian blushes slightly. I'm fine with anything. I don't care where we go. Okay. You laugh as you enter the shop, so you go straight to the ribbon and accessories making session. You contemplate what color of string you should get, and then you look at Krabian's ribbon and decide to get a red string for the necklace. Krabian is still looking around with a lot of interest. He still hasn't realized that you picked a red necklace base, but as soon as you walk to the counter, you see a transparent PVC bag that was usually used by moms to carry groceries. Suddenly, an idea comes to your mind. Krabian, rather than this plastic bag, how about I put you in this kind of bag? It's bigger, waterproof, and clear so you can see the view better. Krabian looks at you with happiness that he can't hide. Do you even have enough money to buy that great bag, human? It is of course an expense I didn't predict, but I think it's fitting for Mr. Great Krabian, right? It is indeed suitable for a great crab like myself. Go on then, buy it, human. You pay for both the necklace, materials, and the bag. Krabian finally realizes that you chose the same red color as his ribbon. It's red. You like red, human? I don't particularly like a certain color, but I think it'll be fun to match with someone. That you have nice eyes. It's a nice color. He says that as he looks in the ribbon in his claw. After that, you move Krabian inside the PVC bag and walk out from the store. Right then, your stomach growls. You remember that you haven't had breakfast today. Let's stop by a cafe. I'm hungry. You go to a nice small cafe nearby. Maybe because it's still kind of early, the cafe isn't too crowded. In fact, there are only 2 other customers other than you. One woman that looks like a typical office lady is typing on her laptop, while a tired man that looks like he's some kind of art student is hunched over his drawing paper. You decided to sit at the back. After that, a waitress came to take your order. You ordered a portion of sandwich and a glass of orange juice. Then after she walked with your order, you turned back to look at Krabian. He looked around restlessly. Just another me for real. Art student hunching over the drawing pad. Krabian, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's none of your business. I'm okay. Definitely not feeling scared because of the birds. Bird? You looked around and realized that this cafe had bird ornaments on the ceiling. Then you looked again at Krabian, who seemed really uncomfortable. Is it because birds eat crabs? Krabian, are you scared of birds? You asked him carefully. It's okay, I won't laugh, but if you need it, I can put you somewhere you won't be able to see them. Krabian looks like he wants to deny. He stares at you intensely for a few seconds before slowly nodding. You smile at him and move your body to block his view from the ceiling ornaments. Almost did a full 75-degree hunch. No! That's very hunched. I'm glad that I can help you. Have you had a bad experience with a bird, perhaps? Krabian nods. It was a long time ago. I was still a baby crab, but I saw my parents get eaten by birds at the beach. I managed to run, but I never went back to the beach until a few days ago. That when you got caught? Krabian nods again. You look at him sadly. It's really nothing special if you think about it. That's simply the food chain. Natural law and order. The weak will get eaten by the strong, but you can't help but feel like you want to comfort him somehow. Should you? Sure. Whenever they're giving me an option, I'm just like saving, but I actually don't know if that's gonna do anything. If you're wondering why I seem to be fumbling whenever I get to the menu, it's because I can't see my cursor on my computer. I see. That's understandable, Krabian. You smile at him, but that doesn't mean you're weak. Where's his ribbon? Every single living thing on this earth has something they're not good at. It's not shameful. It's just because nobody is perfect. And that's why we need to help each other. Krabian looks at you in silence. You're not weak. You have strong claws, thick shells, and a very smart mind. So there's no need to feel shy. Well, if you say so. I think baby crabs also live on their mom's back. What, really? I mean, I really am stronger than a puny human like you. You laugh. That's right. I can never beat you. At this point, you're already used to the way Krabian talks you down. But because you can tell he doesn't really mean it, his actual meaning is the opposite of what he says. You suddenly get an idea. You want to try and tease him. You know, since I'm so weak, I'm sure you're worried about me and want to protect me, right? Of course! You're such a weak human. I can't leave you alone at all. I should always stay right by your side. You like me that much? Krabian blushes furiously. What? Nobody said anything about that. Stop putting words in my mouth. Dumbass. You forget. Could be mixed up with scorpions. Oh, maybe. The question is, how old is Krabian? I have no idea, actually. Somehow you feel like you got to know him a little better. Yes, of course. I understand. You don't like me. You're just a benevolent, mighty Krabian, right? Well, it's great that you understand, Hime. Wait, what? Did you just call me by my name? You look at him in disbelief. Krabian turns red. Well, I think you're cool enough for me to call your name. You should be thankful to me. Of course. Dragonette, thank you so much for the lurk. I'm so glad you finally decided to call my name. Thank you, Krabian. You're just happy. You're that happy for me just calling your name, Hime? You're so easy. You just laugh because you understand even his undermining tone is just something he uses to mask his embarrassment. So cute. Nothing's really happening in the story, like drama-wise. We're just kind of progressing the relationship slowly. You're lying on your bed after school when you see an ad. It's about... They didn't say what it's about, so I guess we don't know. Today's school ended early. One of the lecturers canceled the class because he had an emergency, so you had the rest of the afternoon off with nothing better to do. And while you were thinking about what to do, the advertisement popped up on your phone. Huh, Krabian, you never watch a movie on a big screen, have you? Movie? What is that? It's a video, and there is a story. Like the one you watch in the tiny square? You nod, but this one's bigger with so many other people watching together. And it's long, about 2 hours. There's a cool story we can watch. Sounds troublesome. But today's the last day we can watch Crabzilla. Well, if you don't want to watch it, then fine. Krabian is now interested. What is Crabzilla? Monster crab, as big as a building. You open up the trailer on your phone and show it to Krabian. He doesn't say anything the entire 2 minutes that the trailer played on your phone. His eyes were glued to the screen, and by the time the trailer ends, he's already banging the tank with his claws. Hime, we have to watch this. Let's watch it. I want to see more. You laugh, seeing his enthusiasm.
Self-voicing enabled.
Ooh.
Self-voicing disabled.
There we go. My bad. Ashley, you're not interested in that movie. You're more interested in seeing Krabian's reaction to the movie and to the movie theater. iPad kid, yeah. You can already picture her trying hard to contain his excitement but failing miserably. Okay, let's go now. I'll get ready. Since there's one nearby mall with a movie theater in it, you decide to just go there by foot. You put Krabian inside your clear bag just like yesterday, and you go on your way to the mall. Cute! We're going on a movie date. The whole way there, Krabian keeps talking about how cool Crabzilla is. Even though the trailer was only 2 minutes long, he somehow already formed some kind of theory about it. He's good. Listen to me, Hime. He's not a monster. It's the human that first destroyed his home. I heard you, Krabian. You laugh as you patiently listen and respond to his rambling. You think it's cute that he can be this passionate and honest about something he likes. And yet the problem arises when you're about to buy the ticket. The ticket lady looks at you in confusion. She looks like she was too baffled to speak. After a few seconds, she finally spoke again. I'm sorry, but you can't bring any live animals or pets inside the theater. You have to leave it outside. Oh, okay. Hearing this, of course, broke Krabian's heart, but he still tried to make it sound like it's not a big deal. Oh, don't worry about it, Hime. We don't need to watch it. It's just a stupid movie anyway. Don't look so sad. Now you feel worse. You feel so sad because you really want Krabian to enjoy this movie once before you cook him. And if not today, there will be no more chance for him. Oh, we really are planning on cooking him, chat. But in the first place, trying to bring a crab to see a movie is a dumb move, right? I'm so sorry, Krabian. I should have thought about it better before getting all excited and raising your expectations. I'm really dumb, huh? Krabian looks at you softly and nudges your cheek with his claw. Nah, you're dumb, but this is not dumb. I am really glad that you showed me something as cool as Crabzilla and even bringing me all the way here. I'm already happy seeing all these new things on the way here and even seeing that Crabzilla big picture. Oh, he meant the movie poster, huh? Cheer up, I know you tried your best. It's okay, we don't have to watch it. Let's just do something else together, okay? Minigame time! What? Oh no, I'm gonna have a difficult time with this. I literally can't see my... Wait, what am I supposed to... Oh, okay, we knocking it out. Ha! Ha! It's so ominous that I'm holding the knife, chat. Oh! Oh! Nice! Wait, how long do I have to play this? Ah! 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 Wow, I'm bad at this, chat. Yeah! Ha! Oh, jeez! Oh! I think we're getting better. I feel like this is air hockey with extra steps. Is this Pong with the crab? Seems like it. His gentle, understanding tone somehow made it even more difficult. You're so used to his scolding and rough way of speaking that Krabian speaking softly at you caught this off guard. You feel your heart beating faster, but it also feels like there's something heavy in your stomach. Thanks, Krabian. Since we can't watch the movie, how about we just buy popcorn and enjoy it at home? Popcorn? What's that? Ooh. You walk to the popcorn stall and get in line. While waiting, you think about the popcorn you would like to order. Of course, you always like the salty butter, your favorite. The sweet caramel one is really too sweet for you. But what about Krabian? Will he be able to eat the salty one since it has a lot of salt? Will it be okay for crabs? They came from the sea, so salt should be okay, right? Will he be bored with salty things since he comes from the sea? But you think it tastes the best. Krabian, do you like sweet or salty? You came from the sea, so you would prefer something that's not from the sea, right? I never tried any sweets. You make up your mind. Sweet caramel it is. As you make your way through the queue line, an idea crosses your mind. Krabian, I know a way we can sneak you into the cinema. Are we gonna put him in the popcorn, chat? How? You showed him the popcorn bucket. I can buy that and act like I'm carrying a bucket of popcorn, but you're actually hiding inside. You wanna try? Krabian nodded excitedly. Okay, let's do it. So you buy the biggest bucket of popcorn that might fit Krabian inside. You bring it to the toilet, dump all the water in your transparent bag to the toilet, and put Krabian in the popcorn bucket. It's a tight fit, but eventually it fits perfectly inside. Okay, now don't make too much movement. I'll let you out once we're inside. Don't worry, Himi. All crabs master the art of hiding. This is a pinch of cake for me. Piece of cake. Crab flavored popcorn. Oh, it's gonna be so salty, chat. After that, everything goes smoothly. The movie theater staff didn't check your popcorn bucket after all, because why would they? You have to hold your giggles and keep a straight face as you walk freely through security. Then you make your way into the dark cinema. We out here just sneaking a crab into the cinema. You chose a seat in the upper corner where not many people are, so luckily no one's around to see a crab popping out of the popcorn bucket. Oh, look at him! So cute! Krabian, you can get out now. You open the bucket and peek inside, wanting to let him out. But what greets you is an unexpected scene. You see that Krabian had finished almost all the popcorn you bought in that short amount of time. The popcorn bucket is almost empty now. He looks so cute munching the popcorn, and he looks surprised when you suddenly open the bucket. You feel like you want to tease him. What are you going to do? Aw, I don't know. He looks so darn cute. Look at that baby. He's a literal baby, chat. So, salty beef what? So, someone is having the time of his life, huh? Krabian puts down the popcorn that he was holding. Even though someone said they're masters of hiding. To eat their entire hideout place? Not very wise, don't you think? He turns to it. I can explain. It's really cramped inside. I'm just trying to make more space for myself. And what? You have the entire place to yourself, huh? There's nothing left for me. Since now there's not enough for me, maybe I should just eat you, huh? There's a little more for you. I'm sorry. You can eat me later. Can I please at least watch Crabzilla before you eat me? Aww, you almost burst out laughing. He looks so cute apologizing like that to you. He looks genuinely sad and guilty. You reach inside and start to stroke his head. I'm joking. It's fine. You can eat all the popcorn and watch Crabzilla in peace. I'm only teasing you because you're such a cutie. Hey, I'm not cute. He sounds angry, but he looks less tense now. Stupid human. Stop bothering now. Let me watch in peace. You laugh and help him get out from the bucket so he can watch the movie. Crabzilla is a weird movie about a shrimp diva singer who calmed down a giant monster crab with her singing. This is definitely one of those wacky movies catered towards children. Started with a very contrasting introduction of a scary monster and a humble shrimp singer. But then moved to more conflict around the two worlds, finally meeting in a very epic fight scene with pretty songs in the background. Of course, the ending is nothing fancy. Is that Miku? Shriku, Shrimpu, Miku! That's definitely Hatsune Miku-chan. Hatsune Crabzilla went back to sleep and the humble shrimp singer became famous. Happily ever after ending for all ages audience intended. But the most important thing is, of course, that Krabian enjoyed the movie. How was it, Krabian? Do you like the movie? Krabian stares at you with sparkly eyes. He looks very happy and bursting with energy. Hatsune Ebi Miku. It's amazing, so amazing. Hime, that story was amazing. It goes wham, whoosh, bam. And when Crabzilla destroyed the big ship, it went ka-cha! You want nothing but to hear him talk about the movie. But you can see the theater staffs are getting ready to clean up, so you put Krabian inside the bucket again. Okay, let's continue the story at home, okay? The staff's going to clean up the theater. We should go home so they can do their job. Krabian turns red, as if he's blushing. Oh, right. Let's go home. And hey, that reminds me, you still haven't cleaned your room yet. Should I? Did you forget about what we just watched? Crabzilla is angry because humans don't keep it clean. But that's the sea, not my room. Just clean it. Of course, it's Miku. Fine. Good. I will accompany you. So let's clean it real good. Sure. And while I'm cleaning, you can tell me more about what you think about the movie. Oh, you want to hear more? As expected, of course you want my opinions. The great Krabian, right? You smile and exit the cinema. Yep, let's talk a lot about the movie. Oh, it's the day where we decide if we want to eat him or not, chat. Today you wake up feeling restless and anxious. Tomorrow's the day when your mom's gonna come. And after having so much fun yesterday, you start to feel doubts about Krabian. What should you do about him? You turn your head and look at him in the fish tank. You find him already awake and currently staring at you. I just realized she has a Diner Dash figure. That's so cute. Hi, Sparkle Wolfie. Welcome in. Maybe I got 160 stream streak. No way. That's crazy. Happy 160th stream streak, Troy. Wow. Thank you so much for the lyrics, Sparkle Wolfie. Good morning, Krabian. How was your sleep? Did you dream about Crabzilla? I wish. But no, I dreamt about something else. Something even better than Crabzilla, actually. And what is that? Oh, I'll tell you about it after you come home from class. You still have one class today, right? Then go ahead and get ready. Do you even have time to relax? Gee, chill. Always so naggy. I have plenty of time. Fine. Don't blame me if you're late. I won't. Even today, you start your day with bickering with Krabian. You feel like you're going to miss this moment, even if it sounds weird to miss your meow. Krabian? What else? Why aren't you moving to the bathroom? Just listen to me for a second. What is it? You know that today's the last day, right? My mom is coming tomorrow? Krabian smiles a little and in a very soft voice says, I know. I'm not dumb, Hime. I never said you were. Just go on your class. I'll see you later. Let's go to the beach. So you can run away? Krabian chuckles. Maybe? You know he's not going to do that. Rather, this kind of soft side to him always catches you off guard. Okay then, I'll see you later. Oh, yes please! Thank you so much, Troy. You ended up not being able to concentrate at class after all. You kept glancing at your phone, seeing the time pass by slowly. You just want to go home and see Krabian. You're curious about what he's going to do. When you finally arrive back at home, Krabian is already waiting for you. You're finally home, right on time. He smiles. I see that they just added the ribbon to his sprite. That's so cute. You feel an ache in your heart. Will you miss this smile? No, you know you'll miss this smile. And not only his smile, his nagging, the way he turns red every time you tease him, though he always tries to encourage you while trying not to be so obvious about it, you'll miss him a lot. Okay, so are we going to the beach now? Yup, you ready? At your service, mighty Krabian. He chuckles and once again gets into your transparent bag filled with water. Then you lock the door to your room and start to head out with him. The sky is clear today, luckily, but not too hot either. Perfect day to spend outside. Perfect day to say goodbye. It's a good day today. It reminds me of the first day you picked me up from the store and brought me home. I still remember it clearly as if it was yesterday. You laugh. Of course you do. It wasn't that long ago. True, but what makes me remember it so clearly wasn't because it was recent. It's because you were the first one to show me the world other than the ocean. I might be inside a plastic bag, but it was a clear plastic bag. Maybe it was my lucky day to meet you, you know? For you to be the one buying me. I mean, wouldn't it be the same no matter what? Somebody will buy eventually, right? No, I don't think it would be the same if it was somebody else, Hime. What do you mean? I never planned to live this long. The moment I was caught, I was ready to give up my life. If it wasn't you, I would never try to talk to them. What? Why? Oh, look. That was the store you bought the stuff for your necklace, right? You want to protest because he doesn't answer your question, but something in his expression makes you stop. You want to smile at him. You're right. You remember. Of course. I'm smart. I know. Hi, come in. You're still wearing the necklace you made from the seashell he gave you. It was a messy and sloppily made, but he always looked at your necklace with such joy. So you ended up always wearing it. Even if it isn't matching with the rest of your clothing, you walk a little more and you see some people working on the billboard. Oh hey, it's Crabzilla's poster. Yeah, they're taking it down, replacing it with a new movie poster. Makes your heart sink a little bit. I'm really glad we managed to watch it. Thank you, Hime. Which one do you like more, the movie or the caramel popcorn? Graven looks at you and smiles. The one I like the most is going out with you, Hime. He says that so earnestly you lose your words. You were too dumbfounded. What should you say in this moment? Before you manage to find a word to reply to the statement, you've already arrived at the beach. Steal the poster, eh? Oh, thank you so much for the 5-stream stream. Oh no, are you okay? Please take care, Lord Devourer. Take care, I hope your tummy stops hurting. Oh, we're here. Let's go there. I don't think many people will come to that place. It'll be easier for you to talk to me without other people looking at you weirdly. I want to be able to hear your voice freely this time. Krabian points at one secluded spot, and you follow his words. And when you arrive, you sit on the sand and let him out of the bag. You really aren't gonna run, Krabian? There's a huge chance you can defeat me if you run away now. He laughs. It's genuine and lighthearted. I'm not going anywhere, Hime. I'll stay with you until the end, because if it wasn't for you, I would never have any life. What? You were saying something like this too before. Please explain this so my dumb human brain can understand. Fabian looks at you and gently speaks. You're not dumb. You're amazing. And it was true. I wasn't planning on living this long. I was ready to die since the moment I got caught, and so I gave you time to live. It was your lucky day. Yeah, it was my lucky day, but not because you gave me extra time, because you gave me a purpose to live. And you make me want to protect you, Hime. Is this where bro turns human? I don't know if he does. I know they have a human form. I don't know how it comes about, though. What do you mean? You only make me even more confused, Krabian. If it was anybody else, even if they gave me extra time to live, I won't take it. I won't even try to talk to them like how I talk to you. And why? You look like you wanted to give up on life. You didn't stand for yourself. You don't think so highly of yourself. And it's pathetic. But somehow I can't leave you alone. I wanted to scream at you and tell you to speak for yourself. I wanted to make you feel some kind of emotion, so I got mad at you, hoping to at least see you get angry at me. Aw, Krabian. And guess what? It worked! You no longer look like you want to disappear. Slowly, emotion came back to you, and you started to learn how to protect yourself. But it's silly, because I'm still weak. He shakes his head. Because I'm the one who forgot to protect myself. I found myself falling for you little by little. You crack open my heart shell, and if cracking my literal body open makes you the happiest, then Hime, I will let you do it. Oh, what? What a concerning way of putting it. But I mean, we get where he's coming from, though. I don't know if this is romantic or disturbing, chat. You open your mouth, but no voice comes out of it. You look like a fish right now, dumbass. He chuckles. First time cracking a crab? Didn't expect you to be this surprised. I should have done this sooner. Krabian, I love you, Hime. Oh, I love you so much, I would give you my life. So do what you must and use me. Protect yourself, stay alive. You're weak, but you'll get stronger. And so if you must use me as the source of your nutrition to keep on living, then do it. The strong must devour the weaker. You'll finally be stronger than me. Congratulations. You've won. It's not a competition. There never was a competition. But why, even though he said you've won, you feel like you're losing? What is this feeling? And more importantly, how do you feel about him? Oh! Do we love him, chat? Do we love him? I think this is gonna determine which ending we get. Okay, we're just going the romance route because that's what we're here for, chat. Yeah, he's pretty cute. Ah, gonna lurk as I'm occupied by tummy pain. Please take care, Lord Devour. You've known your answer for a long time. You've already given this smug little crab your heart. There is no doubt. You don't have to contemplate. You love Krabian. You love him despite the huge difference between the two of you. You love him even though it was against your entire human logic. After all, how could you not love this hard-headed crab who taught you how to cherish yourself? Oi, oi! Was it that bad that you froze up like that? I'm so sorry. I'm not telling you to love me back, you know? Jeez. He's sulking and he's turned red, definitely embarrassed you're not saying anything. But it's not like you purposely ignored him, you're just shocked with his confession and about your actual feelings towards him. Wait, Krabian, it's not like that. Give me some time. For what? To reject me? Just do it right now. No, you got it wrong. I'm not going to reject you. In fact, I just realized something. I also love you, Krabian. You look shocked. You're not playing with me, right? I'm not. This is not a joke, or maybe pity because I'm going to die anyway? You take a few seconds to think before answering. No, it's not. I thought about it and I really do love you, Krabian. I know it's weird, but I truly think that I do. Then can you tell me what makes you love me? He stutters and you think it's cute how he's flustered. I'll tell you if you also tell me. He hesitates, maybe because it's embarrassing. Fine. I love how sweet of a crab you are behind this hard exterior. And I love how you always care for me even though you try not to show it. You truly make me feel stronger, and for that I think you're an irreplaceable crab. Thank you for loving me. And thank you for coming into my life. You're a silly human. He chuckles. I should be the one to tell you that, because you came into my life and now I can't help but love every single part of you. Your adorable sides, your clumsy sides. I'm not clumsy. And your defensive side. Hey! And most importantly, your kindness, because you gave me a chance and I got to love you. Thank you, Hime. Aww. And then you point at the sky. There's a shooting star. Krabian, look! Shooting star! Quick, make a wish! You look at the crab that's been with you the last few days, but he's already looking at you. Look up! Humans have this thing where we wish upon a shooting star. They say if you do it, your wish will come true. So let's make a wish, Krabian. Humans are weird. If you want something, then work for it. He's so real for that. Why are you wishing upon a star? Just work for it, bro. We still work for it, but you know, a little wish wouldn't hurt. Fine. You wonder, what kind of wish is he making right now? You don't know if it's gonna come true, because tomorrow's the day your mom's going to come here, and you sincerely wish for Krabian to feel at ease and happy. After all, you've been such an important presence in your life, and today you feel happy. You'll never forget this day for the rest of your life. You don't regret a single thing, so you just hope your dearest crab is also having the best. Hime? Yes, Krabian? He looks like he's going to say something, but then he shakes his head. You wonder what he's going to say. Is it better for you to know or not? Everything will come to an end tomorrow anyway, because you made your choice. Tomorrow, you will let him go, or will you eat him? You close your eyes. Oh, I guess they don't let you choose the final one. Ooh, ominous red text. Today you wake up again with the morning sun shining on you. It is nice, but where's that nagging voice that usually urges you to wake up early? Will every day be this silent from now on? Can you go back to living your life like before? You can't, that's why... Krabian, are you awake? I'm awake. Why don't you wake me up? I'm not your alarm, dumbass. Learn to wake up by yourself from now on. I won't be there to wake you up, you know. You're gonna be late every day. What a disaster. You laugh. There it is, his usual nagging. Why are you laughing, you stupid human? Call me by my name. Hime. Thank you. Before you say anything else, your phone rings loudly. You know that ringtone. It's your mom. You look at Krabian. It's Mom calling. Pick it up then. You nod and press answer. Hello, Mom? Oh, you're awake already? That's fast of you to answer my call. You feel this indescribable sadness inside of you. You're doing great lately, even waking up early. But it still feels like your mom is shaming you for past mistakes. I have bad news, so listen to me, okay? My plane got delayed. I can only be there tomorrow. How about the seafood? Did you buy it? Is it fresh? Yes, Mom. I've bought a crab. Okay, great. Just wait for me one more day, okay? Okay, Mom. Oh, we got a delay. The call ends. Hi, Iran. Thank you so much for liking the live. You look at Krabian. Oh, here we go. You're gonna eat me, right? Okay, make it quick so you can do more things with the rest of your day. Come on, Hime. I'm ready. He has a determined expression, ready to be cooked. It is you who falters. No, I'm not ready. I can't eat you, Krabian. I'll let you go now, so go back to the sea instead and continue your life. What? No, I won't. I already prepared myself to be eaten by you. I'll be part of your nourishment, so don't give me your pity, Hime. Eat me. You shake your head. You just can't do it. You put your hand inside the fish tank to scoop him out, but he pinched you. Ouch! Hey! Cook me! I won't! I can't! Don't make me do this, Krabian, please. I'm weak, so please don't make me do this, okay? Now get inside the bag. Let's go back to the sea. I'll let you go. Okay, Krabian, for me? Crabbian gets silent for a few seconds before he finally lowers his claws. You get your hand inside the tank again, and this time he doesn't pinch you. He obediently goes inside the bag. And with a small smile, you start to wake your way to the beach once more. One last time. You walk down the same street you walk through every day. Couple fight. Odd ass couple fight. I know. It's never been this hard. Every step feels heavy, and you can't even form sentences in your mind to fill the silence. Hime, you remember the day you brought me home? I do. Crabbian chuckles. I also remember it clearly. About you. Yeah, you told me I was pathetic yesterday. Your answer is kind of snarky, but you're doing it purposely to joke. Thank you, Dr. Strangelove420 for the 10th stream streak. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We are playing A Taste of the Sea today, and it's getting a little angsty, honestly. So you managed to remember it with your human brain. Hey! But it's exactly because I remember it so clearly that looking at you right now, you look so dazzling. You look strong. You finally managed to be firm about what you want and what you believe. You didn't expect him to suddenly say something like that, but it feels like there's a lump in your throat and your eyes start to sting. And you're not going to cry now. You still need to keep going and walking so you can send him off where he could continue his life. You still need to say goodbye. Guess who else? Hey! Fellow 10th stream streaker, let's go, Bread! After a while, you finally arrive at the beach. You let out Crabbian from your bag and put him down. The wave is touching both of you gently, swaying, inviting, but it also feels like a wave to a farewell. And then you finally break. You start to sob. Your cries drown with the sound of the waves, but your tears keep streaming down your face. You couldn't. Crabbian walks back towards you. He touches your feet gently. Hime, why are you crying? You're such a weak human. How can I leave you when you're like this, You should go. You're sobbing uncontrollably. Oh, even the background's getting blurry, chat. Oh, man. Wow. Who made it 160p all of a sudden? You just don't want to say goodbye to Crabbian. After everything he's done for you, he becomes such an important existence in your life. You feel like you can't go on your day without him. Then stop crying, human, or do you not want me to go? I can stay with you, you know? It's not like I have to go back to the sea. I have nobody waiting for me, so if you want me to, I'll stay. You're still weeping, but you shake your head. We can't. We can, Hime. I'll do anything for you, so don't cry, okay? You pick him up, and he strokes your cheek gently with his big claw. Goodbye, Crabbian. I love you. You're the most important existence to me, so I hope you'll live happily. You give him a gentle kiss on top of his head and pour your entire heart out to him. You close your eye and wish him a happy life. Then Krabby becomes a man and the crab walks off. Oh, he's transforming, chat! But to your surprise, the weight on your hand suddenly vanishes and you feel two strong arms wrapped around your body and a gentle pat on your back. Stupid human. I keep telling you I'll stay, but you keep crying. Your eyes widen in surprise. You try to push him away, but he laughs and hugs you tighter. You keep telling me you didn't want me to go, but now you push me away? Who? Hey, isn't it a bit rude for you to not recognize me? It can't be. Crabbian? Are you Crabbian? The guy smiles at you and pinches your cheek hard. You finally recognize me. Good job, human. No, Hime. Crabbian. You hug him tightly, sobbing in his embrace while he chuckles and strokes your hair. He turns human! Yep, it's me. See, I told you, I want to stay with you. How can I leave? You're still such a weak crybaby. Let me protect you for the rest of your life. Come with me, Hime. Where? Oh, the CG! I didn't expect the CG, chat! Whoa! Look at the lighting on this. To the sea. You're joking, right? I'm not. Let's go to the sea. You're such a weak human. In your world, it's tough. I can't protect you if we stay in your world. But if you come to mine, I promise I can protect you forever. Will you come with me, my cute human? You look at him in confusion. Going to the sea? But how? I'm human, right? Hime, trust me, okay? You bite your lip and look back. You contemplate, and you think back about your life. All the hardships you have to go through every day. How painful it is to have no one on your side. It's painful, and you don't want to think about going through all of that alone. My cute human, you were the cute one, but okay. Hey! This works out. We'll get much more food from this farm. It's crazy. Crabbian is there waiting for you to make up your mind. You take a deep breath. You take off all your belongings except your clothes and necklace. Then you take Crabbian's hand. Slowly you hold his hand and walk with him. You feel the waves crashing your feet, welcoming you to their domain. Krabian's hand feels strong and warm. He holds your hand tightly the entire time. Don't let go. Silly, of course I won't. And I'll always make sure you're okay. Let's go. It's my turn to show you my world. You stop for a moment by the time the water reached your waist. You look back towards the land, but Krabian covers your eyes with his palm. Don't look back. You're safe with me. I'm here, Yume. You look at him, and you smile, accepting his soft lips that whisper to you promises of happiness. Hey. He kisses you, and you surrender yourself to him. As the both of you share a passionate kiss, you slowly let him guide you deeper. Far, far away, to the bottom of the sea, never to come back. Oh! Wow! I don't know what happened, but this is like the opposite of the Little Mermaid, chat. At least we managed to clear one round. What do you think of that? How was it, chat? I think there were a few like grammatical and spelling errors along the way, but honestly, it's not difficult to derive from the context like what they meant to say anyway. So, all good. I should have guessed. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It's so silly, but it's like lighthearted enough, you know? I still have my garlic butter bun that I'm not done with. Seeing the time though, they actually did a pretty good job of the art. The crab was actually pretty cute. I know, I really like the crab illustrations. This looks like some great delusion. Delulu is the Solulu here. Okay, hold on. I'm still eating my bun. And you, me? Hey, no problem. We have 2 more routes to play. I think that took us about an hour or so, maybe. Oh. Incoming call. Incoming call. Answered 5 unanswered calls, 7 unanswered calls, 99 unanswered calls. The number you called out to be can't be reached or is out of the service area. We just abandoned our mom. Is crazy. Why didn't we at least text her to say like, hey, I'm gonna be gone now. Gallery. Oh wait, we have one that we didn't unlock. Huh, I wonder what that is. Okay, cool. We have 2 more love interests. Are you guys down for extending the stream so we can finish this? Because I honestly don't think that I'll have another stream where I'll play this through. So we might as well do it like all in one go. We might extend stream by about an hour or so. So today's going to be slightly longer. More food. Is there a way to skip? Oh, okay, there is. Oh, it's not. Have you eaten your bun? It's still here. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess in a castle. A princess who lost her necklace in the pond. A frog offered to retrieve it in exchange for a kiss, and she agreed. The next day, the frog arrived at the castle, reminding her of her promise. The king doesn't believe the frog's word, so the king locked the princess away to stay in her room. At night, the princess snuck out looking for the frog, as the princess promised to the frog. They kissed, and the frog turned into a handsome prince. A witch had cursed him, and the prince's kindness broke the spell. They married and lived happily ever after. I don't remember this part of the prologue. Are these guys always shellfish? Octopus is not a shellfish though, so yeah, you guys okay with it? Okay, yay, more food is crazy. You open your bedroom door and throw your bag on the floor. Okay, wait, I can't remember if we called mom or not. Okay, I remember trying to... You look around the store, there are many kinds of fishes. You can see there are squids, prawns, clams, and even some creatures you don't know. One is red and one is blue. Let's take a look at the blue tank. Oh, so you chose that? Great. Oh. Did we pick the right one? We have to see. What did we bring home? Ah, okay. We did bring home the crab again. Chat, I gotta restart. Krabian, we already dated you. Sorry. Hold. So is it the red tank that we have to look at? They don't let me skip this part for some reason. Yeah, it's not skipping. You open your bedroom door and throw your black bag on the floor. You sit down on your chair and check your phone. You look at the time in the corner of your phone screen, and then you come home late. Okay, I think we should call mom. I don't know if this is a choice that influences anything though. But just to make it simpler, we'll just call mom so that we don't have too many factors that are different. There we go, right? B store. If it's the red tank, is it lobby? You chose that one, great choice. I'll pack it for you. It was a nice crab with a decent size. Hey! Why do I keep getting crabby and he keeps coming back, chat? Okay, hold on. How do we get the other routes? Why is this so difficult, chat? Maybe I have to go left instead. Not call mom? Oh wait, this... Too deep. We were hoping you wouldn't wake up again. Ending 1, eternal sleep. Hello, we just died? What? If we don't answer our mom's call, we pass away, chat. What the... I'm unlocking endings that I didn't even know existed, chat. What in the world? Oh no, I accidentally clicked new game instead of loading. Oof. Krabby must really love us. Yeah, why can't we seem to get lobbies route? I'm gonna be struggling on how to get Octus's route too. I guess we have to call mom then. Do we go to the left then? You went to the left, you keep walking until you see 2 stalls. You decide to just choose randomly. You spot 2 stalls that... Star A has a nice looking man who calls you and takes a look. What? What seafood do I buy? We went to... Which store did we go to? I don't even remember. Which one do we go to, chat? We went to B store, right? So we should be going A store, maybe. Welcome, what are you looking at? Okay. I feel like I keep choosing the wrong stuff. Oh, it was a nice lobster. Okay, we got lobby chat. Finally. Okay, from here on we're starting out lobbies route. Can someone timestamp? Okay. Our timestamp is 1 hour and 32 minutes. Cool. Alright. It has 2 nice big claws. The color is slightly blue, and the store owner promised that the lobster will have a lot of tasty meat. You expected it would be more expensive, but for this quality, it's surprisingly cheap. Maybe the store owner was kind enough to give you a discount? When was the last time you ate a lobster? You don't even remember. Head engineer, hi! You decide to put in your fish tank for now and keep it alive until your mom comes. It's better if they stay fresh longer, right? The next day, the girls report a missing. Yeah. You look at the fish tank that used to house your pet fish. You couldn't help but remember your pet fish. You decided to take a bath because you feel gross and stinky after going to the market. At least she's hygienic! After a while, a message came from your friend. They need your help for the project you're working on, so you decided to work on it and forgot completely about the lobster. Meat. When you finished, it was already dark outside. You feel even more exhausted than usual. Oh, it's this late already? You look at the clock. 3 a.m. Great, I have to wake up early too. How's he made? We're dating lobsters, so I don't know. It's going how you might expect. This Otome game's really silly. But honestly, Krabian was really cute, so maybe we'll enjoy this one too. You yawn and start to prepare to go to bed. Then you remember something. You remembered your lobster that you just bought and decided to check on it. But when you move closer to the tank... Hey, you! Hey, you! You heard a soft male voice. Wait, it's... I'm guessing he's gentler. I don't know. Krabian was very abrasive, but Lobby You looked around in confusion. Huh? Why do I suddenly hear someone? You rubbed your left eye to make sure you're not seeing things. Maybe I'm just too tired. Ooh, I hear like a really shellfish. That was a good one. I'll give you that. That was a good one. You tilt your head and try to reason with yourself. Are you going to cook me? You will, right? You heard the voice again. Weird. Where did it come from? Maybe my phone is playing some kind of video? You suddenly feel a chill on your shoulder. You start thinking about the possibilities. What if there's something at your place? Let's hope it's not something scary. You picked up your phone to check if a video or ad was playing. Oh no, please don't cook me. You're looking at the recipe, right? Please spare me. You frown and become even more confused. The only other living thing in this room is just your newly bought lobster. You turn your head to look at it. Please. Indeed, the voice comes from your lobster. Why is my lobster talking to me? Please don't cook me. Okay, clearly I'm hallucinating. No, you're not. Please, believe me. Don't cook me, please. Okay, I hear you. Stop crying. I feel bad. Should I really cook him? His odd-ass bangs. Yeah, he has a fringe. I'm not a bad lobster. I can prove it to you. How? Keep me alive and I'll prove it to you. Please give me a chance. You see the lobster curled up making a cute face. Does it make any sense if you called it a puppy face or a lobster face? He's a lobster after all. Why is this lobster kind of cute? I must be starting to lose my mind. Okay, I guess I can keep you alive a little longer. Huh? Are we dating a lobster today? Yes. Cook bro to put him out of his miserable banks. Oh god. Is that Larry the Lobster's twin brother? I don't know who Larry the Lobster is. I don't think I can ask him either. My mom will only be home next week. Until then, I won't kill you. Really? You mean that? Promise me. What? I'm not gonna make any promises with a shrimp. I'm no shrimp. I'm a lobster. You can call me Lobby. That's your name? Don't be silly. A lobster doesn't have a name, but I know humans like to call each other my nicknames, right? So call me Lobby. What's your name? Hime. Nice to meet you, Hime. Aw, Lobby's so sweet. He's already calling us by name. From the first time we meet it, honestly, I think Krabian was just a little mean to us. He really like set back the expectations on basic respect. Nice to meet you, Lobby. You smile. You couldn't help but start to like his cheerful personality. Are you okay staying there? I don't have anywhere else to keep you right now unless you prefer my fridge. No, this is fine. It's a nice tank. You have a nice taste. Thank you, I decorated it myself. Those rubber bands aren't working, yeah. No. And if you add butter, it's just demonically good. Stop! The only way to tell if a lobster is a good person is to cook them. If they turn red, they're demons. What? That's the buff from lobster from SpongeBob. Oh, Larry! Okay, I remember now. But now he's dead. It's probably my fault. Looking at your sad face, the lobster starts to panic. Hey, I believe he was happy becoming your pet. I can tell from the way you arranged this fish tank. It's really nice. I can tell you care a lot about him. I do. I miss him. I might not be your pet fish, but I can be your lobster friend. Let's spend a fun week together. What are your plans? Oh, you'll see. The lobster looks happy and optimistic. Lobby notices your eye bags and speaks with concern. Hime, are you not sleeping enough? Yeah, right. I was so busy with my project. You should sleep now, Hime. It's not good for your health. Okay, do lobsters also sleep? Haha! Lobsters are mostly nocturnal, so don't worry about it. Now go to sleep. Okay, good night. Good night and sweet dreams. You crawl to your bed and cover yourself up with your blanket. You look at the tank for the last time. This is insane. You think this is probably a dream or hallucination, but it feels real. Too real. Hi, newbie. Welcome in. Oh, hey, you look familiar. Do I? Do lobsters talk? You don't even know anymore. You close your eyes and not even 3 seconds later, you fall asleep peacefully. Honk. Shoo. Me. You were liking the life. You woke up this morning slightly different from usual. The first thing you notice is the fact that your room is brighter. Bright? Did you forget to close the curtains last night? No, that can't be. You didn't even open it yesterday because you went out in the morning and came back pretty late. After that, there was the whole thing with Lobby. Wait, did that really happen? Or was it just a dream? Suddenly you hear a voice. The same voice from yesterday. Good morning, Hime. How was your sleep? Lobby. That's right. So it wasn't a dream? Of course not. I'm real. Now get up. It's morning already. I heard you saying that you need to attend morning class, right? You take a closer look. Lobby was the one opening your curtain and letting the warm morning sun rays enter your room. You opened the curtain? I did. Doesn't the morning sun feel nice to wake up to? You smiled. It does feel nice. You feel refreshed. Thank you, Lobby. No problem, Hime. You quickly get up from your bed and prepare for your class. You almost forgot your project file on your computer, and you quickly moved your project file into your flash disk. You put your flash disk in your bag and got ready to go. You reached the door and looked back. Then I'll come back after my class is done. Will you be okay alone, Lobby? I'll be fine. I won't go anywhere. I promise. But are you really going to be okay, Hime? You didn't eat anything for breakfast. It's fine. I don't usually eat breakfast. Aren't you the rabbit VTuber doing a summer game event? Oh, was it the VTuber Summer Slam? Yeah, we're participating this year too. And I also do commissions, yeah. But Hime, it's bad if you don't eat in the morning. Lobby starts making that face again. You sigh and manage to smile at him. It's fine, I'll manage. See you later, Lobby. See you, Hime. Don't forget to eat later. Lobby is so sweet. He's so cute compared to Krabian, who was constantly trying to pick a fight. Hi, Minokalo. Nice to see you. Ain't only that small-ass crustacean big enough to draw curtains. Lobsters also live in saltwater. Yeah, I don't know how. And I'm not even gonna question it. We're dating a lobster. We just dated a crab. Why not lobster sandwich for breakfast? Because it's a lot of work to get that together. I swear, if this is another Hatafu boyfriend, I think it's a Hatafu boyfriend-like. It is a bit reminiscent of it, but it doesn't have any stats that you have to manage, so it isn't so stressful in my opinion. It's very linear. Your friend forgot to bring his group project. I'm so sorry. It's fine. So what are we gonna do now? We should tell a lecturer first. And you apologize to the lecturer, and the lecturer gives minus points for your group project. You just sigh. You're not in the mood to do anything about it, and just go back to your seat. You sit there until the end of class, and you missed the timing to return your book to the library, so you ended up paying a fine. You got to the canteen hoping for a good meal to lift up your mood. But the meal you got from the usual canteen tasted horrible because your usual store was closed. Ugh, what was that meat made out of? You try your best to eat and not throw up, but you still can't eat anymore. You feel bad for wasting the food, but you can't help it. You grab your bag and go outside. Lobster facts. Lobster are known for professionalizing money laundering and extortion, and have single-clawedly holded up the market on pinstripe suits and fedoras. What? Is this a reference? Thank you for following. Welcome in. You catch the train to go home, and it's filled to the brim with so many people. By the time you went home, your head felt like it was going to explode. You have no more energy to deal with people, but you also want to vent about your day. When you open the door to your room, a cheerful voice welcomes you home. Welcome back, Hime. How was your day? Oh, you really are still here. You sigh with relief. Lobby's actually waiting for you. You don't know what to do if your lobster was gone by the time you came back. Of course, I'll never go back on my promises. Can you see that I'm a good lobster now? I don't know, it's only the first day. You are right. After all, it's all about first impressions. That lobster nodded in understanding. How cute. I understand. I'll prove to you that I'm a good lobster. So how was your day? You look tired. Is everything okay? Though as an individual, they're a lobster. As a group, they're members of a lob. You think about it. Do you want to tell Lobby about your bad day? I feel like the story is kind of egging us to do it, so I'm just gonna go with my instincts as an Otome game player and hope that I'm right. Since you've been thinking you didn't want to deal with the other humans, you wanted to vent about your day. Isn't he the best choice then? So you decided to tell him. I had a very rough day. Oh no, what happened? A lot. Are you going to listen to me? Of course, Hime. Please tell me. I'm a good listener. You laughed at the way he sounded so supportive of you. It's been a while since nobody got so interested in what you're saying. It's nice to get attention sometimes, even if it's only from a lobster. Okay, so I got a morning class, right? Even woke me up on time for it. It's very important that I didn't miss this class. We have a huge group project, but then my group mate ended up forgetting to bring it, and we got scolded for it, even though I already worked hard to finish it on time. Even woke up early to make sure I'm not late for class. We ended up having to do the presentation next week. Oh no. Is that... No! Tell him how you crave the taste of shampoo with butter and sea biscuits, bro. If he ends up liking that, nah. That's too bad. It's not your fault, that's for sure. I'm sorry you got scolded even though you're already doing so well. It's understandable that you got upset. Thanks, Lobby, but this one is definitely my fault. I misremembered the due date for the book I borrowed from the library and ended up having to pay a fine. Oh, it happens sometimes. You were so busy too, right? I hope that fine isn't too bad. Actually, yeah, the fine isn't too bad. I'm just upset is all, but that's not all. Oh no, there's more? Poor Hime, you must be so stressed. A little. And to top it all off, my favorite store to get food was closed today. So I bought a meal from the other store, but it was bad. It was dry and bland. Lobster looked very shocked suddenly. Oh no, that's bad. We should eat together now. That way you'll feel better. I don't have any food. I found this money today. I fell under the bed. It's enough to buy you one nice meal? You laugh. It feels like a lobster's treating me to a meal, even though he was supposed to be my meal. Oh, you laugh! Hime, this is the first time I heard you laugh. You look so pretty right now, and your laugh sounds so pleasing. Why is he so sweet? You didn't expect him to suddenly compliment you. Oh, you're a bit shy hearing about it. Thank you, Lobby. So you're going to buy a nice meal? How about you? I can eat any vegetable leftovers you have. Then let's get a rice box for me and a salad for you. Great! Eating together will make the food taste better. You picked up your phone and started checking delivery food apps. You scrolled down to see what restaurants are available and asked the lobster to pick up the restaurant. When you're both satisfied with the menu, you press the confirm button to get it delivered, and when the food finally arrived, you eat together. You laugh together with Lobby while talking about some random stuff. After that, you left to take a nice bath. I'm tired and sunburned. Oh no! You forgot your shoulders. Those get burnt really easily if you're wearing a sleeveless top. Take care. This is a fraud and a philanderer. It helps. You feel better now. Feeling more refreshed, you start to get ready to do more studying for exams. Hey, Hime, do you feel better now? You smiled. Yeah, don't worry. Thank you for your concern, Lobby. He walks back to his tank and settles nicely there watching you study. Maybe because you feel like someone is accompanying you for once, you study more efficiently than usual. His presence brings a kind of ease to your mind. Who would have thought? Yeah, who would have thought? You take a break after making nice progress after 2 hours of focusing and decided to put a 10-minute timer so you didn't end up resting for too long. You take a glance at the tank and Lobby is still watching you. Oh, Hime, how are you? Is everything good? You've been studying for 2 hours now. Yep, I made good progress. I'm now taking a break. Just 10 minutes. Good, go and stretch your body. You'll feel better. You laugh at how silly it is to have a lobster teaching you how to stretch, but you followed his direction and it actually feels better. I need a stretch too, chat. Everybody take a good stretch. You didn't realize how tense you were. Thank you, Lobby. I feel better now. No problem, Hime. I'm happy to help. You couldn't help but wonder how did he learn about this, so you decided to ask him. Hey, Lobby, can I ask something? What is it, Hime? How was your life before meeting me? It's possible for them to regrow their claws. If he really loved you, he would give them to you for dinner. What? Okay, maybe your legs then. Lobby giggled. What a strange question, Hime. I live just like a lobster, of course. Do you have family too? Of course. Do you miss them? The lobster looked like he was going to answer when your timer went off. Oh, that surprised me. Sorry about that. I put a timer so I don't rest too long. I see, then you should get back to your studying. I'm cheering for you. You're going to ask him again, but in the end you decided not to do it. You go back to studying instead. Exams are coming and you need to lock in. You can't afford to fail the test. Did bro's parents die to birds too? I don't know. Your stomach turns at the thought of failing, so you force yourself to focus again. By the time you finish studying, it seems like Lobby had fallen asleep. Aww! So you also tidied your stuff and went to sleep, wishing for a better day tomorrow. Not bad! Lobby seems... Okay, I feel like he's gonna do a 180 on us, but who knows. The next day you woke up because of a notification on your phone. When you checked it, you find out your only class today is getting cancelled. Something about your lecturer getting sick, so now suddenly you have an unexpected day off. Yay! Good morning, Hime. How are you feeling today? Did you sleep well? You can't remember your dream. Maybe you do sleep well after all. Good morning, Lobby. I'm feeling good today, and I found out I don't have to go to class. How was your sleep? If you ever plan to stream dating games again with those handsome men, what was it called? Love and Deep Space? Yes, I do Love and Deep Space streams here and there. Today we are playing another Otome game, but this is called Taste of the Sea, where we're dating seafood, so slightly different than usual. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. I always post my schedule on my stories on Sunday night, but it's also on all my socials. So if you wanna reference, you can go and check those. I slept very well last night. What can I say? This tank you have is really nice. Is that so? I'm glad to hear that. So what will you do today? I think I'll do my laundry today. Oh, that's a good idea. I can accompany you. How? I'm going to the laundromat, you know. Just put me in a plastic filled with water. I want to accompany you so you won't feel bored alone. Wouldn't it be more fun if you had someone by your side and while waiting? End the Discord. Yes, sir. You laugh hearing his suggestion. It's certainly possible to do that, but it'll be very funny. You know what? I will do that. Are you sure you're okay with it? Of course, Hime. If it's to spend time with you, I'll do everything. Staying in a plastic bag is not that hard. I'll be fine. Okay, then I'll prepare my clothes for laundry in your plastic bag, then we can go. Okay, then I will prepare myself too. You laugh harder. What will you do? You're a lobster. We're going out today. Of course I need to put my best claws. You shook your head. You really couldn't understand his way of thinking. They said shrimp have small brains. What about lobsters then? Maybe you're not meant to understand his laws of claws. After all, you put all your dirty clothes in one giant bag and sigh. Looking at these clothes reminded you of your mom. She usually helped you wash your clothes. Girl! You grab a mineral water and fill a plastic bag with water. You managed to find a big one that would be enough for Lobby. Lobby, I'm ready. Oh, I'm also ready. Sorry, I'm like drinking some water. Hey, Himi, you're so sweet and kind, but even to a bottom feeder like these shellfish abominations. Hey! Honestly, Lobby has been a lot nicer to us than Krabbian was. Aw! Newbie SFW, thank you so much for the roses. Thank you for the 6 roses. Much appreciated. On TikTok. Nice to see you streaming again, Hime. Nice to have you here as well. Thanks for joining us. Are you going to be sticking around, or you have your own stuff to do today? Seeing your reflection in the mirror, you understand you look ridiculous. A messy, tired-looking girl carrying a bag of clothes and a lobster in a plastic bag. You contemplated once more whether this was a good idea or not to bring Lobby, but you can hear his excited voice. It'll be fun to go out with you, Hime. Ah, he's blushing! Look at him! So dang cute! It almost feels like a date. Lobby falls silent for a moment before he suddenly beams in happiness. I know it's not, but I can't help getting excited. This will be my first time going to the laundromat too. You really couldn't bring yourself to cancel it. You're determined to just ignore everyone who might look at you weirdly. It's going to the laundromat. It'll be fine. It should be fine, right? You start making your way out. The laundromat is located on the lower floor to a nearby mall. You need to walk about 5 minutes to reach it. You could hear Lobby talking excitedly and pointing out a lot of normal stuff on the way out. Stuff like wildflowers or stray cats asleep on top of the wall. But it seems like nobody can hear his voice. In fact, not many people are looking at you. They're too busy with their own lives to care about what you are doing. You start to relax more. Sometimes you'll reply to Lobby with a small voice just to not make people look at you weirdly. Then you pass by a general store inside the mall. They sell a lot of daily household items at cheap prices. You see a transparent PVC bag that was usually used by moms to carry their groceries. Suddenly, an idea comes to your mind. Lobby, what if I put you in that bag? Would it be easier for you to breathe? Maybe? Lobby looks excited, as if he was beaming. He looks like he likes the idea. Yes, I would love that. You're shrimply the best, teammate. Ah, you smile at his excitement. We're shrimply the best? So cute. Oh, your ex is really crabby. He was really crabby. You go inside the store, buy the bag, and move Lobby to stay inside the transparent bag. Then you continue your walk. It's easier now that Lobby's inside the bag. You can hear him better as well. As you make your way to the laundromat, the smell of detergent and fabric softener becomes smaller. It smells good. You can smell it too? I can. Lobsters have very keen smell, you know. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, then you think about how smelly your room might be for him and girl, what? Clean your damn room, girl. Oh my god, why is our MC so stinky, bro? Such a calming, cute voice. I can't keep my eyes open. Please go and rest if you're tired. Draco says, I just watched a post on Reddit about a crab protecting his mate from a human trying to abduct her. But the human was touched by his tenacity and instead rewarded them with a fish. Aw, that's so cute. What the heck? Oh no, maybe you should tidy up faster. Hime, are you okay? What happened? It's nothing. Let's get in. You enter the laundromat. Some people stare at you for a second before going back to face their phone or talk to their companions. You choose one of the vacant laundry machines and started loading your clothes inside. Then you put the detergent and pay the fee. When the machine starts turning, you choose to sit at one of the seats in the corner right by the window facing the street. You put the bag that Lobby is in to the table right in front of you. So that's the machine that washes your clothes without you doing anything? That's cool. You laugh. He's so innocent that every small thing impresses him. Again, you think he's adorable. Well, I do need to wait for quite some time, though. What do you usually do to pass the time? Do you usually come to this place with your friends? You shook your head. I usually go alone, so I just play with my phone while waiting. There's no reason for anyone to come to the laundromat with me when they don't have dirty laundry. I'm glad I can help you. Today you're not alone. Don't you see how good I am? I can always accompany you, not just to the laundromat. So please don't cook me, okay? I don't know. I still need to eat. Lobby looks sad. Maybe he will cry. Can a lobster cry? You will really eat me? Oh, why does he look so cute and pitiful? I thought Lobby was in the machine, girl. Well, you still have time to convince me to change my mind. I'll do my best. Oh, I can tell you a joke, then maybe you'll see how funny I am. No other lobster is as funny as me, so it'll be a waste to just cook me. Oh my gosh, he's literally a people pleaser, chat. Okay, then tell me, where do clams go to borrow money? The pawnbroker! He smirked. You need to try harder, Lobby. Okay, I have one more. What did the ocean say to the sand? Nothing, it just waved. You think he's silly, and it's cute how much he's tried to impress you. It makes you want to tease him. Boring. I've heard that so many times before. Really? I see you're a fan of the sea just like me. Okay. This is my absolute favorite. Why didn't the lobster share his meal? Why? Because he's a shellfish! Ha 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 ha! After telling this joke, he laughs. The boy failure. Lobster failure? Oh god. And his laughter was so infectious he ended up chuckling as well. Hey, you laugh! That means I win, right? Now you'll see I'm funny. Sure. You're the funniest lobster in this entire world. Where'd you learn it from? From my family. They're a bunch of the funniest creatures in the sea. I got my handsome features from my dad and ability to charm others from my mother. You're thinking about how handsome a lobster can be and just laugh. I see. Yeah, the toxic positivity. But to be fair, his life is on the line here. He's fighting for his life here, okay? Handsome lobster, huh? Maybe I should meet him. He's old now. I am more handsome. You have me, right? Is he jealous to his own handsome lobster father? How about you, Hime? What about your family? You said your mother is coming, right? Your smile fades. That's right, she is. What should you do about Lobby then? Will you really let your mom cook him? Or should you free him? You're beautiful, Hime. I guess your mom must also be pretty, right? Or maybe your beauty was inherited from your father? People say I'm nothing like my mother. Huh? Why? You contemplated whether to open up to him or not. What will he think about you if he knows? He's just a lobster, so it should be okay, right? Gonna go rest. See you, Chrono. Don't sleep too late, Hime. I won't. Thank you so much for coming in today. Hold on. Let's save. I think we won't sleep any later than 11 or so. He reminds me of Raphael. What? Really? Why? Probably because he's sea-based. All of them would remind you of Raphael, though. A little charmer, this boy. He really do be Ewan. Let's just see what... I want to know what's the drama with MC and her mom. You decide to just tell him. It's not like he'll tell anyone or make fun of you. Not because you can cook him anytime, of course. He's just not the type to do that, you think. If anything, he seems to really care about you. People say I'm nothing like my mother because she's such a beauty with many achievements, but I'm just a failure. I'm struggling just to pass my classes. I can't do house chores. I don't even have her bubbly, cheerful personality. Not as pretty as her... That can't be true. He looks sympathetic. It makes you feel even worse because how can you get pitied by a lobster? You almost regret your choice, but before you can do anything, you hear him speak again. I've seen many humans. You're the prettiest one. And I know you're a nice girl who works hard. You never abandon your responsibilities even when you're tired. And you're full of kindness. It doesn't matter that you're not bubbly. I have seen enough bubbles in the sea. It's not that cool. You smiled a little. Actually, you didn't expect him to comfort you like this, but it feels a little nice. He sounds like he genuinely cares. A little charmer, this boy. So cute, right? Your mom has lived much longer than you. Of course she's more experienced. I used to envy my dad's big claws, but he said he only has big claws because he's older than me. And now I already have a pair of claws as big as his, and my shell's even harder. Lobby flexes his claws, and he gently pinches your cheek. It doesn't hurt. It's actually kind of funny. Everybody has their own thing. You just need to realize yours. I've seen how hard you try your best every day. I'll be here to support you and tell you that you're doing great. And if you fail, we can think it again together. I have 2 claws ready to open up the way for you. He shows you his 2 big claws and waves it. That's why I don't want you to look down at yourself. I want you to know that you're amazing. You're one of a kind. Nobody is perfect, but your flaws are also a part of that makes you beautiful. You blushed slightly and nodded. It feels so nice to hear those words from him. Thank you, Lobby. It's the first time I think of myself like that. I don't know if I can fully accept that right now, but your words mean a lot to me. This small cutie pie, and I'm also gonna compliment to all hell and back is giving slightly pathetic, Raphael. Just right then, the washing machine that you used started to make some noise. It seems it was done and is now moving on to drying. Wait here, I'll load my laundry to the dryer. Okay. So you left him at the table to do your job. After everything was loaded, you came back. You realized that Lobby was not looking at you. He was staring at the window outside and seems like he was thinking about something. Lobby, are you okay? What are you looking at? Oh, Hime, you're back. It's nothing. You look in the direction he's looking at and see a clothing advertisement featuring a whole family. Could it be Lobby's thinking about his family? Do you miss your family? A little. He let out a sigh. My family, there are 4 of us. My dad, me, my little brother, and little sister. My mom was caught a long time ago, but we're happy, and I'm the one taking care of my siblings usually. Without me, I wonder if they're okay. Were you with them when you got caught? No, I am not. It looked like there was more to this, but he looks so sad you don't have it in you to ask him anymore. I'm sure they're okay, Lobby. I hope so too. We're a pretty famous family, you know, around the area of our nest. Everyone respects my dad, and my younger siblings are always adored wherever they go. I promised my brothers we would play catch later. Now, you feel bad for him, so you reach inside and stroke his head. You can feel him giggling. That's my weak spot, you know. That's ticklish. You laugh and pull back your hand. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I didn't know that. He jumps a little, nudging your finger. No, it's okay. You can stroke my head. I don't mind. Okay. You go back to stroking his head and you hear his cheerful giggles. After that, you finish doing your laundry and go home with Lobby. You feel better because you accomplished something today. You clean clothes for tomorrow. Hime, don't forget to eat. Oh, you're right. We should get food while we're out. She didn't even die. She was caught. Is this murder? I don't know. I mean, he was caught, but he didn't particularly die, so we don't know. You gotta free him, right? You wake up after hearing noises. When you open your eyes, you can see that Lobby had opened the window and curtains just like yesterday. But what is he doing? Lobby? Oh, you're awake, Hime. Good morning. How was your sleep? You get up from your bed and find him walking all over your floor. You see him holding cardboard boxes from last night's meal in his claws. Oh, right. Last night you were planning to tidy up your mess. But then you fell asleep and ended up... Oh my god, she is so disgusting. Come on, MC. Clean up after yourself. Come on. She's a cockroach angel is what she is. You let them sit on the floor forgotten all night. Good morning, Lobby. What are you doing? Don't tell me you're cleaning everything before I wake up. I do! You look tired and I have nothing to do, so I figured why not just help you? You can just go to school without thinking about tidying up your room first. Lobby, you don't have to do that, you know? No, I want to do this. I'm done anyway. This is the last. You can go and start preparing for class. He's right. Everything was done. He threw away all the trash and put back all of your stuff on the floor to where it belonged. It was really impressive. You wanted to laugh imagining this cute lobster walking all around your room to tidy up. Thank you, Lobby. Then I'll take a bath. Don't you dare peek. Ugh! He looks surprised. I'll never do that. I'm a good lobster. I know, I'm just teasing you. Stroking a lobster's head makes them tired IRL. Actually, MC an actual failure. True. You can hear him laughing as you close your bathroom door. It was a slow day for you. All your lecturers came to class, explained the lesson for 55 minutes, and ended the class with another assignment, but you're fine with that. At least there was no surprise quiz or asking random students to go to the front to answer questions. All the assignments from today are individual tasks, too. So you're spared with having to find a classmate to form a group with. You've done plenty of that the entire semester, and it's always become a source of your headache. You always prefer individual tasks because of that. Everyone's responsible for their own score. At the end of the next day, you open your phone to take a photo of next week's assignment and realize something. There's an unfamiliar photo. Hello? Why is he taking selfies on my phone, bro? It was a bit blurry, but you think it's your lobster. Huh, I don't remember taking a photo of him. When was this taken? You check on the timestamp. This morning? What, how? It was a funny photo. The blur makes it silly, and it showed Lobby's surprised expression. Could it be he took this photo by accident? Now that you think back about it, didn't you fall asleep last night? Where was your phone then? You can't remember, but this morning your phone is already right by your pillow just as usual. And since it was probably not you who put it there, then it must have been Lobby. He took this photo by accident when he was tidying up your room. You smiled and decided to keep this photo. Now that you think about it, you never took his photo. What would Lobby think about taking photos, you wonder? Lobby, I'm home. Welcome home, Yumi. How's your day? Oh, it was good. How about you? What are you doing while I was at class? Oh, it's not much. Then you realize that your room smells amazing. You look down and you can feel the floor super clean. Squeaky clean. It can't be. Did you wipe my floor? You asked in amazement. Yeah, it wasn't anything special. I just took a rug and used a little soap. I figured it would be nice for you. I promise I didn't ruin anything. I made sure to be super careful, too. You look at him with an open mouth. You can't believe he would do this for you, even though he's just a lobster. What kind of lobster mops the floor? The floor is squeaky clean. Even the trash bag is still right where it was. Oh, thank you so much for coming in, UV. See you. Happy streaming. Thank you for the 4 more roses. Thank you, thank you. There's no way he could do anything about it anyway, but still it made so much difference now. Your room feels better. Lobby, you really didn't need to do that. Aren't you tired? It can't be easy, right? No, it really is not that hard. I only mopped your room and it's not that big. You almost couldn't speak. You're so touched. Thank you, Lobby. It was so nice of you. You already helped with so many house chores. I didn't know if you realized how much it meant to me. You like it? What are you asking? Of course I liked it. Thank you so much. As long as you're happy, Hime, I know how much you've worked hard every day. If helping you with little things like this can help you feel better, then I'll definitely do it again and again. It's so nice. I come back from class and I can go straight to my study. Lately, I've been so busy I haven't had time to tidy up, but now my room feels amazing and I'm more motivated to study. I feel like I can focus a lot more now. Yay, I'm glad to hear that. You can go ahead then. There's no need to worry about me, so start your studying. Thank you, I'll start. Lobby entered his tank as usual and started humming. It's a nice, cheerful song. Where did he learn about it? You're curious. Lobby? Yeah, see me? Do you want to come here and sit closer while I'm studying? Are you sure that's okay? I'm not gonna bother you? Yeah, it's fine if you want to. But if you prefer your tank, that's also fine. Of course I would like to sit with you. I will go there now. He starts climbing his tank and quickly makes his way to you by jumping into the plastic bag filled with water that you usually use to carry him, almost like a dog who's excited to meet his owner. I didn't know you could run like that. I can run. I'll run to you anytime you need me. I can see that. Then you make him sit nicely on the table. So cute! Do you want me to just sit quietly? No, you can continue your humming from before. Where did you learn this song from? I heard kids singing that song while I was at the market. It was catchy, so I kept replaying it in my mind. But I never knew the lyrics. That's why I'm only humming. I see, so that's how. You want me to keep humming? If you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Tell me if you want to stop. So you continue working while Lobby hums softly. Once in a while, he'll comment on your work and even pass you the eraser and ruler. You managed to finish your first assignment in only half an hour. Aw, what an effective desk buddy! I love Lobby. So cute. Though I also feel like he's hiding something from us and he's probably not as well intended as we might expect. You're quite surprised. It might not be a big assignment, but you're surprised at how easy it is for you to concentrate with Lobby accompanying you. You save your book and look at Lobby. Thank you for sitting here with me. I hope you're not bored. No, not at all. It's fun to see you study. I don't really understand it, but I like seeing you concentrating. You look stunning. You feel your face getting warm again. You don't know how to reply to him, so you look away and your gaze lands on your phone. Ah, that's right. I have a question for you, Lobby. Okay, ask me. You open your phone and show him his accidental photo. Are you taking this photo on purpose? I wonder if not wanting to be cooked is a good motivation to suck up to the chef. True. And you see him turn bright red as you have already cooked him. No, I'm sorry. It was an accident. I was just trying to put it back to you, but then my claw slipped. Please delete that. Relax, Lobby. It's fine. I think it's kind of cute, so I'll save it. No, that's embarrassing. You think that he's like that now and is making him even more adorable. Then you think about whether you should take a photo of him. So when it's time for your mom to cook him, you will have something to remember him by. But if that will make you sad, maybe it's better to leave no trace of him. I'm gonna take photos with him. My baby boy. My baby Lobby. You think he's really cute right now, so you snap another photo of him. Oh, you're so cute, Lobby. Look! You show him the picture you took. No, Himi, at least tell me so I can get ready. I look silly. I'm sorry, but you're really cute. Since you asked, how about we take more photos, but this time together? You chuckled to yourself, thinking about how you'll have a selfie of a lobster. But looking at Lobby, he seemed happy you suggested this. Yes, I want to take a photo with you. Let's do it. How are we going to do it? I'll carry the transparent bag so we can take a selfie. Okay. You take the bag and fill it with water, then you slowly move him inside. His looks feel kind of ticklish, so you laugh. After hearing your laugh, he also laughs. Sorry, I'll make this quick. You nod and he positions himself on your shoulder. Then you open your front camera. You look a bit messy since you didn't have time to tidy up yourself. Oh, I look horrible. What? No! You look fine. You hummed before you feel like he's just being nice because he likes you. So you decided to turn on the filter. There's nothing that can be solved by a filter anyway. What filter should we use? Anything sea-related? Or anything is fine. I don't know much about this. You find an aquatic-themed one that gives you a crown made from shells and pearls. That one is pretty. You look pretty with that crown, Hime. You think so? Oh! Sea princess! Okay then, say cheese. No. In the sea we say shellfish. Is that so? Okay then. Say shellfish. Shellfish. The photo turned out okay in your opinion. You smile and look at Lobby. Let's take more. You ended up taking a bunch more silly photos with him. You also told him to pose on your table in his tank while you're taking his photo. A thought suddenly crosses your mind. If only there's a photo of your family, then I can see them. Yeah, I regret leaving them. I wish I could see them one last time. What do you mean? On the day I got caught, I was having a fight with my friend and family. That's why I left in anger, and I went too far. I shouldn't have gone there. There was an area famously avoided by other sea creatures because fishermen usually throw their nets there. That's why I said I was not with my family that day. May I know what happened between you and them? You don't have to answer if it makes you sad. Lobby smiles and nudges your cheek with his claw. It was silly. I was being silly. Lobby. Lobby looks like he took a deep breath and says, it really was nothing big. I'm usually a very calm lobster. I like to help my friends and family. I really love spending time with them. But I guess I'm just a little tired of everyone never trying to be considered out of my circumstances. You rub his head gently, trying to show him that you care, and he smiles at you. He takes your finger and wraps it with his claw. Before the day I walked away, my siblings had been pestering me for days to go play with them. But my father didn't like it, so he kept getting angry at me for being too soft. I didn't want him to get angrier, so I told my siblings maybe later. But then they sulked and screamed at me, saying the other kids have their mommy and older brother playing with them all the time. I couldn't answer. I felt pathetic. Then my friend said I was lame for not joining them surfing. So even though I said I cannot leave my siblings, any other time I would usually let them say whatever they want. But I got too many things bottled up inside, I guess. That's not your fault, Lobby. You tried your best. And this is where it gets me. I should have just endured it longer. I just wanted a little time to think. I never meant to leave so far. Oh, Lobby. No, being angry and tired is normal. You shouldn't have felt bad for doing that. You hugged the sad lobster and stroked his head gently. You didn't know what you would say to him in this situation. Of course, what you want to know the most is to let him go back to the ocean. What you want the most is to let him go back to the ocean so he can go back home, but you can't afford to get another lobster. You don't have the money for that. Your thought was suddenly interrupted by a loud notification from your phone. Thanks for listening to me, Hime. I feel a lot better now that I've told someone about this. Maybe you should check that. It might be important. You let him go and put him back in the tank where you check your phone. You're not surprised when you find the notification was actually not that important. It's a promo offer given by your e-wallet provider. A special price offer for an amusement park ticket not far from your house. They've been offering this promotion a few times before in the past, but you always ignored it since you have nobody to go with. But maybe this time you can bring Lobby. You only need one ticket because, well, he's a lobster, right? And this might be able to cheer him up. Hey Lobby, what is your opinion about amusement parks? What kind of place is that? You showed him pictures and tell him what you can do there. His eyes widen in excitement, like a little kid going on a trip. Well, in a way, maybe he is. Wanna go? Yes, let's do. When? You look at the promotion offer on your screen. Tomorrow's the last day. Let's go tomorrow. I can skip one class. It wasn't that important and I have enough attendance already. Are you sure? I don't want to get you in trouble. It's fine. I'm sick and tired of studying anyway. Just one day off is fine. Then let's go. I'll go there with you. On this exciting... Oh, this is exciting. It almost feels like a date. Just the two of us. You chuckle and touch his claws. Sure, let's call it a date. We're going on a date to an amusement park with a lobster? This is sure is an interesting otome, guys. Today you woke up like usual. Lobby had opened the window, letting the cool morning air and warm sunlight come in. You feel strangely nervous. Is it because you'll ditch your class, or is it because you'll have a date with a lobster? You don't really know. Good morning, Hime. Are you ready? Good morning, Lobby. You're so energetic already. Did you get any sleep last night? A little. I'm too excited and I'm afraid I'll wake up late. I woke up super early. Before the sun rose, I think? Lobby laughs and you smile at him. He's adorable. Are you sure you're ready to go today? What if you fall asleep because you lack enough rest? Don't worry, Hime. I promise it'll be fine. I'm ready for our date. Okay. Give me 10 minutes to take a bath. You can take longer if you need. I will also groom myself. How? I'll sharpen my claws and clean my whole shell. Okay, good luck. You get into your bathroom and take a bath. You clean your whole body thoroughly as if you're really going on a date. You feel silly about it, so you quickly rinse off and dress up before you go out. You're kind of thankful that you did laundry already, so now you have nice clothes to wear. You brush your hair, put a bit of balm on your lip, spray a little perfume, and go out to meet Lobby. Lobby smiles at you. You look pretty, Hime. You take a closer look at Lobby. He does look nicer, shinier. If I saw you in this peak condition, I think I'll get more than the money I spent to buy you. Of course! I'm a high-quality lobster in my peak career, but I'm only available for a special girl named Hime. I'm loyal, you know. You laugh again and take your previous transparent bag before filling it with enough water for Lobby. It was only the beginning of your day, but Lobby had made it so fun for you already. You can't help but be infected by his spirit. Okay then, Mr. Peak Career Lobby, are you ready for our date? Ready whenever you are. Let's go! The lobster's got more game than me, hi mini hearts. You get out of your place and order an online taxi to go to the amusement park. Oh, we're going by this moving box? Is it far? Can it go fast? You nodded. This moving box, we call it a car. You're so silly. Is it your first time? Yeah, I'm so excited. If we're in the car like this, then we're free to talk all the way, right? Just not too loud for me, I guess. Or I can just wear earphones so the driver thinks I'm on a call. You pull out your earphones and make sure it's visible. Yay, this is nice. I can talk freely with you, Hime. Oh, I know. We should plan our activities later. What are we going to do first? You open your phone and see the map of the amusement park. I don't think I can bring you on a roller coaster. It would be dangerous. Then how about a merry-go-round route and Ferris wheel? Lobby looks sad. Roller coaster is the one that goes super fast, right? That sounds fun, but I understand it'll be hard for a lobster to pass the inspection. Merry-go-rounds and the Ferris wheel is fine. You smile apologetically at him. Or how about a haunted house? Do you like horror? Oh, haunted house. I'm really curious about that. Let's try. You and Lobby keep talking softly, planning all the things you're going to do later until you reach the amusement park. It wasn't too crowded, luckily, maybe because it's not a weekend. And the weather was nice. It's bright outside, but it's not too hot to make you sweat too much. It's a perfect day for a date. Hime, let's go and wait in line. That one looks like a merry-go-round on your phone, and the queue is not too long. Maybe we should quickly get in line. I know. Calm down, Lobby. You laugh and start waiting in line. At first, you're worried that people might look at you weirdly because you brought a live lobster with you, but surprisingly, nobody stares. Maybe because in amusement parks, there's lots of weird things happening already, so people just don't care. Whatever, you're just glad nobody looked at you strangely, and since Lobby kept talking to you excitedly about a lot of things, you also didn't have any time to be anxious. Maybe it's a good thing to have him with you. Since Lobby entered your life, you find yourself becoming more relaxed. You no longer have time to worry about what other people think of you because you're too focused on him, and he always reassures you that you're doing great too. You're really grateful for his presence, but then what will happen once he's gone? Hime, let's ride that one. That one looks like a submarine. What do you think? Lobby pointed at one of the rides in the merry-go-round that looks like a mini submarine with his claws excitedly. Sure, why not? You climb inside a mini submarine and wait until the entire thing starts to move. Before long, the entire thing started to light up and cheerful music was being blasted from the speakers. The merry-go-round starts spinning and moving up and down. It wasn't so fast that you become dizzy, but it was enough to make all the kids on the ride squeal in happiness. Woo! Look, Kimmy, we're moving! This ride is fun! You chuckle at his happy remarks. Sorry, I was doing laundry. What have I missed? Nothing much. We are at the amusement park with Lobby now, though, and we're on day 5 out of 7. You put him up so he can look outside from the submarine's window. It's so pretty. All the lamps are shining. It almost feels like I'm in a dream. I'm glad you like it, Lobby. There's still a lot of things to ride and places to go to. Let's continue, Hime. Of course, let's do many things today. You smile and rub Lobby's head again, just like before, and in exchange he nuzzles onto your hand lovingly. Aww. When the merry-go-round stops, Lobby pulls you to the haunted. How's he pulling us? There are not many queues, so you can go inside right away, but a staff member stops you at the entrance. Are you going to go alone, miss? Is that a problem? Of course not. It's fine if you want to go inside alone. It's just that not many enter alone because our haunted house is so scary. If it's getting too scary, please wave to any direction and one of our staff will pick you up. Okay, thank you. Good luck and have fun. You nod and proceed to make your way inside. Hime, are you really going to be okay alone? I have you, so technically I'm not alone, right? Yes. Don't worry, I'm here. I think I'll be very good help for you. Hi, welcome in, Kimbei. Why? Because this place is dark and lobsters can see in the dark, so I can help you navigate better. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Great, help me out then, okay? Roger that. Oh. This way, and be careful of your step. There's something on your 1 o'clock, so prepare for a jump scare. I feel like I'll never be scared at all since you will point out all the potential jump scares. Do you want me to stop? No, keep going. We will speedrun this and surprise the staff outside. Sounds good, let's do it. Mini game time! Quick jump. Oh? Welcome in. How'd you find us? Oh. Ah! Oh no! Wait! Why is my timing so bad? Oh no! And true to his words, you both passed the haunted house like it's a walk in the park. Bro, why was I so bad at that? Everything goes so smoothly, you only need 7 minutes to reach the exit. Not a single scream came out from your throat because Lobby exposed all the jump scares. Congrats, you broke the record for the fastest customer to go through the entire haunted house. And you went alone, so brave. Here's a voucher for you. Oh, we got a voucher, nice. I had fun, thank you. I'm here from YouTube. Oh, welcome in. Which video have you checked out? Or did you just happen to follow me there? Welcome. Skill issue. The staff waves at you as you walk away. The Ferris wheel can be seen from a distance, and you make your way through the crowded park towards it. Hime, look! Lobby pointed at the sign in front of the Ferris wheel. It's a promotion. You can read about an urban legend on it. Whoever makes a wish when they're at the top of this Ferris wheel will have their wish come true. Oh, do you think it's true, Hime? I don't know. Sounds like something they made up to make people write this. Probably some random shorts. Oh, well, thank God for that. Because honestly, I spend the most amount of time and effort on the shorts, I think. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for coming in. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We are playing A Taste of the Sea, which is an otome game where we date seafood. So we dated a crab just now. We're dating the lobster now, and we'll probably be dating the octopus after this. But I think we still need to do it. You know, just in case it's true. Let's make a wish at the top. Sure. After waiting about 10 minutes, it's finally your turn to board the Ferris wheel. The staff helps you to climb inside while the Ferris wheel keeps moving. Then you finally sit down and let Lobby out from your bag so you can see the view better. Whoa, the view is amazing, Hime. I know. You smile at him. It seems like he's feeling better now. Suddenly your heart aches a little, knowing that he won't live for long. He will soon become your meal. You still haven't decided what to do with him. Should you let him go? Or will you let your mom cook him like the original plan? I date my seafood too is crazy. Hey, Hime, isn't the view amazing from up here? Thank you for bringing me. For a lobster like me, being this high up in the sky almost feels like a dream. Our place is deep in the ocean, after all. It's all because of you that I can experience this, so I think whatever you choose to do for me after this, I'll gladly accept. Before you can answer him, your carriage almost reaches the top. Helps know when it's expired, huh? Let's make a wish, Hime. We're almost at the top. Close your eyes and wish sincerely. Aww, what are you gonna wish for? Hold. Let's save first. The day on. I wish Lobby can have a happier life. I'll let him meet again with his family. He'd been such a great existence in my life. I'm grateful to have met him. So now it's time for him to be happy. You wish sincerely inside your heart and open your eyes. You see he's been staring at you with a warm, gentle smile. What did you wish for? It's a secret. I know. We aren't supposed to tell anyone, right? You nod, but somehow you get a feeling you know what he's wishing for. Hime, have I told you I'm grateful to meet you? You're just so beautiful and the most amazing woman I've ever met. I wish we could spend more time together. I wish I could help you more, soothe your worries and chase away your nightmares. But we both know our time will end soon, right? And it's fine, because I was satisfied with my life. I will never forget about the days we spent together. And no matter what, in our future, please always remember that I'll be your #1 supporter. So please be happy, okay? You can't speak. Your throat feels heavy and your eye stings. Is there really no other way? Lobby doesn't say anything anymore after that. He just stares at you with a gentle gaze. Oh, Monster Ducky! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, happy Yumi Show! Welcome! Wow, so many people. Hi, DJ R1023. Hi, Irai Lotus25, 005, Akatosh23, Tiny Tom TJ, Monster Ducky as well. Welcome in! Oh, Ducky, are you going to be participating in Art Fight this year as well? Let me give you a quick shout out. Hello everybody, my name is Himitoki. I am a bunny princess VTuber from Singapore. I enjoy variety games, I do art, and I enjoy otome games too. Today we're playing a silly little otome game where we're dating seafood. So we dated a crab just now. We are about 5 out of 7 days on the lobster route, and the last one is going to be an interesting one. There's a secret character that not so secret, but the last character that we're going to get to date is an octopus, so we're going to be dating him after this. When is Hyper again? It's the 1st of July, so we still have a month away. But I remember last year we drew for each other and it was so cute. Oh man, I would love to draw you again. Yes. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Well, let me just check. You guys are up to just chatting. Nice. What were you chatting about? Is this like some medieval kind of art fight wielding pen? No, it is an art trading event that happens every July. I'm betting on the Duke. So we are just dating Lobby. Lobby has been a very sweet love interest to us. The crab was a bit more abrasive, but the crab was like a tsundere. I'm not so sure about the octopus though. Maybe I'll join a little. I want to draw you again. Ah, so sweet. I love to. Okie dokie. So we're gonna continue this, but if you want to find out more about me, feel free to go to my website. I have all my references, all my lore, whatever else have you, and all the events that we're participating in as well. I'm also participating in a charity concert this Sunday, happening 31st of May, EST, 8 p.m. But for those in GMT plus 8, if you happen to be in Southeast Asia like myself, it'll be at 11 a.m. next Monday, which will be Vesak Day. So I'll be tuning in, but it's going to be about 60 presenters. I'm number 34, so somewhere in the middle, I guess 1 hour into the stream would be my presentation. Yeah. The gun support is by Ida Lyra. This is her @ you can go and find her on Twitter, or you can check out my socials. I also reposted it. Though I haven't posted it on Instagram and other socials, but I've retweeted on Twitter. Yeah. We're also live on YouTube and on TikTok if you prefer the viewing experiences over there. We were singing and yapping, but yes, Himi-chan has super good singing too. My chat remembers your Diggy. Oh, jeez. Diggy Hole is crazy. They remember he mailed Toki. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad that you all remember. I'm not sure when's our next karaoke stream, but as and when, I'm always live on Mondays and Thursdays, and I post my schedule every Sunday. So if you want to check that out, you just check my socials then. Thank you so much for claiming your bunny biscuits. So yes, we don't really have any purpose for it, but it's just for bragging, right? So I have some henge bunnies that have a lot of bunny biscuits there. And if you want to customize your stream avatar at the bottom left, you can also go to my About tab, scroll all the way down, and you can adjust it from there. When you finally find your voice, your carriage almost reaches the bottom again. So for context, we've gone out on a date to the amusement park with this lobster. His name is Lobby, or we call him Lobby, and we're on the Ferris wheel, making a wish at the very top. We're coming to, I guess, realize that we enjoy his presence in our lives, and we're not sure what's gonna happen next, so we shall see. It's gonna end soon though, so we only have 2 more days to go, which is very, very quick. The ride's going to end soon, so you call it to Lobby. Lobby, I hope you're also happy, and thank you for being such a supportive companion, more than any of my friends and family ever did. I wish that you'll also be happy. But Lobby only shakes his head and smiles. I already am, Hime. It's your turn to be happy now. You didn't know how to respond after that. Basically, we buy this, like, shellfish in order to cook him, right? But your mom is only coming into town 1 week later, so you spend a week with the crustacean and end up falling in love with him. I hope one day you can come here again with someone you cherish. I know that coming to an amusement park with a lobster is not exactly fun. Oh, go ahead. See you, Monster Ducky. Thank you so much for the raid once again. But thank you for giving me a chance to enjoy my life to the fullest. No worries. I had a lot of fun too, you know. It's been so long since I came to this kind of place. Last time I think it was when I was still a little child. I remember holding my mom's hand while eating cotton candy. Then, shall we buy this cotton candy? Shall we? Let's go! You both walk towards the cotton candy seller and buy one big puffy pink cotton candy to enjoy at the park benches. The sun is slowly falling on the horizon and you feel the cold breeze caress your cheek. Today was such a fun day. I agree, and if I can turn back time, I think I would. To do what? This time, I think I would say goodbye properly to my friends and family, but I would choose to be caught once again so I can meet you and do this all over again. But you might die and become my meal. So be it. Isn't it kind of romantic to completely become one with someone I love? Huh? What? Huh? What were you saying? I was saying this is a good life that I love. So I don't mind ending my life after I had such a blast like today. You wonder if you heard it wrong. But you're pretty sure he said that he wanted to be eaten by you because he loves you? That can't be right. Is it possible to want a good future for a lobster? Yes, it's possible. Now, darlings, off the kitchen counter, we can speak the same language for sure. Lavi doesn't look like someone who just confessed his love, so maybe you just misunderstood or heard it wrong. Aww. Oh, ominous red text. Day 6 out of 7, guys. 6-7. Yesterday feels like a fever dream, or maybe you did dream about it last night. But when you wake up today, everything looks as per usual. The sun coming down from the open window, and you sit in your bed looking at your fish tank. Good morning, Hime. How was your sleep? You smile at him. You get down from your bed and walk towards him. I could never eat something that could talk to me, right? Why did I know this would happen, bro? I don't know. I mean, maybe because it's an Otobi game. Hello, good morning, Lobby. I slept well, thankfully. How about you? Did you dream of something nice? I did, actually. I dreamt about our trip yesterday. Oh, really? That's nice. How was it? I don't remember everything, but I remember going to the park with you. Except this time, I'm the one leading you to all these amazing places. We walked together instead of you carrying me. I don't know if I turned big or you turned small, but we took a photo together without me having to stand on your shoulder. And then I carried you, piggybacked you all around the amusement park. That sounds really fun. Will you carry me on your back if you become big enough, or if I become small enough? Actually, maybe not. Oh? Because carrying you on my back is not my specialty. But I have 2 strong claws, so I'll carry you princess style. Oh. You laugh and stroke his head gently. That's really nice. Thank you. Even if that might not happen, I'm flattered with your offer. I'm very proud of my 2 claws, you know? So if you need anything, Hime, don't think too much about it and just tell me. You've been helping me a lot, you know. I think it should be me who will help you now. You brought me to the amusement park yesterday. That's already something I owe you for forever. You're exaggerating. I wouldn't mind being eaten by you if we were all... It was nothing, really. I'm just really glad you feel better. Hey, aren't you going to your classes today? I will, so wait for me like usual, okay? Tomorrow I'm having a day off, so today will be my last class for the week. Then, can I ask for your time tonight? There'll be a meteor shower. Let's watch it together. Oh, really? How did you know? Lobby just smiled. That's a secret. Now go to your class. See you later. What he said makes you curious, but it's not enough that you have to forcefully get your answer from him. He needs to become human. Are you guys rooting for him, chat? So you go back to your class as per usual. The rest of the day passed without anything notable happening. Before you realize, it's already dark. Lobby, I'm home. Welcome home. I've been waiting for you. How's your day? You shrug. It was normal. Everything went by just like that. So how are we going to watch the meteor shower? Yesterday, when we got back from the amusement park, I saw this place that might be good for us. It's not far. We can just walk. Oh, really? Okay, let's go. You get your usual transparent PVC bag, fill it with water, and let Lobby get inside. We're just out here like tapaoing him everywhere we go. Then you lock up your place before going where Lobby points at. Before you realize it's already dark by the time you come home. Wish upon a star that he can become human, eh? It doesn't take long before you reach that place. A small beach. Not many people come here because it's a little secluded, but the most important is the fact that it's far enough from the residential area so there's not many lights from the street lamps. It almost feels like your own private beach. You see the night sky clearly. That's amazing that you realize such a place. I lived here longer and never took notice. I can't help it. I love looking around while I'm here. Everything is new and different from my place. I want to remember everything and take it to wherever I end up later. I want to go with my head full of good memories with you. Your smile vanishes. You know your mother is going to come by tomorrow. That's why today's the last day with Lobby. You'll need to make your final choice. This is going to end. Lobby, have you ever thought that you regret meeting me? No. Not even once? Maybe in the beginning? Lobby laughs. I've fallen for you since the first time I saw you at the market. I think you looked adorable with your tired smile and messy hair. I saw the kindness in your eyes and I wanted to support you for that. That's why I purposely tried so that you will take me. Lucky me, you really did buy me. But why? You know that as a human I'm going to eat you. I know, but I thought to myself, if I'm going to die as a meal, might as well let someone like you be the one eating me. That way at least I know my death will be useful for someone. And I've never been happier with my choice because for the last few days, I had one of the most amazing moments in my life. Everything we did was such a precious memory that I'll carry it to the next world. Lobby, what should I do? Lobby smiles at you and strokes your cheek gently. Whatever you do, I'll still love you. Wait, that one! You keep saying this kind of thing. You're gonna make me misunderstand, you know? What is it that you don't understand? It's so hard for you if you're loved by a lobster. Is it so hard for you if you're loved by like a lobster like me? Is it so hard for you if you're loved by a lobster like me? Yes, because we're supposed to eat you. Oh, Lobby! He smiles again, a soft smile that makes your heart flutter, but also aches. Why, you can't be serious, right? I'm the one that'll end your life and make you my meal. And as I said, that's fine too. I'll accept whatever you choose, and even if you want to eat me right here, right now, I will crack my precious claws and give it to you. I'll do anything for you, Hime. That's the least I can do, because I'm just a weak lobster that cannot give you anything. I also can't give you anything. I just need your love. If you love me and remember me after my death, then it'll be fine. If you eat me and live well afterwards, then I'll have a perfect life. I just want to see you happy and well, Hime. Ah! Quick, give me play-by-play ads have robbed me of the cinema. Okay, basically, he had... Okay, I can actually go through the history of you. So... He basically says, whatever you choose, I'll be happy with your choice. I love you. I would give my claws for you. And I just want to see you happy and well. That's the gist of the dialogue. It was just him confessing his undying love for MC. I cannot believe this. You're right though. This lobster as game, it's kind of crazy. You feel your eyes burn. You know the sensation. The one you feel every time you realize there's nobody on your side. The one you feel as you spend your nights in loneliness. But right now, you have someone who swore they'll stay by your side until the very end and give you their everything. Someone you've never had before. But it was up to you whether to let them live or not. So how do you feel? Oh. I think this is the deal breaker, chat. This is crazy, yet maybe not the weirdest dating sim I've seen. We do love it, right, chat? We do. You've known your answer for a long time. You've already given this lobster your heart. There's no doubt, there's no question. You love Lobby. You love him despite the huge difference between the two of you. You love him even if it was against your entire human logic. How could you not love this sweet little guy who gave you his everything? Lobby smiles at you again. Didn't he beg for his life? He does. But now he doesn't. Of course, you don't have to love me. But I do. I do love you, Lobby. You don't have to lie just because I'm gonna die, Hime. Impatiently, you pulled him out from the bag and put him in front of your face. Lobby, I love you. You stare right at him, dead serious, trying to prove to this soon-dying lobster that you love him. Hime, are you really? Is it fine for you to love a lobster like me? You You're so weird. You're the one who told me you'll make me believe you're the best lobster, and now you're asking if this is okay? Of course it's okay. I can't help but fall for you. Your presence in the last few days have been life-changing for me. I've never had anyone like you before. You're the first person who cared this much about me, who supports me without ever getting tired, and validates all my feelings. You're so precious, and you're my sunshine. Literally, you bring me sunshine every morning, but you really are the sunshine of my life. Lobby turns red as if he never expected me to love him as much as he loves me. I don't know what to say. It's fine. Let's just enjoy this moment. You're here with me and that's enough. Thank you for loving me, Hime. That should be my line. Thank you for coming into my life and teaching me such warm love. Aww. Lobby then points at the sky. Lobby, look! The meteor shower has started. There are countless lights falling on the sky. Where's my shop? Oh, there's two shops. If you exclamation mark uwu in Twitch chat, that's my merch drop with Uwu Market. And my regular shop is on Ko-fi. So exclamation mark Ko-fi, K-O-F-I. Doesn't he beg for you? Now he says he's always ready to die from the start. Well, it seems like he kind of warmed up to the idea along the way, Zara. Decorating the dark night and creating such a spectacular sky is breathtaking. So you look at the lobster that's been with you the last few days, but he's already looking at you. At first, you don't say a word to each other. You just smile and look at the meteor shower. But you know deep in your heart, you'll never forget this day for the rest of your life. You don't regret a single thing, and so you hope that your dearest lobster is always having the best day of his life too. Hime? Yes, Lobby? He looks like he's going to say something, then he shakes his head. You wonder what he's going to say. Is it better for you to know or not? Everything will come to an end tomorrow anyway because you have made your choice. Tomorrow, you will let him go or will you eat him? You close your eyes. Oh, day 7! Today you wake up again with the morning sun shining on you. It is nice. You've gotten used to waking up like this. You didn't even remember how you used to wake up exhausted and in between panic because you always missed your alarm. So how are you going to live from now on if you let the sun in your life go? Hime, you don't like us, is it? Huh? Oh my god, you're right! I forgot. I got so caught up with this story. Oh my god, chat, I have a meeting. Thank you for reminding me. Hold on. Okay, I'm 5 minutes late. Hold on. Thank you for... Bye-bye. Okay, guys. Alright, guys. So what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna autoplay this. Is there an autoplay? I think there is. Hold on. GG end stream. Yeah, man. Thank you for stream. Oh, no, there isn't. Is there? Let me try to click this thing. Oh, that's nothing. Oh, yeah, there isn't. Okay, guys. I will be back, like, in an hour or so. Ah! Oh no, I was so busy dating this lobster, bro. I thought it would end by then. I cannot believe this. My phone should have reminded me, but my phone wasn't with me. Okay. Let me just... Okay, at least I wasn't asleep, chat. At least I wasn't asleep. Okay, too caught up in the cinema. You right, guys. You right. I was too caught up in the cinema. Okay, we will continue this later. BRB. Okay, holds. Okay, chat. I'm going to put you guys up for... Hold on, huh? What? No, stop ringing, Oh my god. Oh my god, my mother's calling me at the same time. Chat. Okay, I'll be right back. Meanwhile, chat. I'll be right back. I will show you guys a different... Okay, I can't remember what is the... You know what? I'm gonna show you guys... What is an interesting one? I think Snow-Kissed Romance is quite nice. Alright, I'll show you guys this while I'm away. I'll be in the meeting, like, on my phone. So, be right back. We're about to play... Ooh, we have to choose who to join, huh?
Stuff on. I know you look banging.
Yeah,
Bangin'.
we're slammed today. We could definitely use your help.
I guess we're working at the cafe or bar
Nice
at the
save.
ski resort. I don't know. I'm just assuming. Snow-Kissed
Come
Romance
see
is
me
free
in
to
Yuki
play,
Harden
so
this
you can
winter.
download it from Steam. There's a bit of stat building, day planning, mini games, etc. Super excited! Go! Wait, did I download the demo or... Hold, before we start that. Woohoo! No, Kissed Romance. Oh, this is the demo. Hold on. I don't know if the full game is out already. Okay, seems like it's running. Hi, Basa! Welcome in! We are about to play Snow-Kissed Romance. Oh, the volume is reasonable. Yay! We got audio jump scared by a number of games over this festival. Ooh. The SFX is high though. Okay, is this better? Okay, I think this is good. For now. Let's dive right in. We saw 3 of the love interests already, so... Let's go. Any other... Text box transparency. Okay. Text speed we can do fast. Autoplay speed we can do fast too. Although I don't think I'll be autoplaying for this. Okay, first name. H-I-M-E. Oh. Hold on. How do I go back? Caps. H-I-M-E. Hime. Let's go. Yes. Last name. I guess Toki. I love this little like... Is it called a PDA? I used to have one. Ah! Blue eyes. I'm girl, blue eyes, blonde hair. Okay, go. Yes. In this I am. Hold on. It's giving me the notification. There we go. It's my last winter break before college. It feels nostalgic to be back in Yukihari, the place I grew up visiting every winter. There's something magical about the winter air here. It's great to be back. And this time, it's just me and my best friend Suki. Is that the resort? That's it, the Powdered Lounge. The Powdered Lodge, sorry. Welcome back to the Powdered Lodge, Toki. It's always a pleasure to have you. Okay, mate. I need to move this up a little bit because it's windowed. There we go. Okay. This place still feels like home. The scent of cocoa and pine is just as I remember. It brings back fond memories. You're like a local celebrity here, Hime. No way. My Aunt Sherry's the star. It's her resort after all. We're just finishing up your room. Please make yourself comfortable in the lounge. We'll bring your keycard over shortly. Thanks, Yuki. Of course, her name is Yuki. Oh, look. It's the latest issue of Dream Mix magazine. Wow. Your aunt thinks of everything. Take this personality quiz to discover your dream match. Let's do it. Cute. Okay, first, what's my zodiac sign? What's my blood type? What's my favorite color? What's my favorite food? Oh. What's my favorite kind of music? I think pop is quite accurate, yeah. What's my favorite kind of movie? Animation. What's my ideal winter date? Ooh. I do like fine dining. If my crush shows up late for a date, I tease them playfully but brush it off, pretend they don't bother me, but they owe me a fun story. They owe me a fun story. When facing a challenge, I tackle it head on, seek advice, find the silver lining, take my time to strategize. I usually seek advice. My dream partner's main quality is their adventurous spirit and zest for life. What's my ideal winter retreat? Finding love or love on the slopes. Ooh, relaxing at the spa sounds good. My dream match is a rebel without a cause. Having fun each day and never knowing what they might do next will make my heart swoon. Well, is that going to determine the lead we get? So that's my ideal type. Your turn, Suki. Oh, I don't need a quiz to tell me who I'm most compatible with. I already know where my heart lies. Unfortunately, I know exactly who you're talking about. Wait, what? A game trailer where Ado and Snoop Dogg will be the main cast? What? And that's the last person I want congesting my brain space on our vacation. Oh, come on, you love. Pardon me, your room key is ready. Mr. Yuki hands me a shiny Oh, sorry, Mr. Yuki, my bad. Whoa, wait, this is for the penthouse. That's right, it's what Miss Sherry booked for you. Oh, and here's your elevator card. The penthouse? Told you you're famous. Famous, no. My aunt's favorite? Yes. I have to thank Aunt Sherry later for the sweet hookup. This is definitely going to be a winter vacation to remember. Ah! Toki! I know it's wild. You can check the trailer immediately. Anything. I will. That sounds crazy. This place is totally fat. Fat? Seriously, we could throw a party. First, let's unpack. There's a ton of rooms to choose from. Let's show you. Half of them are already occupied, so don't even think about trying to take my room. Toma, what are you doing here? You didn't think you were the only one that had the sick winter vacay hookup, did you? Scratch that thank you call to my aunt. I didn't expect to see my brother on this trip. Oh! Toma, oh my god, how are you? How has college been? Hey. Suki, you just saw him at the holiday party at our house last week. We didn't really get to talk. Speaking of, why didn't you mention you were coming up here? That would have ruined the surprise. Surprises are supposed to be good. This is a foul shock to my system.
Toma, you're starting this off on the wrong foot. Give the girl a break.
It's fun to watch them fight, just like Mom and Dad.
Please, sign up for the free therapy they give us at college already.
Oh my god, could they be?
Your face has always made it obvious what you're thinking. Of course it's us.
You're right, guys. It's the Saja boys of the slopes. Ren? Yo? Kichiro?
Deadass. Only we're way better looking now, right?
Are they all our childhood friends or something?
Shut up! He doesn't represent us.
You guys, it's really you! Ren, Yo, and Kichiro are mine and my brother's best friends. We spent every day together walking to and from school, hanging at the park, birthdays, the holidays. Aw, they're all our childhood friends. That's cute! But he moved away just before I entered middle school. What has it been? 6 years?
6 years and so many days since I last saw your pretty face.
Oh God.
Picture it. It's my first semester of college. I can go anywhere in the country. But I thought to myself, why not get the band back together?
Hold on. The voicing is quite soft. Can I adjust the volume right now? Okay. What band exactly?
Naturally, everyone followed my lead and registered for Tokyo U.
Tokyo U.
Followed your lead. You stalked Toma and followed us.
And Tokyo U is where I said we should all apply. So if anyone's the leader, it's me.
Okay.
Don't I get any credit for reconnecting this long-lost friend group?
If you mean using your parents' money to track Toma down and then forcing him to be your roommate, then sure. Credit where credit's due.
He's persistent. We'll give him that.
Thank you, Kichiro.
That wasn't...
Just let him have this one.
You guys aren't seriously staying here, are you? We seriously are. Where else would we stay? This place has 6 rooms. I'm excited to see my old friends, but my brother knew this was a trip for me and Suki. This is all so sudden. I'm still adjusting to everything. Yumi, come on. Let's be gracious hosts. Speaking of rooms, the only 2 are all set for you and Suki. Way to rain on my parade, Toma.
Hey, don't look so down. Let's make this a fun trip with old friends. And don't worry, I'll make sure Toma doesn't spend the whole time raining on your parade.
Good, because I had a really good parade plan too, with lots of floats.
If you two keep speaking in metaphors, you won't be able to follow.
Kichiro, you're always looking out for me.
His name is Ren, Nanren. He do be a Nanren.
Was your parade rained out too, Kichiro?
I glance over at Suki and Toma. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. No curfew, lots of parties. Yeah, you have to show me around sometime. Invite me to the next one. He'd have to be invited to one first. For your information, I get invited to plenty. Come on, Suki. I'll show you to our rooms. Okay, let's catch up later, Toma. Later. Whatever I thought my final winter break before college was going to be like is out the window thanks to my idiot brother. And his 3 hot friends? I think not. I think it's a great time to be around. At least he left me my favorite room. I unpack my journal. I write about the new memories I make here. Next, I unpack the new messenger I got for Christmas. It's going to be coming in handy after all. Suki and I can leave each other messages in case we decide to do different things for the day. Well, I guess anyone can leave me messages now. Come in. Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
I know we got off to a rocky start back there.
Really? Well,
But I'm happy to see you again.
same here. I was surprised, but me too.
I hope we can hang out while we're here.
I'm looking forward to it. Ren?
Me too. Well, try to get some
Takashia,
rest.
huh?
Have a good night.
Suki. They just have the same name. They're not the same person. Thanks, Ren. Ren seems nice. A little while later. Yo.
Hey! Were you totally surprised to see me back? I must look so different. The highlights, the beers.
Yes, yo. Your transformation might be the biggest of them all.
Nice.
Hmm?
Nothing. Well, I can
That's
tell
so
you all
funny.
about it tomorrow. Should we hang?
I'm looking forward to it. Definitely.
Rad. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep tight.
See ya. Night, yo. Yo. It's getting late. Kichiro?
Hey,
Hi.
you seemed upset back there.
You noticed?
Anyone with eyes would notice.
Oh,
I guess if you want to, we can hang out tomorrow.
I look forward to it. Really? I'd like that. Wait, I'm making plans with all of them. How am I going to follow through with this? One for the morning,
okay.
one for the noon, one for the
Cool.
night. We are having a buffet of dates.
Okay, good night.
Good night, Kichiro. That's not all bad, seeing Ren, Kichiro, and Yo after all these years. I wonder what our connection will be like now. Well, I don't know if we can hang out with all of them, but I just make plans with all of them, unfortunately. I have not played that. Whenever you wake up, you'll be in your room. You can check messages from your friends by clicking on your messenger on your desk. Your journal is also on your desk, saved by writing down memories in it. You can also keep an eye on how you're developing by viewing your stats. Every choice you make in the game, including activities you choose to do, will manipulate your stats. Clicking on your bed will automatically end the day, so save sleeping for bedtime. Finally, when you're ready to start, head out to the common areas by clicking the door icon. Okay. I walk into the living room to see Toma holding out the landline in my direction. Morning, sunshine, the phone's for you. Must be my Aunt Sherry. Now I can give her a piece of my mind. Hi, Auntie. You have some explaining to do. I recognize that voice. Shinichiro, I'm so sorry. I thought you were my aunt.
I heard you were in town. I just had to confirm it for myself.
In the flesh. What's up?
Want to meet me down at Powdered Sugar? I have your favorite drink ready.
You know it. I'll see you in 5. I grab my jacket and start running out the door. Don't forget to bring the bayonets I like. I'll bring just enough for everyone except you. Whatever. The smell of fresh cocoa from my aunt's shop brings back so many memories.
Here's your matcha and 2 lemon tea, sir.
If anyone is a local celebrity, it's Shinichiro. He grew up in Yukihari, not to mention his parents lead the town council, and I grew up playing with him every winter break. He used to show me all the hidden spots around town and we make snow bunnies together.
Hey, are you spacing out?
And he's right in front of me again now. Shinichiro!
There you are.
I give Shinichiro a big hug. It's great to see you again.
Whoa, don't get too excited or I'll spill your drink.
Oh, right. Just then, I noticed his name tag. Hey, does that say manager?
Yeah, it's just a shift manager, though. Your aunt promoted me just before the season started. Speaking of, we could use some extra help around the shop this season. And since you already know your way around the place, I'd love to have you help
Oh, he's
out.
offering us a part-time job chat. This is the busiest time of year after all. Wait, are you trying to get free labor out of me?
No way, of course you'd earn money. Just call me from the phone in your suite anytime you want to pick up a shift.
Between shopping, the slopes, and eating out, I'll blow through the allowance my parents gave me. Deal, I could use an honest way to earn extra cash aside from shaking down Toma.
Now with you here, this winter's looking up. Even if you're not working, feel free to come by the shop if you want to talk.
Shinichiro always gives the best advice. I'll have to stop by and see him if I run into any trouble. I might just take you up on that.
I gotta get back to work. It was great seeing you.
See you for a shift. Later. I ordered some baked nuts and headed to the room. Every morning and night, you'll get to spend some time at the penthouse. Your friends are home too, and you'll see where they're hanging out in the suite. Click on their icon for a quick chat. Click around and explore what you can do around the suite. The penthouse comes with a landline where you can call the front desk or Shinichiro at the cocoa shop. And don't forget to open the newspaper to check the weather before you go out for the day to avoid skiing during a snowstorm. If you want to turn down the music or make any adjustments, click the gear icon for options. And when you're ready to leave, click the door icon. But be sure you're ready because time will pass if you leave and return. Okay. We are at 0 stress, 5 intelligence, 3 athleticism, 4 sensitivity, 6 resilience, 1 charisma, 16 elegance, oh, look at us go, and 5 charm. So we're gonna make sure we max some stats out here. I don't know what kind of stats we're gonna need to romance these guys, or whether that, if that has any bearing on it at all. But we're gonna see. Man, that charisma is low. We're gonna get it up, I promise. Okay, let's see the news. Today's weather is clear skies, very nice. And there's a festival this Friday, very nice. New date spots, ooh. Can I see how much money I have as well? Do I have money? Let's save first. New message. Oh my gosh, look at the little pixel icons. That is adorable. Play message.
Seeing you again is better than I imagined. Let's hang out more tomorrow.
Aww.
Hey, is this thing on? I just want to say, hanging with you is cool as hell. Let's do it again tomorrow.
We barely hung out. These guys are all over me, chat.
Hey, I just want to let you know that if you want to hang out tomorrow, I'm not opposed to that. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Wait, where's Suki? I want to message my best friend who's totally in love with my brother. Well, I guess we could hang out in the kitchen first. I don't know how many of them
Ready
we can
for
talk
breakfast,
to.
sleepyhead?
Who's cooking breakfast?
Don't you know? They call me Master Chef Usui.
If I'm not mistaken, they actually got the voice actor for Maid Sama Usui for this. And the English VA though, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, hold on. I'm realizing that there's a bit of a border. Let me just get rid of that real quick.
I'm okay at most things, but there's not one particular thing I'm great at.
You're more than just okay at most things. And besides, being a jack of all trades is a talent in itself.
I never thought of it that way.
And who knows? I haven't had your cooking yet. I'll be the judge of your talent in that department.
You're on. Do you like your eggs scrambled or over easy?
I like my eggs furred up. Never mind. Okay, let me check. I think so. I think they mentioned somewhere the voice actors. Was it in their Kickstarter page? Hold on. Let me just look for it real quick. Okay, here it is. This is by Lovely Ink. Game features. Oh man, where's the... David Mataranga. Oh no. Oh yeah, see, Takumi Usui in Maid-sama. And he also voices Shoto Todoroki My Hero Academia. Yo Moriyama is voiced by Kaiji Tang, who is Gojo Satoru in Jujutsu Kaisen and Jinshi in the Apothecary Diaries. And Aaron Dismuke as Kichiro, who is Senku in Dr. Stone, Miyuki Shirogane in Kaguya-sama Love is War, and Jesse James Grail as Shinicho Matsubara, who is Ritsuka Uenoyama in Given and Yuri Katsuki in Yuri on Ice. Wow! Yeah, they had some really good voice actors on here. No wonder. Okay, do we get to talk to all of them? Yo is busy. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kichiro, you're finally up.
What's that supposed to mean?
I didn't realize you slept in so late.
That's what vacation is for, isn't it?
Well, not quite. I guess so.
Well, I'm ready for a cup of coffee. Maybe we could go downstairs and get some.
Yeah, your dude is busy, unfortunately, Joe. He's busy. Well, off we go. Bye. Why his clothes that color? What do you mean? Whose clothes? It's noon. Yellow, dark blue, teal, yellow, and red. I feel like we could hit the slopes today, since the weather is good. Is that this one? Emerald Peak. Let's go. What happens if we go alone? If we go with friends, who's gonna be us? The group of us have been standing in line for the lift for a while when suddenly the line and the lift stopped moving. Oh no! What's going on? It looks broken to me. Just then, a voice comes over the loudspeaker. Dear valued guests, the Emerald Peak lifts are currently down for maintenance. No way! We've been here forever! We could walk up the mountain. No way, dude. Yeah, those boots aren't made for walking. They're made for turning looks. That doesn't make sense, does it? No, it doesn't. You're quite literally use them to ski. I know what you meant, Suki. Thanks, Toma. Well now, what are we supposed to do? Wait, where is Yo? Oh, happy birthday, Super JJ! Did we lose him? Yo! He always runs off. Hey? Suddenly, Kichiro's face is covered in snow. Ha! Got you! In an instant, he's gone again. What should I do? Well, he's alone, so let's join forces with him. Before I could make a move, Suki paired off with Toma and Ren and Kichiro ran up together. I'm isolated! What do I do? You're joining the dark side, babe. Let's go! Yo comes out of nowhere and ushers me behind a bush. Start forming snowballs and I'll sling them as fast as I can. Yes, sir, yes! But before we can even begin our assault... Yeah! No, the left side is open. We're under attack. Let's move over there. Yo grabs my hand and we move locations, snowballs flying all the while. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Super JJ in that one. Happy birthday, Super JJ. Babe is crazy. I feel like he uses babe quite, like, casually, though. Like, I call my girls and guys babe sometimes, you know? Incoming. I've got you, Hime. A big snowball is speeding my way. Yo dives in front of me to protect me, leaving him covered in snow. Yo, are you okay? I'm fine. I'll always be your hero, babe. I... Put a sock in it. Kichiro launches another one at Yo and we all burst out laughing. Haha! After a well-fought snowball fight, we're saved by another speaker's announcement. We appreciate your patience, riders. The ski lift is now back up and running. He took a bullet, a snow bullet. Yes, let's go, guys. Today was so fun. This is what winter vacation is all about. I still don't know where's my money. You catch a grenade for me. I guess. There is a new restaurant somewhere in town, right? Ooh, I can't see the news anymore. But I'm guessing it's... I feel like an evening at the onsen would be great. I arrive at Mystic Waters. Ah, it's nice to relax at the onsen. I gaze at the sun god and feel at peace. The steam has definitely reduced my stress. Oh, I wasn't stressed. I didn't need that. Well, that's alright. Sonzai Kurai, nice to see you. How are ya? Can only check in the day. It seems like it. Aw, my stress is already 0. I kinda flubbed out my first day, but it's okay. We're still figuring it out. This Friday, December 30th, Royal Plate and next to Jade Brook Books in Amethyst Grove. Okay, we gotta check that out. Let's go to the balcony and speak to Yo. I walk out to the balcony and see Yo sitting alone, staring off. Hey, Yo?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I was just thinking. Sometimes I like to be alone.
Oh, I can go.
No, I didn't mean for you to leave.
Is everything alright?
Everything's fine, now that you're here.
I feel like he's got a soft side to him, you know what I mean? But he's being mysterious about it.
No! Okay, I have one more life.
Still trying to beat the flower boss?
Yeah, I keep losing though. Maybe you should pick up the controller and help me.
Okay, I'll be Green Hat.
Oh.
We're totally not playing Mario. Should we call? Hey, Shinichiro, it's me. Did I wake you up?
You know I'm a night owl. What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just hanging out at the
Are
hotel.
you bored without me around all day?
Even if I did want you here, you're way too busy.
You know you can hang out with me at the cocoa shop.
But you get mad at me when I mess up orders. It's scary.
Just do it all perfectly then. Practice makes perfect. Come see me tomorrow at the shop.
All right, I better go to sleep then.
It's nice having you back.
It's nice to be back.
Good night.
Good night. So we're working tomorrow. We got a new message, but from who? Oh, Yo.
Hanging with you and the bros is cool and all, but maybe next time it's just you and I.
Oh.
Catch my drift.
He's asking us on a date already? Okay. I guess it's because we picked him at some point. Okay. What now? Where do we go now? It's nighttime, so do we sleep? I'm guessing we go to our room and then we sleep. Yeah. Bedtime. The transitions are taking a while though. Okay, diary. Save. Can I leave messages for other people? I guess not. Not yet, maybe. Good morning, guys. It's a work day for us, so we're gonna go and work. I walk out on the balcony to see Kichiro reading a book. College must be tough. You brought books on vacation?
Not necessarily. Hanging out with Yo so much, I'm afraid I'll lose brain cells.
Aw, that's not nice.
But you didn't say it wasn't true.
Hey, did you notice how many games they have with the console here?
Did you manage to defeat the Flower boss? Galactigun 2, Metroid, even Moonbound and Super Bros.
Right? It's my dream collection. You know, they say you can tell a lot about a person by the character they pick in a game.
Do they? I wonder what you'd have to say about my picks.
I know what I want to do today.
Suki's busy. Oh. No new messages. Okay. Today's weather is snowy. Make sure to wear a heavy jacket. We're going down to the... Where's the cafe? I kind of don't know how to get there, not gonna lie. Suki's by finding Sora. Sokka. No, we gotta find Toma. Is this the resort? Amethyst Grove. Let's go to Powdered Sugar. On a date. No. Alone. I decided to go to Powdered Sugar alone. Maybe if Shinichiro isn't too busy, we can chat for a bit. Shinichiro, I was hoping you'd be here. I'm here. There's not much of a line though. It's been pretty slow today. Maybe you can join me for a cup of cocoa then? I'm in. We got a date with him. Shinichiro and I chatted for a bit over cocoa until some thirsty skiers appeared. Gotta run. It was nice seeing you, Hime. Bye, Shinichiro. I don't think we can romance him in the demo though. We might fare better just focusing on the other guys. I thought we would earn money, but it seems like there's no money factor in this. I kind of want to hang out with Yo since he seems interested in going on a date with us. Hey Yo, if you're free, I'm going shopping. Wanna join? Aw man, I'd love to go, but I can't right now. Don't sweat it. Ask me again next time though, okay? Okay. Aw, oh no, he wasn't free. Sad. Should we ask him again? Royal plate? Double? Oh, double date with Suki and... Huh. Oh, double with 2 guys? That's crazy. You and I agreed to get dinner tonight. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
That's right. We're going out tonight. Keep steezing.
I don't think anyone's here right now, but I'll let him have his fun. What's steezing mean? You and I are sitting down for dinner at Royal Plate. Whoa, they have spaghetti here? Yeah, it's a family restaurant, and it's one of their specialties. Share some with me. Share? Well, that's kind of a messy dish. I don't know. Don't worry, I'll be totally careful when I feed you. Feed me? Okay, I'll let you feed me, but in exchange, he was on the edge of his seat. You have to buy me dessert. No problem, but you know... I thought you'd say something like, in exchange you have to let me feed you too or whatever. No way. Hey, why not? I'm hungry now, you know? Yo looks down at the bread basket and then back up at me. The bread? Mm-hmm. I pick up the bread nervously and carefully hold it up to Yo. Just eat the bread already. See? Food tastes better when shared. You're right after all. We wind down after dinner by sharing some cocoa, when I notice we're the only 2 left in the restaurant. Oh, it's getting late, isn't it?
No way. Is it already time to dip? I had a wicked good time with you.
Me too. Aw, he's sweet though. Nighttime. Let's see who's in the house. I hope Suki is up first. Nope, Suki's not here. I think Toma and her are busy dating, guys. I need to practice my skills. I take out the cocoa powder I bought from the cafe and some milk from the fridge. Maybe this ratio is better.
What's up, girl?
Just making some cocoa. You want some?
Dope. Make mine taste extra sweet, like you.
Why is MC most easily flustered? Because this is a 1990s anime. I walk into the living room to see Kichiro writing something. What you doing?
Taking notes.
Fun?
The borders I saw today gave me some tips.
You're so serious, Kichiro.
That's what anyone would do.
Kichiro grabbed his paper and stormed out of the living room. Okay. New message. I'm guessing it's from you.
Your messenger is hella cute. You always like stuff like this. You're hella cute these days too, you know? I want to spend more time with you.
Aww. Cute. If no voice. I mean, he does have a more like feminine touch to him with the longer hair. But he does look like his physique is... Okay, in any case. Yo, we winning! Yo, we winning. Is that a pun? Y-O-H, yo, we winning? Yes. After the group of us had breakfast together, we're lounging around in the living room. I can't believe it's already almost a weekend. You're right. Anything fun we could all do? Duh, the Tenmondo Festival is coming up. You two did grow up visiting this place, right? Oh yeah, the festival is hands down the best part of the winter in Yukihari.
The festival celebrates the legend of the sun and moon gods meeting to bless the new year.
How did you know all that?
I read about it when we were in town the other day. There are flyers everywhere.
They've got so much to do.
They've got games, food stalls, even tarot readings. Should be a good time.
And don't forget the adorable snow bunnies. Bunnies? The bunnies represent the sun and moon gods. They're supposed to bring good luck, especially for couples. That's perfect. Almost like a date night.
Yeah, perfect for couples. which as far as I know don't exist here.
Not yet, at least. But I bet Suki and Toma would make a great pair.
Ooh,
As for me,
okay.
I'll be going with you.
What?
And why exactly would she go on a lovey-dovey festival date with you?
I hate to agree, but Yo makes a fair point.
Alright, enough. No one's dating my little sister. We all just go together. End of story. I guess that could be fun too. Oh, Suki. The festival is romantic, but it could still be fun with friends. Although maybe Shinichiro would want to go after his shift at the cocoa shop. We always used to go together as kids after all. Whatever I decide, I feel like every choice I make will shape how this winter break turns out. Let's make our best winter break yet. Ah, that's all. Okay. Thank you so much for playing the Snow Kiss Romance demo. Oh, I didn't get to read the whole thing, but I guess that's all for now. That was shorter than I expected, but okay. Alrighty. I guess we could spend some time exploring the Kickstarter pages and just seeing what this game is about. Now Kiss Romance. But it does seem like a really cute game, doesn't it? Okay, let's go take a look. We already went to that. Where is the... There it is. I didn't get to play the mini games either. Oh. Experience your first 3 days of your 3-week vacation. Okay. In addition to stat building mechanics, we're also introducing fun mini games. Whenever you need extra money for gift and items, you can stop by your aunt's cocoa shop. I see. So that hasn't been released then, the money mechanic. It's launching spring of 2026. Oh jeez. Where did it open? Oh no, that's so loud. I don't know where it opened, but it was loud. Did I? It was released, was it not? Or is it just a demo? I can't tell. I guess it's just a demo. You can now wishlist the full game on the Steam main page. Oh, is it not this one? Ah, it might be this. Ah, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, my bad. I was going to the wrong page all this time. But this looks super fun. Oh, sleepover system? Build enough trust and strike the right emotional cues during mood band mode to unlock sleepovers, warm, intimate late night scenes. Build with whispered conversations, quiet closeness has a chance to earn exclusive CGs. What? No way we're sleeping over in each other's rooms. That's kind of spicy. Festival events. Discover Yukihari's mythic lore. Multiple endings. So it hasn't been released yet, but when it does, I'm just so excited for this. Ah, cute. It's so shoujo, guys. You want us both to join you in the photo booth? They don't seem very happy about that. Oh, we can buy gifts to increase affection with them. Cute. Ah, and there's tarot reading too. Oh man, I can't wait for it to be announced. Ah! Alright, so that concludes the Snow Kiss Romance demo, and that's actually all that we have for today. There was a rock at him. Why? Okay. Thank you so much for joining us for playing through these demos. I hope you guys had fun. We are gonna have a final day of demos on Saturday, and that's gonna be Saturday 5 p.m. onwards. Wait, but Saturday we are. Wait a second. Saturday I might be going for Dojima. Okay, I think I might postpone Saturday stream to 8 p.m. and so that I can get home on time to stream it. Or should we just do one of it today? I feel like we have enough time today to go through at least Trapped with Jester because that one. Okay, let me just stop the recording for Okay, hold on. Let me just get a domestic life with that. Malaysia, or maybe not Malaysia. But I've had Dairy Queen in China. Let me just the volume real quick. Alright, how's that? Music is a bit loud. Yeah, I'm adjusting it. Sorry. Some games start out a bit loud, so we always have to toggle it. Okay. Dairy Queen ice cream is so good. When I get the chance to try, I'll let you know. Alright, let's start. Ooh. Oh, let me push the main screen up a little. I'm gonna crop out a little bit of it. There we go. Ooh, shuai. Ah, the movies are so pretty in this game. The trailer one and the intro one. Jeez. Ah. You've always been a perfectly ordinary person. I guess that's about to change. An ordinary person with an ordinary job and an ordinary apartment. That is, putting aside some of the strange occurrences that happen around you. Who hasn't been involved in a train crash, a house fire, a hurricane, and a parachute-related skydiving issue all in the span of a few months, after all? You've always been this way. You found yourself in many unlucky situations, but come out unscathed every time. Friends and family have always called you lucky, but at this point you don't even bat an eyelash at these occurrences. A piano falls from the sky 6 stories above you. Very simply, you step to the side. You trip on your shoelace and fall down a flight of stairs, not even a scratch. Oh, you don't... Ah, my bad then. I must have remembered wrong. Then the closest one I've had is in China. But yeah, Dairy Queen is yummy. What do you see? Oop. I might have missed some dialogue. Oh! Is this us? Oh, so pretty! I didn't know you could customize your MC. Oh, okay. It will take a bit. Hold on. I'm gonna end up spending so much time in the character creator if I don't stop. Let's at least get a, like, base that's kind of similar-ish to us. If we can get one. It is randomized after all. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we've got some super cute outfits on this. Oh, I love this! This looks like something that I would wear. Yeah. Oh, but this is what I would wear to work. Okay. Let's see. Whoa. Hair options. Do we have like just slightly corally hair? They've got so many styles, chat. I'm pretty ordinary. I think this is closest to my actual hair. We'll go for brown. Oh, the character creator is so pretty. A little bit of a smile won't hurt. There we go. I don't have any moles on my face. Oh, do they have bunny ears? They don't, but we can put this on, which kind of looks like bunny ears. I do have like a number of piercings. Oh, I don't have facial piercings. This is cute. Okay. She, female leaning. Ime. Okay. Bunny. Let's go. Click here to input your character bio. You can update it along the way. Oh. Character bio. I'm just gonna put twitch.tv/Shimizuki. Okay. Next. Oh, our room is so cute. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness, I love this. Yes. Oh, the fairy lights are gorgeous. Well, you know what? I prefer the Polaroids. Plant lovers. I don't have that many plants. Oh, I see. So that's how the customization works. Okay. Good night. Neat set. Wall color pink. Desk decor. This is the closest to my desk. Bit color. You know what? They kind of got it down pat already. This really does look like my old room. Yay! We created our MC. Oh, I love that you can customize your background. Okay, hold on. Let me just zoom in the game a little bit. Hold on. It keeps on. Let me zoom in because we're in window mode right now. There we go. I think. Let me know if you guys can see. Sunavali, no worries. My laptop. Your trusty laptop. It was your first purchase for yourself after you moved out. Remembering how you saved to be able to afford the one you wanted brings a smile to your face. Our pet bunny! Let's name them Truffles. Truffles! Give Truffles some greens. You give Truffles a few pieces of leafy greens and she chews on them hungrily. Your stomach rumbles and for a moment, you wish you were a bunny, simply running around on the bed and eating greens. Ah! That's the perfect afternoon for me, chat. So cute. Yeah, Truffles! Hi, Rosike, thank you so much for the lurk. A ding comes from your laptop. You take a look at what you expected to be an email. Instead, you find yourself face to face with a strange app you've never seen before. You look at it for a moment before hitting the X in the corner of the program. Truffles are tasty. No! I'll deal with it later. I wanna check on Truffles. Truffles is currently zooming around in your bed playing with toys you bought recently. Truffles slow down for nobody. A second ding echoes through the room. Worried, you look back at your laptop screen. The app is once again open and flashing on your hotbar. You wonder for a moment if you somehow picked up some malware. Ignore it. Your laptop. Renovate and appearances. Your bed. Your comfortable bed. It's seen you through many a night's sleep. You're not that tired yet, though. You can't help but recall the day you bought this bed. It was your first piece of furniture you bought for yourself. Not only was it too big to fit up the narrow stairway, you had it wedged halfway up. You thought you were going to have to sleep there from now on. But eventually it came free, and then you stepped on a loose floorboard and nearly plummeted down a few flights of stairs. Whoops. It's certainly an experience you'll never forget, at least. The dings are coming much more frequently now. Someone or something wants your attention. You're not worried now, you're angry. The dinging is starting to annoy you. For a moment you contemplate throwing your laptop out of the window, but a calm before you possibly commit a crime by dropping your laptop from the fifth story of a building and knocking someone out. Delete the app? That's it. You think you're gonna commit a very bad act to this laptop of yours. You're halfway opened your window when you come to your senses and close the app once more. You quickly delete it from your desktop and empty your trash can. But 2 moments later, it reappears exactly what it was before and opens again. You think about the sketchy sites you've been on, but even then it's hard to concentrate on past the constant dingings. You attempt to delete it again, but it won't delete anymore. Ugh! Try again. Nothing happens. Try again, but angrier. Nothing continues to happen. Great. I guess I've got a virus. Click on the app. You click on the app, finally taking a good look at it. It's some kind of chat room, at least looks somewhat retro too. A date with death. Grim Reaper, foolish mortal, you shall evade me no more. I've had enough of you fiddling around your room and ignoring me. What? I've come to reap your soul. That is far more important. Hand it over willingly, for I am not here to play games. Why does he type in like all titles? Answer me at once. Hello? I see you wish to ignore my demands. Foolish. Incredibly foolish. Please respond. Does it not work after all? Well, this is quite embarrassing. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. Frick me. Hello to you too. Soul 8,128. That was one hell of an introduction. About time you made your way here. You've kept me waiting long enough. What? I don't even know you. Are my words not simple enough for you? I've waited far too long. Far too long. I mean, it was like 5 minutes. 5 minutes too long? I'm a busy man, a very busy man. Well, don't let me keep up your precious time. Hi, Shaco, welcome in. Off you go. No, I cannot go until my job here is fulfilled. Seriously, is this a virus or something? A virus? Do not be absurd. This is an application that I've created. Huh? Or... messaging you. Why? I don't even know who you are. Wait, are you a bot? A what? You know, a bot. Beep beep. A robot? Don't be absurd. Robots anywhere near my level of charisma, charm, and good looks are not possible. Sounds like something a bot would say. I'm not a robot! Robots say, huh? Huh? Gotcha. I've not come here to play your games, mortal. Why are you here then? I've told you, I've come to reap your soul. Wait, what did you come here for? To reap your soul! Sorry, one more time, you're cutting out. I said to reap your soul. Man, really bad reception here. Oh, have a good one, Benangs. Can't make out what you're saying at all. Do not belittle me. I'm coming for what is owed to me, that is all. It would do well for you to not get in my way. Are you trying to threaten me or something? Do you feel threatened by me? If so, then I'm doing my job correctly. This bodes well. Yeah, I'm terrified. Really? Huh, good. Your instincts serve you well. Yep, really, really scared at the moment. You will not mess with me any longer when you find out my true form. You will cower in fear. You will beg me to release you. Uh-huh, sure I will. And this true form is... I am the Grim Reaper and I've come to claim your soul. Right. Cool. Totally reasonable thing to say, someone. You make it sound unreasonable. Why? This conversation is so funny. Maybe because it is. She's just sassing the Grim Reaper out here. I don't give my soul to just anyone, you know. Fortunately, I am not just anyone. I am the Grim Reaper. Pulling the soul from your body and leaving you at an empty husk is literally my job description. I had that job description once too. Really? You were a Grim Reaper? No, I just work retail. Oh. I didn't realize mortals also dealt in souls, but that is besides the point. Your soul. Will you hand it over? I have to ask, is this a roleplay? A roleplay? What is a roleplay? Like you're pretending to be the Grim Reaper and you want me to be your enemy's silver sweetheart? What? No, I'm the Grim Reaper. This is no game of make-believe. This is a matter of utmost seriousness. That's a shame. I used to be one hell of a roleplayer back in the day. I'm sure you were. I don't usually respond to spam messages like this. Now I'm thinking I should. Anyway, do you seriously think you're the Grim Reaper? Excuse me? It's a little cute. Cute? You're totally delusional, but it's kind of sweet. Why won't you take me seriously? Well, it could be that you kept saying things like... I've come to eat your soul. I never said that. You did. I did not. You have no proof. Neither do you, little Mr. Grim Reaper. You mock my title now. It's less mocking, more light teasing. Wait. Quick question. Do you walk around being like, I am death in real life too? What? I'm the Grim Reaper, death and darkness. You do, don't you? Stand silent. You give off dresses in all black vibes. Not my thing, but you do you, buddy. I think I can imagine you completely. If only we could meet to confirm my suspicions. I will not be mocked by a mortal. Give me your soul. Your soul is mine for the harvesting. It will be a 3-course meal. You. Did I hurt the scammer's feelings? When did I scam you? Why do you keep calling me a scammer? You're giving me a complex over here. Have I hurt your little dead heart? What makes you assume I'm dead? The Grim Reaper is like... dead, right? Another foolish assumption. Know this, I shall make it as painful as I can for you. Your disrespect has been noted. Hey. Since reaping souls is your job and all, I have a question. Do you make a killing? I hate you. I hate you so much. Stupid mortal. You would quiver under my gaze before I granted you death. I'm quivering just thinking about it. Not in a weird way. Thanks for clarifying, MC. I would like to see you try to insult me to my face. Fine. Video call me then. Unless the little Reaper is too scared. I'm never scared. Well, anything to say for yourself? I'm anything but scared of facing a mortal such as yourself. Well, you certainly are cuter than I expected. Excuse me? Cute is not a word I would use to describe myself. Hey yo, kittens are cute, puppies are cute. I am not cute. No, what word would you use then? Devilishly handsome, immaculate, gorgeous? Simply use your eyes and you'll see for yourself. Someone seems to be very sure of himself. Obviously. I really was picturing jet black hair though. Is it usually black? Did you bleach it to something? Why would I waste my time doing that? So that's all natural? Of course, doesn't apply human logic to that which you don't understand. Or can you not help yourself? Perhaps your eyes cannot leave me? Well, you are cute. I'm not cute. I think you're plenty cute. You're incorrect. Well, you aren't exactly Reaper-like, are you? Let me rephrase. You don't look like a Grim Reaper at all. Excuse me? You are just a normal dude. How many times do I have to tell that you're the Grim Reaper? You keep saying that, but it's not true. Of course I'm not gonna believe you. I'm simply surprised you could be so naive. I am the Grim Reaper in charge of ferrying souls to their rightful afterlife. You're still saying it, really? I really can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'm not really interested in being whisked off to the afterlife or whatever you're offering. Nor am I interested in entertaining your strange fantasy. You are truly insufferable. I'm here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul. Your opinion on the matter hardly matters to me. Think what you want about me and my role. It changes nothing. Hypothetically speaking, aren't people meant to be, dead for the Reaper to come after them? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Right, okay, makes total sense. Don't look at me like that. It's not like I chose this fate for you. I'm just here to do the dirty work, unfortunately. Don't shoot the messenger and all that. Oh, these are my bedroom eyes. Bedroom eyes? Is that what you call them? Stop wiggling your eyebrows. You're just embarrassing yourself. I don't see how those are supposed to be bedroom eyes. Come on. Are you serious? Can't you see my longing gaze? Did you just scoff at me? You longingly gaze into your death? A soul after my own heart, it seems. Here I was, trying to flirt. Is that what that was supposed to be? What did I do wrong in my past life to get stuck with you? I heard that. You were supposed to. I didn't whisper it, did I? Whatever. More like I'm stuck with you, anyway. You and your weird-ass typing. Why do you type like that, anyway? What is weird-ass about my typing? Wait, it's not on purpose? Explain yourself. The capital letters? Yes, I know what capital letters are. I'm not brainless like yourself. I was using them, was I not? Yeah, that's the thing. You use them too often. What are you even talking about, mortal? You were using them on every single word. You're really not supposed to do that. I do not type correctly. Huh? That's exactly what I'm telling you. How embarrassing. I do not type correctly. What do you hang up for? Hello? Come on, I was finally having fun. Why'd you leave the call? There's no particular reason. None whatsoever. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but... That's still not right. Well, if you have nothing to say, guess I'll head to bed. He called us back! Are you embarrassed? Okay, that's kind of cute. Shut up. The way I type is unimportant to the matter at hand. Just hand over the soul and we can be done with this. I thought we were moving past the whole soul thing. No, mortal. There's no moving on until the deed is done. Too bad, it's my soul. And like I said, I don't believe you. I mean, it's been fun messing with you, but... the Grim Reaper isn't real. It's a myth. Do I look like a myth to you? No, you look like a very pretty stranger. But the Grim Reaper isn't real, and I'm telling you, I'm quite literally. Yeah, okay, I get it. I feel like we'll keep going in circles at this rate, so how about a bet? Consider my interest peaked. Someone likes bets, eh? Is there a save? Okay, I better save first. Or maybe more like a deal? You have my attention. Continue. So, if what you claim is true, then you should have no problem taking a soul, right? Correct, I've taken many souls. I'll allow you a free pass to my soul. Oh, intriguing. Happy Star Wars Day, Gilster! If you can take it. I'll let you, and I'll only put up a small fight. Just a little one, I promise. And take it I shall. I'm glad you're confident. I'll give you a week. That should be no problem for the Grim Reaper, no? A week? You shouldn't underestimate me. I need only a day, an hour. Oh? Then why are we both here? Are you perhaps struggling? Fine. A week it shall be. I am honor-bound by my very soul to accept the outcome of such a deal. And I'm, not honor-bound, but you can trust me. That remains to be seen. But... if you can't, what do you ask for? Your hand in marriage. My what? Why the hell would you want that? Do you own the house you're in? Yes. So you got a secure job, your own place, and you're handsome? Yes, I guess so. That's been material, I think. How about your soul instead? Then it's an even bet. That seems fair. Scared? Ha! Mortal, I am scared of nothing. Except for typing incorrectly. I agree to your deal. If I cannot take your soul in the next week, then my soul shall belong to you. Out of interest, what do you plan to do with it? We'll see about that. We could mix our souls and make some kind of soul baby. What nonsense are you spouting now? You know, a soul baby. I heard what you said. I was honestly hoping I heard you wrong. What's the issue then? Putting aside the fact that what you said is impossible, I am not ready to be a father. Guess I'll just hold on to the soul for now then. We can revisit the soul baby thing later. We absolutely will not be doing that. It is of little concern seeing as you will soon be yielding your soul to me. Fine, if not a soul baby, I guess I'll make a necklace out of it or something. For some reason that is just as strange. Anyway, as fun as this is, it's getting kinda late. We can't all waste our time messaging random people on the internet. This would have taken much less time if you had done as you were told. Done as I was told? Yes. I don't usually follow orders from strangers. Well, perhaps you should. My, you're very forward, aren't you? What are you gonna order me to do next? And if I asked you to hand over your soul again? No chance, sorry. I'm sure you can come up with something more interesting to ask for. Is this more of your so-called flirting? It is lacking. Guess I'll just stare away. The Grim Reaper likes to order people around for a little time. Mortal, you know nothing about me, and it shall stay that way. I know you're a self-proclaimed Grim Reaper. Doesn't that count? I am the Grim Reaper, and that is all you will find out. We'll see about that. No, we will not. You know what? Mortal, you are dismissed. Off to bed immediately. Aw, but this is so fun! Oh, by the way, he's sending us messages on here. I'm just replying here. I don't know why we're messaging while also being on a video call. Dismissed? Do you not understand the word? You can go, please. Aw, but I was having so much fun. Yes, I usually have that effect on people, but it's time for you to get your due rest. Whoa, you're acting like you care. You'll need your rest, else our competition won't be as fun. Look at... Ah, so cute! You can just say sleep well, you know. Good night, little Reaper. Sleep well. Hey, our first date with the Grim Reaper. Hey, wait a second. How did you know my name? How indeed? I never told you. Wow, I wonder how exactly I could have known then. It's not like I have a big list sitting in front of me with your name circled at the bottom. Aw, you circled it? Good night. Night. Sleep well, Grimmy. Oh, wait, I can change my username? Why? This one's kinda lame. Lame? It is not lame. It represents how many souls I claim before yours. It's a badge of honor. But can I change it or not? Fine. What about my picture? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Just for you. Fine. I've turned on the features for you. Oh, so many cute things. Let's be annoying. What was our initial name? Ah! Thanks, Grimmy. Night night. You can click on your little picture and change it now or whatever. Yeah, I worked that quickly. You may be impressed. Enjoy. Night. Cute! We have a little chat room with the Grim Reaper who's kind of cute. After a restless night's sleep, you wake up and head off to work. Oh, we're employed! The day passes uneventfully, but you can't get your mind off the strange things that happened last night. That man certainly wasn't the Grim Reaper, but you can't deny that something felt special about him either. You're thinking about him as you begin to walk back to your apartment. It's dark out. You finished work later than usual today. You believe that's why you didn't see the banana peel someone had left on the sidewalk. You slip over just in time to see a heavy metal beam fall from the construction site directly overhead. It falls towards you at rapid pace. Wait and see what happens. Better save first. It falls towards you faster and faster before a powerful gust of wind pushes it to the side. It clatters to the ground beside you. You blink a few times in surprise, then stand. Just another normal day, huh? You walk for a little while longer and it finally arrived back at your apartment. Your comfortable bed. Yay. He's not really the Grim Reaper. That would be absurd. Check your computer. Ooh, there's games? Ah. Oh, it's so slow, bro. Bing. Oh, I can't leave. Nora! Wait, I'm just stuck playing this mini game now, chat. What did I do? Is it getting faster? Oh. Runner. Wordlet. Huh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. What ends with S? Bless? Eh? Was that Pong? Yeah, it was Pong. And we have Wordlet too. Oh, nice! And Runner, whatever that was. Oh, so cute. Paint. Oh, it's very precise. Paint. Ah! We can paint. Okay. Patreon. Oh, that is their actual Patreon site. Cute. Profile. You're kind of baby girl coded. Who put this in there? I am baby girl coded though. Hi Daryl, welcome in. Cute. Music, wallpapers. Yeah, baby girl coded. Thank you for the pets. Gallery. Ooh. Oh my gosh, so cute. They have his Grim Reaper design in here. Ah, as well as some of the art. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. Chat room. There is some of the behind the scenes, it seems like. Yeah. If you explore the computer a little. Hello, Grimmies to Grim, Grimmies to Grim. I named myself Grimmies because I wanted to be annoying. Come in, Grim. Grimmies to Grim. I'm gonna spam him. I still have my soul, by the way. So much for I just needed a day, huh? You do love to see yourself talk, don't you, Mortal? I saw yourself talking to yourself yesterday before I responded, you know. I was simply testing if it worked. I was not talking to myself. You're the one sitting here waiting for me. Lonely, are we? Well, kinda, actually. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to admit it. I see. Well, worry not, Mortal. Women often tell me I'm delightful company. Of course they do. I definitely believe that. Now that you've seen my good looks, you'll find it impossible to stay away. Maybe if you're lucky, I'll let you look again. No comment. None at all. I knew you'd be sucked in by my charm. How long were you sitting there waiting for me, Mortal? Hoping I'd show you my face once again? Okay, I was kinda waiting for you. I half expected someone to jump out at me all day. To, you know, steal my soul or whatever. No sign of any Reapers. Scared, are you? Always looking over your shoulder? Looking for me? Waiting for me? I didn't see you once. A shame. Yes, well, I was a little busy. I could not put in the effort I hoped to. Still, the day is young. You're gonna turn up at my place in the middle of the night? Perhaps. With a deal like ours on the line, anything could happen. Prepare yourself. I'll get myself dressed up all fancy then. Huh? No, that's not needed. We'll make a special night out of it. No, I don't think we should do that. Or do you plan to let me win the bet that easily? Right, the bet. The one that's totally real. I bet I have with the literal Grim Reaper. Yes, I am the Grim Reaper, and we have a bet. Did you hit your head? I can't wait, you know. Or, I can't wait for the day where you have to admit that you're a liar. Or that you too are just a poor mortal. I'll do my best to remember your fate lies in my hands. You would do best to remember your fate lies in my hands. Your life can come to an end at any moment. Yeah, so why am I still here? Well... Didn't you say you'd have my soul in an hour? I've simply decided not to rush. What have you been doing today then? Stealing other poor mortal souls? Here I thought I was special. Interested in my day-to-day life, are we? Actually, yes. By the way, is that you in your profile picture? Is that a selfie? So what if it is? You're so embarrassing. I bet you took it just for me. You're pretty much obsessed with me, aren't you? Shut up. You're stupid and talk too much. Forget my picture. Let's go back to talking about my day. It was busy, as per usual. And you, mortal? What takes your time during the days? Work, obviously. Elaborate. Who's interested in whose day-to-day life now? Oh, there's so many. I work in a school, I'm an artist, I work in fashion, I do freelance, so many options. Let's just go with I am an artist. An artist? Like one that draws and paints and such. I suppose I have become your newest muse. Have you already drawn me, then stared at my figure longingly? Oh, an admission of guilt. Go on, you can tell me of your sins. Fine, I drew you. I knew it. I would like to see this artwork of yours. Please send it. Well, that depends. Depends on if you would be a good boy. A good boy? I'm not a dog. Now there's an idea. Say woof and I'll send it to you. Huh? What? I'm kidding. Good, that would have been an illogical ask of someone like me. I do not bark. Maybe for the right person. I'm a Grim Reaper. Grim Reapers do not bark. Back on the topic of hand though. So, I'm guessing you'd just tell me your job was being the Reaper if I asked? At least you finally recognize it. That is my job, yes, my job, my hobby, and my reason for living. That's a little sad. How do you do it then? Stick your hand in their chest and pull it right out? Stick your teeth in their neck, vampire style? You sure have a wild imagination. That is definitely not how it is done. Though I must admit, I would make a dashing vampire. Then how do you do it? It is a very beautiful experience. You'll undergo it soon enough. I'll pull your very essence from your body. There'll be a cold and heat and love and hate, and it will be glorious. How about lust? Lust? Well, I suppose there would also be lust if that is your desire. Lust is a natural thing, just like death. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Do you have a daily quota you have to fill soul-wise? What if you don't get enough one day? Pick a random human and they'll do. What? No, it's predetermined, obviously. I have no hand in the matter. I'm simply assigned jobs and I complete them. Usually, anyway, but here we are. Aw, so you don't pick me out? And here I thought I was special. If it's a job, I take it seriously. I'm not gonna go around taking souls at random. Why not? Okay, I can understand why, but interesting username, yeah, I just picked it when he let me change. If I was the Grim Reaper, I'd take all the souls. Mwahaha. This is why you would never be a good Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper seems to apply there are multiple. And you're speaking to the very best of them. Obviously, I don't work alone. I cannot be everywhere at once. Do you not know how many people die a day? 150,000 people. I'm talented, but not that talented. But surely the very best would have had my soul by now. You're a difficult one. You wouldn't understand my struggle. Oh, I'm a good listener. Lay them on me. You are them. Whoa, all caps. That is how dire the situation is, and yet you're sitting there perfectly content to keep living, despite that not working out for me. I really am so very sorry, Mr. Grim Reaper. So you'll hand it over? Absolutely not. 1,000 curses upon you. Only 1,000? Weak. Nothing about me is weak. Nothing? Nothing. What about your love for me? You're saying that's not weak? Mortal, you walk a fine line. A very fine line. I love how snarky our MC is. It's okay to admit you were wrong, you know. I'm never wrong. Then your love for me must be... That's enough of that. I'm already sick and tired of entertaining you. Got nobody else to talk to, huh? Does that matter? I suppose not. I don't mind holding all of your attention. Perhaps I'll charm you with my charm and you'll hand over what I desire. Anyway, since I have your full attention now... This is Wait. Before you get into the weird Grim Reaper thing, I actually have a really important question. This should be hilarious, I'm sure. Did you just discover emojis or something? There were so many! I'm fond of this one. They're a mortal custom, no? It's cute. A custom? I mean, people use them to chat, but the ones you use are kinda... They are kinda cute, but they're also kinda weird. What? They're not! Thank you, I'm well aware. They kinda are. According to the internet, emojis are frequently used in text chat. Someone in Yahoo Answers specifically said so. They are, but not these ones usually. Or at that high of a frequency. They're called kamoji. They're not really normal emotes. Damn. Why the sudden change? The entire way you type is different. Does that even matter? I shall refrain from using them further. Aw, but they're so cute. Oh, I wish I never called you. Hey, Bullseye Bob. You're the one that wanted my full attention. Did you miss me or something? Nope, not really. Then why'd you call? I just wanted to see how quickly you'd answer. I believe this is a new record. Next time I won't answer at all. Of course you will. You are drawn to my charm after all. I can't tell if you're just very self-confident or completely full of yourself. What? Well, first thing first, self-confidence is, as a mortal might say, hot. There is no point in arguing with me there because I am correct as per usual. Secondly, you keep saying Grim this, Grim that. My name is not Grim. Why would my name be Grim? Completely and utterly foolish. I don't know, it just kind of suits you. What is your name then? I'm sure you'd love to know, wouldn't you? How you must desire my name to fall from your lip. Huh? The only one desiring that is you. If you say so. You're not disagreeing with me, I see. Listen here, my name is not for mortal ears. It is classified on all levels. That doesn't make any sense. The reasoning for that is classified. Oh, of course it is. I should have guessed, really. But this is super unfair. You know my name. Life is unfair. The only fairness is in death. Honestly, life is overrated. I'm pretty fond of being alive. Anyway, why wouldn't I know it? It's quite literally my job. More like you hacked into my computer when you installed this virus-riddled program. Then you stole my information. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. I might have said nothing that I'll just stick with Grim then. Or maybe I should come up with another nickname. How about Little Lamb? What the? Where does the lamb part come into it? You have that fluffy white hair. If anything, I'm more like a tiger than a lamb. Are you asking me to call you Kitten? I am absolutely not asking you to do that. No? No. You're a little picky, aren't you? Then how about... you're bright like the moon. Luna? Moonlight? What? No. Storm? Oh, no. Q-tip? Why would anyone want to be called that? I thought it was a good one. Phantom? Phantom? I can't think of anything else that's kind of edgy. Ice? Steve? No! Then, you know what? Grim will do just fine. Lord, please help me. Please don't subject me to these nicknames any longer. Okay, Steve. No need to overreact, Grim. You... Me? Yes, you. You are the only one here. Your words make me want to wring your neck myself. I don't know if I'm into that kind of thing. What? It's not a kink thing. It is. It is not. It is an act of frustration. Hey, I'm equally frustrated over here. I just want to know the name of the man who wants to kill me. I know, the MC is great, isn't she? Hi, Dragona. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming. I think last stream we rated Dragona. Can we get a shout out for her, please? Or unless I memorized the IGN wrongly. Wouldn't anyone? Where's the fun in that? Keep me in your mind wondering. Just call me Grim. If I have to listen to even one more of your stupid nicknames, then I may just combust on the spot. What about me? What about you, what? Do I get a nickname? Why would you need a nickname? I know your name perfectly well. Hime, perhaps you find yourself too flustered hearing your name spoken by someone like me. What if I am? Oh, well, I wasn't expecting that, honestly, but I appreciate it. Just kidding. You make me the opposite of flustered. I'm so calm and unbothered by you that I enter a state of serenity. My mind transcends space and time whenever you speak. That's how relaxed I am. Really? Then what's that dusting of pink on your cheeks? You must be looking in a mirror. Look, a nickname is unnecessary. But if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Annoying, irritating, infuriating. Those are adjectives. My bad. I didn't realize we had the nickname police here. Oh, I love their banter. They are so cute. Also, I'm so sorry. I think my mods are not here, so I will do the shout out myself. One moment, please. I have to spell your name right. Give me a proper nickname. No, nicknames breed from familiarity, and as hilarious as that would be, I don't want you becoming attached to me. Come on, don't be such a downer. I don't think VIPs can do the shoutouts. Fine, but don't come crying to me if you don't like it. Well, are you gonna tell me or not? Thank you. Hold on, I can copy paste that. That helps. Hold on, I can copy paste it. Thank you, Bullseye Pop. My Twitch chat is just being super slow right now. Hold on. Why is it so slow? Hold on. Masquerade. We were just playing Fate's Masquerade earlier today. Right before this, actually. Oh, there, we got it. Yay! I've given it some thought. And... Grim, don't leave a girl hanging. Sunshine. Ah! So cute! Ah! Sunshine! Aww! Sunshine? You think I'm like sunshine? Sorry, I misspoke. I meant nightmare. I think you meant it, actually. I don't mind being your sunshine. Please refrain from speaking anymore. So cute! I'm stuffing my ears, la la la, I cannot hear you. You are literally not doing that. It is rather grating. La 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 la. You see, Grim, and you are delusional. Completely and utterly. You don't seem so sure. There's nothing I'm more certain of in life, or death for that matter. Fine, then I'm completely and utterly delusional. But you think I'm like the sunshine, so I have that going for me. He's so freaking cute! And this game is free to play, by the way, so if you want to experience this guy for yourself. We still don't know his name, but yeah, when did that axolotl get here? I feel like yesterday when he called, it wasn't there. When you look at me like that, I want to tease you. Really badly. Such a grumpy reaper, even though you thought it was such a cute nickname. Say it one more time. No, I refuse. Pretty please with sugar on top. Well, that makes no sense. Why is there sugar on top? Oh, there is a voice acting update? No way! I forget the sugar. Come on, pretty please. Nope, nope. Absolutely not. Is there? Hold on, I think I saw like a trailer for that. Well, it's been a while since we saved. Let's save. Okay, 1 sec. I think I saw the trailer. Here it is, English voice acting.
Sunshine. You want to hear my voice so badly?
What?
I suppose that makes sense.
Wait, this...
You mortals do love
He sounds
that
so
which
familiar.
you cannot have. So fine. Listen all you want.
Oh,
Drink.
and this is exactly the dialogue we're on too. Perfect.
Deep of my voice and desire me as you wish. After all, the thing you're really desiring is your own death. What do you mean that was corny?
I knew it. I knew it was Jonah Scott. I was like, hold on, that sounds like Volt and Eddie. I was just looking up the voice actor for Volt and Eddie this morning because I just romanced them in my Love Everything run. I knew it.
You said to record a teaser, so I'm recording a teaser. Mortal, I swear you'll be the death of me.
His voice is delicious, chat.
Excuse me? Cute is not a word I would use to describe myself.
Oh, I love it.
Kittens are cute. Puppies are cute. I am not cute.
Oh, he's the cutest.
Devilishly handsome. Immaculate. Gorgeous. Simply use your eyes, and you'll see for yourself. I am here for the sole purpose of harvesting your soul.
Nice. Also,
Your
get behind.
opinion
Nice
on
to
the
see
matter
ya.
hardly matters to me.
Sorry, we're just taking
what you
in the
want
voice
about
acting
me,
here.
my
This
It
game, what's up,
changes
Amelia?
nothing.
Has nudity. What? Huh?
You and
Actually.
I are not compatible. You are the hunted, and I
Oh,
am
in the
hunter.
DLC.
Putting aside any thought of attraction between us, that fact will never not be true.
Oh?
Did I say that? Why don't we go back to talking about my
This
name?
is super popular. I did not play it.
Sun. Sunshine.
Oh man, he's so cute. A Date Without. I mean, okay,
Sorry,
the
I
writing
misspoke.
is so fun
I
to
meant
play
to.
through. I love MC's
Nightmare.
dialogue. I love his dialogue options. Like, dang. It was hype like in 2023 and 2024. They have A Date with Death
Please,
2 coming
refrain
out.
from
A
speaking
trailer for
anymore.
it. Hold on.
It's rather grating.
Date with Death 2. Yeah, there is a oh, hold on. Mate.
And so the
Hold on. Where'd it go? I had a window here. Ah, here it is. Date with Death 2 Remnants is coming. Same studio. I kind of like that there's just one love interest. It makes it easier, you know? Kickstarter is open for the second game right now. Yeah. Ooh, the jazzy music. Yes! They always hit with the movies, chat. The trailers are gorgeous. The opening thing is gorgeous. The thing with Casper, what? Is that his name? I didn't know his name. Oh no, Amelia! Oh, time to time yourself out. It's okay. I know it was accidental. And besides, this isn't a very long game, right? We would have found out eventually. And anyway, the game's been out for 2 years. It's kind of my fault for not playing it earlier. Whoa, hold on! Bro, I've never had such a low-backed shirt in my life! That's the whole caboose! Dang! Wow! That's a sexy halter neck. I wish I could pull that off. I never knew that was what was going on behind the anime boy turtleneck. Just nothing. Ooh, he's totally bare. Oh wait, there's not just one of them. There's two of them. Eh? Or is one of them us? Hold on. Are we the MC with the sexy back? So many questions. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold. That's us. So, hold on. There's another MC here. There are two guys? Oh my gosh. There. So let me just tell you something funny about male titties, right? Last night I spilled my cola on my Caleb Booba mouse pad and he was soaked, so he is drying now. I think they would make pretty good Booba mouse pads. Both of them. This one's more cushy. That's crazy. Oh, Kickstart is open? Nice. Hey, I scrubbed it thoroughly, okay? He's gonna be fine, I promise. Meanwhile, I have my little cat one. The interface looks very different from Date with Death 1. But yeah, if you wanna... As long as it's gonna be... Can I have one for Zane? I'm sure there's a Zane one somewhere. Mine's a Caleb one, though. Yes, I will take a photo of you for it and show you. Oh, and Jonah Altman. Oh, and Jonah Altman and this MC's voice, same energy. Ooh, what do you mean? I did not understand that. Hold on, is it already 7? Oh, dang, it's dinner for me. Oh, Jonah Ji, hi. Yeah, true. Jonah has a really nice voice. He does this kind of like... He does have some voice line stuff that he does on YouTube, right? For some of the Genshin or Honkai Star Rail characters. He would slay at playing this, I think. if he is willing to stream this. It's free to play after all. But yeah, man. I'm enjoying this so much. Let me just search how long this game is. Date with Death. Duration. Okay, the game is about 3 to 3.5 hours long. You know what? I might dedicate a day just to play this on another day. But it is time for my dinner. Let's just get through this day first, and then once the next day comes around, then we'll stop, okay? But yeah, what are you eating? That's a good question. I have some like microwavable pasta that I'll probably put in the microwave. What if I just hand over my soul for it? You really do that? I wouldn't. I'm scamming him. Who's the real scammer here? It's us. TBH, we are the scammer, guys. I absolutely will. Then hand it over now. Okay, I actually don't want to. But I do want you to
Chad,
say
I'm
it
back.
I just left for a 2-hour meeting, bro. Oh my god.
Really?
You can only blame yourself for coming up with
We're
such
good,
cute
though.
nickname.
I enjoyed looking at Date with Death. Our
There's no reason
dear
to be so
Grimmy.
shy,
I
my
miss his
little
face.
Reaper.
After dating
Shy?
crustaceans
You
for
call
2
me
hours.
shy?
After dating crustaceans for 2 hours, it's kind of refreshing to see a person again. Hi, sorry it took a while, but we had a really good yap. My meeting the entire length of stream, But we back. Okay, I am majorly overtiming today. I'm so sorry, guys. But I hope y'all don't mind. And for those who had to go, I'm so sorry. No worries though, I will still be continuing the stream. And if you wanna watch, our route with who's that? Octus, you can tune in next time. All right, so at 1 hour and 32 minutes, we started dating lobby. At the 4 hour, 40-second mark, we are continuing our date with lobby. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Death boys or crap boys? Yeah, it's one or the other. Either way, I'm down. So it don't matter. It don't matter that much. Sing sorry to more Hime. Well, yeah, but it's late, like I don't usually stream so late, so I'm so sorry. Like most of the people that are usually here will probably have missed some part of this. Okay, I think 22:36 was where we stopped. Okay, so resuming from there, I will probably put in the timestamps on my YouTube description. Alright, hey, good morning, how are you? Oh, I missed you, lobby. That should be my question.
Before you can say anything else, your phone rings loudly. You know that ringtone. It's your mom. You look at Lobby and he smiles at you. Hello, Mom? Oh, you're awake already? That's fast of you to answer my call. You feel an indescribable sadness inside you. You've been doing great lately, even waking up early, but it still feels like your mom is shaming you for past mistakes. I have bad news, so listen to me, okay? My plane got delayed. I can only come there tomorrow. How about the seafood? Did you buy it? Is it fresh? Yes, Mom. I have bought a lobster. Okay, great. Just wait for me one more day. Okay, Mom. The call ends. You look at Lobby. So, is she coming? I guess it's time to say goodbye, huh? He smiles at you. But you've made up your mind. No. No? What do you mean? She's not coming. Not yet. The plan has been delayed, so she'll be late. Oh, I see. Does that mean I have an extra day with you? No. Oh, so you'll kill me today anyway? That's fine too. You shake your head and stroke his head gently. No, I won't kill you. You will have many more days to spend, but not with me. With your family. Yume? You smile at him and pull him out slightly from his tank. I will let you free, Lobby. Let's go to the beach again. But what about you? Won't your mom be angry at you later? It's fine. I'm used to it. I'd rather have her get angry at me rather than seeing you get cooked. And you still have no regrets about your family, right? You should go and see them again. Amy, I don't want you to get in trouble because of me. Are you sure? About time you came back. Hey, welcome back, Troy. So sorry about that. No need to use the word damn. Are you that mad at me? 100% sure. Don't worry about me. I just don't want to see you die and become my meal. You're too important, and I want somebody I love to be happy. So let's go. I'll let you back into the sea. No worries. Lobby looks like he's going to cry. You don't really know if he's happy or sad. Mimi, how could I ever return this favor? You've done so much for me that there'll be no time for me to do anything for you. Hey, I've told you, right? I love you, and you have given me so much for... His name is Lobby the Lobster, and we love him. We have professed our undying love to him. It's crazy, chat. You mean so much to me. You're the one who gave everything for my happiness, so now it's my turn. And honestly, just knowing you live well and happy is all that I need, Lobby. Hey, Casey! So do me a favor and go live happily, okay? Lobby looks at me like he's going to cry. But he nods and he pinches my cheek softly. Okay, I will do that for you, Hime. This will be our last trip together, so let's make the most of it, okay? Let's go! You smile at his cheerfulness, and you're always safe by his warmth. Even in this time where you're going to be apart from each other, you can't help but feel his gentle love that makes you almost cry. So for the last time, you fill your transparent bag with water and slowly let Lobby get inside. Then you lock your place before making your way to the beach. Chat, he's about to turn human, so stick around for like 10 more minutes, okay? We're gonna see human Lobby in like a minute. But this time, instead of rushing to get there, you make sure to savor every step you take. You want to remember this moment forever, so you look around with Lobby. You remember the day I brought you home? I do. He smiles. I was so nervous that day. That's why I was trying to behave. But I kept getting distracted by this amazing world, and the sight of you carefully bringing me home was captivating. I remember it all. This is the first time you hear about this. Honestly, you don't really remember what happened that day. You were exhausted and too sad to remember anything, but knowing that he felt that way towards you since the beginning makes your chest tight. You continue your walk. You pass by a road sign that will lead you to your campus. I go that way every day to go to class. Oh, I wish I could go to class with you. That way I can understand you better. I'm sure you always work hard to study every day, so after this, I wish you the best of luck. Don't let anyone stand in your way, okay? Remember that you're smart and amazing. You nod, imagining your future days without him. It's tough. Even though he's only spent a little time with you, why can't you remember how you used to spend your days alone? Then your phone rings. It's your mom. She tells you to keep your seafood fresh until tomorrow. Your stomach churns at the thought of her getting angry with you, even though you already made up your mind. Mime, are you okay? We can go back if you don't want to do this. He smiles and you shake your head. Let's keep going. Oh, I remember this place too. We washed your clothes together, and you told me about your family. I heard about your mom too. It really makes me feel like I'm closer to you. That made me happy. I feel the same. Nobody listened to me like you did. Poor MC needs to make some friends, chat. Like, she's really sad. HDB lobby, what? Post midnight Hime stream, yeah, imagine. We still got one more route to play too. Like, I don't know. I actually have the energy, but I don't know if you guys have the energy to join or not. So we'll see, okay? I wish I could listen to more of your stories, Hime. It's fine now. I'm stronger because I know you'll always support me, even if we're not together.
Christmas came early. Ah, Draco.
You keep walking until you see a billboard of the theme park you visited with Lobby 2 days ago. Yume, look, isn't that the place we visited? You're right. It was fun. It was the most fun I've ever had. Thank you so much for doing that. You did it to cheer me up, right? I kept thinking about it, then I realized you care so much about me. Truly, thank you. It's the least I can do. I wish I could do more. It's plenty, Hime. Thank you.
I think this game is an Wait, really? I couldn't even begin to fathom what kind of analogy we're experiencing right now.
Eventually, your journey comes to an end. In front of you is the familiar, small, secluded beach that Lobby found. It looks so beautiful under the sun. The wind caresses your skin softly, and the wave shyly greets your feet. This is it. This is the last. Hey, Lobby, how about we go and take one last picture together? Of course. Let's do it. This time, can I hold you in my hand? It'll only take a second, and then I'll put you back in the water. You think you can handle it? I told you, right? I'll do whatever you want, Hime. You pull out your phone and open the camera. Gently, you put Lobby on your hand, lift him, and quickly snap a picture. Shellfish! Shellfish! And by the time you press the button, you feel a weird sensation on your cheek. Your eyes widen in surprise. You put Lobby back in the water and check your picture, and you see the result. Lobby was kissing you. Aww, so cute! We got kissed by our lobster boyfriend. What the heck?
Wonder who you're dating next. Okay, the next one is an octopus, but the thing is I don't know how to get on his route. That's the problem.
You stare at him in disbelief, but also ache. You love him so much. There's no way you can live without him now. You're naughty, Lobby. But if you're going to play with my heart, you should have done it sooner. And don't make me fall in love this much with you. Lobby laughs and pinches your cheek.
Then there's the MC's mom continuously calling her after. Well, if you have any theories. A game theory. Yeah, there is an octopus. He's the last one.
I can't be. I'm so sorry, Hime. Do you hate me now? You shake your head. I fall for you even more, but it's useless. We can't be together. It's time for you to come back to the sea, and I'll be here remembering our memories every day. You take him out of the bag. With both your hands, you hold him in front of you. You said your head is the most vulnerable part of your body, right? Then for what you did to me, I'll hurt you where it hurts the most. You'll accept it, right? Of course. I'll accept all of your feelings and keep it safe under my shell. I'm a shellfish lobster after all. Tears start to fall from your face as you do one last thing for this lovely lobster.
Okay, let's wait for Eggdog to like cheerfully leave the chat first. I feel like the tearjerker is coming and we can't have Eggdog just staring at us like I can't cry like that. All right.
You kiss his head gently and pour your entire heart to him. You close your eyes and wish him a happy life. But to your surprise, the weight on your hand suddenly vanishes, and you feel two strong arms wrap around your body. I love you, Hime. I really, really love you. You quickly push whoever it is that hugged you and take a few steps back. When you open your eyes, you see a handsome young man staring at you. Who? You blink a few times, confused. What? You really don't recognize me? He pinches your cheek gently. Lobby? That's right, it's me. Why are you... Are you really Lobby? It can't be. It's because you kissed me and wished sincerely. That's why I can turn back to my original form. Now I can hug you properly. Only if you let me, of course. Lobby, is this really you? You slowly walk towards him. He's smiling and waiting for you with open arms. You keep walking towards him until he embraces you once again. Lobby! Hey there. Thank you for loving me. I can hug you now. He's stroking your hair gently and you look up to see his warm smile. Don't cry. It will be fine. You didn't realize you were crying so much. You touch your cheek and realize it's wet with tears, but Lobby gently wipes them. I really don't want to say goodbye. Then there's no need to say goodbye. Come with me, Hime. Where? Lobby kisses your hand. We don't need to stay here. I've seen what this world has done to you, and I don't want to see you feeling so miserable all the time. But if we go to the sea, I'll take care of you. You don't need to feel any pain or sadness. All the things that always worry your mind, everything will vanish with the wave. So, will you come with me, Hime? You stare at him with wide eyes. He's asking you to go with him to the bottom of the sea? This is crazy. Is he joking? You're joking, right? You can't be serious. No, I'm serious. Come with me. I promise I won't let you feel any pain or sadness again. Your lobby will never lie to you. Trust me. You look back at the land behind you, and then towards lobby and the sea in front of you, and you think back about your life, all the stress and sadness, how lonely you are that nobody cares about your feelings. It's painful and you don't want to think about going through all of that again. Lobby stretches out his hand towards you and smiles. You take a deep breath. You let your phone fall to the sand as you take Lobby's hand. Slowly, you hold his hand and walk with him. You can feel the waves caressing your feet, welcoming you to their domain. Lobby's hand is warm and gentle. He holds you tightly the entire time. Don't let go. I'll never let you go. And I'll never leave you alone. Let's go. It's my turn to show you my world. You stop for a moment by the time the water reaches your waist. You look back towards the land, but Lobby hugs you from the back. Don't look back. You're safe with me. Trust me. You look at him and you smile, accepting his soft lips that whisper to you promises of happiness. As you both share a passionate kiss, you slowly let him guide you deeper. This is definitely an allegory for what? Far, far away to the bottom of the sea, never to come back. Congratulations, chat! We made it! We dated the lobster! Woohoo! I think it might have had some, references to other stories in here. I'm wondering how to get on Octus's route, though. You did it, Hime! You romanced the lobster? Yes, I did. Now we're just left with Octus, which I don't really know how to get on his route for. Let me just search it up, actually. On his what now? His route. Okay, because the thing is, we have to clear Lobby and Crabbian's route first. So now that we've just cleared the two of them, we should be able to go through Octus's unique route. Let's see. Wait, wasn't our phone on the beach? Okay, yeah, we just disappeared, chat. Alrighty. With that said, okie dokie. Let's see. Oh, we actually unlocked all of Lobby's CGs, but we're missing one from Krabby, and I don't know which one we're missing. Oh, Octus has a lot. His route might be a bit longer, chat. Are you guys ready for an hour plus long stream? You basically got called to the void. Mommy? Oh, my child, what's wrong? I can't sleep. Oh, sweetheart, it's okay. Sometimes it's hard to fall asleep. Should I read you a bedtime story? Yes, please. So it's just a Princess and the Frog story. Are you gonna be okay tomorrow? Yeah, I don't have work tomorrow. Well, I have work, but it's more like just meetings throughout the day. Why did the witch curse the prince? Takoyaki time is crazy. Oh my god. You open your bedroom door and throw your bag on the floor. You sit down in a chair and check your phone. You look at the time in the corner of your phone screen. Again, you're home late. All these assignments and group projects are getting crazier the closer you are to the end of the semester. You can't wait for it to be over. You can't wait for everything to be over. I'm tired and hungry. I'm bored of instant noodles. Your eyes scan the phone screen once again. So many notifications from your college friends. It almost covered your wallpaper. It's your selfie. In the background, you see your fish tank. I miss Nora. Nora was your pet fish. It died after you had him for 6 months. At first, you only brought him home to brighten the mood. He had such a pretty color. But after spending time with him, you grew fond of him, and he always looked so happy to welcome you home. He always looked satisfied with the fish food you gave him and would make splashing noises to protest if you forgot to feed him. But whenever you feel exhausted, looking at him swimming happily in his tank always cheered you up. At first, talking to a pet fish felt weird. If anyone saw you, they might call you crazy or pathetic. But it was actually very relaxing to talk to Nora about all the things you couldn't say to other people. He wouldn't judge you or scold you. You can just unwind without feeling like you're burning. They were always into seafood, I think. seafood sexual. And maybe it was only your imagination, but it almost feels like he understood you. The way he stopped in front of you and stared right at you when you talked to him, and then swimming happily when you were done, almost like dancing. Oh, Nora. You've had an overwhelming sadness, and you miss your pet fish. Since he died, you had no one to talk with. Nobody would understand your grief for your pet fish. You think there was no use in trying to explain it to them anyway. Can you finish it tonight? I need it ASAP. You sigh and close your phone. Okay, so I'm gonna skip all the way until we call Mom. If we don't call Mom, we die. So we're gonna call Mom. You press the call icon on your phone, and then... Okay, here's where I get a bit lost because I have no idea what we have to select to get onto Octus's route. I'm just gonna save here. Why do you die for not calling Mom? Girl, we just pass out from exhaustion, I think. Okay, let's go to the left. You went to the left. You never shopped here before. You don't know which is better. You bought 2 stores that catch your eye. Let's just go to B store. You choose the B store. You look around the store. You don't want to eat fish. You see there are squids, prawns, clams, and even some creatures you don't know. But 2 tanks pique your interest. One is red, the other is blue. Oh, we have the back of the store option now. This wasn't open last time, so we know now. I hear girl failures are in demand recently. That's crazy. So you choose that? Great choice. I'll pack it for you. After that, the store owner packs your seafood and you also look for another ingredient for cooking. Do I have any salt left? How about some soy sauce? You let out a sigh. While you walk down the street, you look around you. You saw a person walking their dog. The owner bows to you and surprisingly the dog also bows to you. Okay, this is where we just like go home. Day 1. Is it Octus that we brought home? Octopus. It was a nice octopus of a decent size. It had 8 long limbs and the end of each curling at the edges, the color of a pale whitish pink. The store owner promised that this octopus had a lot of tasty meat and a chewy texture. You expected it would be more expensive, but for this quality, it's surprisingly cheap. Maybe the store owner was kind enough to give you a discount. When was the last time you ate an octopus? You don't even remember. Trying to eat me, huh? How cute. You look around. Huh? Did I hear something? You shake your head to clear your mind. That can't be. There's no way someone is talking to you right now. There's only your octopus. You decide to put it in your fish tank for now and keep it alive until your mom comes. It's better if they stay fresh longer, right? You look at the fish tank that used to house your pet fish and you couldn't help but remember Nora. No, there's no use doing that anymore. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. You decide to take a bath because you feel gross and stinky after going to the market. After that, a message came from your friend. They needed your help for the project you're working on. So you decide to go and work overtime again. By the time you're finished, it's already dark outside and you feel even more exhausted. The clock on the wall ticks its tune. It's 3:35 a.m. It's this late already? No wonder I feel so exhausted. At this rate, I won't be able to have enough sleep for tomorrow. If you sleep now, you risk oversleeping, even if your alarm clock is blasting. But if you don't, you'll end up too tired. What if you end up messing up the presentation somehow? Well, perhaps a glass of coffee in the morning will do this for once. Just this once. You really can't afford to fail this task tomorrow anyways, and when you're about to stream some music online to stay up, you suddenly remember your octopus. How's it adjusting to the tank, you wonder? On an off day? I don't think we really had an off day. It could be just one of the days where you don't have class, but you still have to work on your projects because you have present. Like, it's still within the semester. You move forward to the tank, but just as you're about to look closer, you hear a deep voice calling out to you. I'm not really good at deep voices. Hello there. Oh, why do I suddenly hear someone? You look around in confusion. There's no one else in the room, and just to make sure, you peek past the closed curtain, even though you're somewhat sure the voice did not come from outside. Over here. You look towards the direction of where the voice came from, and there's no one there save for your octopus, who appears as if he's staring right at you, with one of its limbs raised high as if waving. But an octopus can't talk, can it? Guess I should have gone to bed after all. Without telling me goodnight, you blinked. Once, twice, the octopus still stared at you, an eyebrow raised inquisitively. He's waiting for a response. Wait a moment. You're not supposed to have an eyebrow. Shouldn't you first be asking why I'm talking to you? Well, that too, I guess. You shrugged. Ah, so you really did talk. Feeling a little bit more relaxed, you finally approach the tank. You lower your gaze towards the octopus, maintaining eye level with it. Upon closer look, you realize the two round things above his eyes might not be eyebrows. They're just spots like the ones on his head and limbs. He looks like he's gonna call you kitten. Are you telling me that this octopus is Silas coded, chat? Because if that's what you're saying, I agree. Except for more vibrant and noticeable, your eyes widen in surprise. Whoa, for a moment I thought the spots above your eyes were brows. The spots are so strategically located, they seem even to move as the octopus makes expressions. How fascinating. How's the tank, by the way? Are you comfortable? All good. The rocks and plants are perfect for camouflaging. Thanks. This used to be my pet fish's tank. Suddenly, you're reminded by the thought of your beloved fish once more. The memory makes you feel melancholic and somber, taking you down a slippery slope into thoughts you'd rather not go into. The shadow on your face grows deeper, and the octopus, as if understanding what your looks meant, did not pry into it further. It's a lovely place. Though, I suppose you don't have anywhere a bit more spacious, I take it? You raise an eyebrow at that. Well, I suppose there's a fridge if you prefer a little more chill place. The octopus chuckles in response. This one's homey enough as is. I take it you're planning to eat me tomorrow? Not tomorrow, but a few days from now when my mom comes over to visit. Why? Would you rather I eat you right now? The octopus lets out another chuckle, his red eyes twinkling with mirth and something else you can't quite place at the moment. You didn't even know my name and you already wish to devour me? My, you're quite something, aren't you? We've just met today, you know. You want to shudder. This octopus sounds as if it reads too much of a certain type of novella. Yet, he's very amusing, enough to make you forget how tired you were just now. The clock now shows 3:45 a.m. I had no idea octopuses could have names. Seems like you're adjusting to this place fast, seeing that you can barter quips so easily like that. Good night, Casey. Bye-bye. Rest well. You can't help but smile a little. Call it a gift, if you will. And I do have a name, mind you. Suppose before you go to sleep we can trade each other's names, so I can put a name to that lovely face of yours. Hime, what's yours then? Octus. See, that was fun, wasn't it? I'd wager you'd let me spend time with you some more. You might even reconsider having me for dinner. Oh, well, I suppose you have up to a week for that. And if it turns out I'd still like you for dinner? Well, that's just another way of staying with you now, wasn't it? You almost want to laugh, because thought this octopus is probably the best purchase you've made today. As much as you're entertained at the thought of having a wager with an octopus, the dread of class presentation tomorrow haunts your thoughts once more. Is this what Otomi people are into? Talking octopi! Well, it's good talking to you, Octus, but I think I should go sleep right now. You should, dear. It's not healthy for humans like you to stay up this long. Good thing you didn't decide to stay up late at the end. Can't risk flopping my presentation tomorrow. Bro's rizzing his way out of takoyaki. It has to be, and I'm kind of digging it, name trading. And with that, you walk towards the bed, switching off the light while laying down to rest. Good night, Octus. Sleep well. If there's any sort of response afterwards, you wouldn't have known. If I remember correctly, octopi could regrow several limbs, so you should be able to eat this one safely. Sorry. With the seafood facts. You drift straight to sleep, unaware of the crimson pair of eyes that observes you like a prey in its new home. Interesting. You finally wake up after the alarm rings for God knows how long. You rub your eyes vigorously and your room seems brighter than usual, but you didn't notice it until you had washed your face and brushed your teeth. The fog in your mind clears enough that you finally begin to remember the strange dream from last night. A talking octopus. So we have 7 days to get to know our seafood friend. The stress from your homework and college life must really drive you to the edge. Now your brain has come up with something like that. You're about to open the curtain until you realize it's already spread out. No wonder the room is so bright. But when did you even open your curtains? You went straight to the bathroom after you woke up. Oh, I've already opened them for you. Now, come on. Didn't you say you have to do that presentative thing? Presentation. It's a presentation. But yes, wait, you're still talking? How to train your octopus? Ah! Why, of course. I see no reason to shut myself up. Not something you'd find trouble with, I hope? Good heavens. I thought last night was a dream. Oh, darling. I know for sure I am one. I can't stand this octopus.
Octus, guys. Ah! You don't really understand his tone. But just aside, yes, we did have that conversation back then. Now, Chop Chop, get to that rectangular thing on your back. You can't be late, remember? Right. Oh, and before I forget, thanks, Octus. You're a great help. No problem at all. When will you return? About this afternoon, 4 p.m. the latest, if nothing comes up. In that case, I'll see you around that hour then. Don't forget to pick up something to eat on your way, Hime. Will do. Why are we just flirting with... Okay, I mean, it isn't a cheesy Otome game, after all. Even if you're sleepy, you surprisingly managed to arrive at your class on time. You prepared everything and you're confident that today might even end well. But alas, you failed to take into account one thing. And that one who ends up forgetting is not you, but a group mate who forgot to bring your group project material. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Remy, take care. It seems like a lot of people are having tummy pains today. There was Lord Devour who was having a stomachache too. No way I would want to eat Octus unless that's what they wanted. So what are we going to do now? We should probably let our lecturer know and apologize. Do you think our lecturer would allow to present and improvise without the material? We can just submit the material next week if that's allowed. Our lecturer is known to be quite strict though, and I haven't memorized everything in the slides. Well, no harm trying. Let's go see them first. You and your group tried your best, but not only did the lecturer not allow you to proceed without the project, they also gave your team minus points for failing to bring it to class. Forgetfulness in their eyes is inexcusable under any circumstances. Classmate looks like they're about to cry. As upset as you are, both you and classmate B try to comfort them still, and A promises not to forget next week. Now I want a Hatafu boyfriend, but it's popular food. Optionally Southeast Asian food. Ooh, idea. Another group comes forward and you spend the rest of class sitting in silence. Your mood ruined for the rest of the day. You thought it was gonna end there? You were also supposed to return a book you borrowed to the library, but because of what happened, you ended up forgetting about it and missed the timing to return it. You ended up paying a fine. Wasn't much, but as a college student who's constantly tight on a budget, still a bit to blow on your wallet. Still a bit of a blow on your wallet. Where you decided to go to the canteen, hoping for a good meal to lift up your mood. Okay, this is the same as the other ones. Basically, her food wasn't available, and she got really tired. Had just a bit of a bad day. Okay, when you open the door to your room, a sultry voice greets you. You're 30 minutes late, dear. At least it's not an hour. Rush hour's insane today. Rough day. Tell me about it. You sigh. Your bag is dropped with a thud and you decide it's a good time to plop down onto your bed. You don't even bother taking off your socks. You turn on your air conditioner and let the cool air blow away some of the weariness. Talk to me then. About what? About your day? I don't know where to start. Why do you want to know anyway? It's a genuine question. You don't understand why an octopus is so curious about your day. You're going to eat him anyway. Why does he want to know about your well-being? Why not? After all, ever since last night, I was living here with you in this room. You and I are no longer strangers. Despite the difference in our forms, it would be strange for us to not know anything about each other, wouldn't it? Also, I remember we had a wager about my worth as a potential companion. It was only last night, you know. For some reason, you're actually contemplating his words. You decide to... We end up telling him, I mean... That's so far my Otome game instincts have not driven me the wrong way yet. This is pretty straightforward. It's just like engage with the character and you'll go on their love route. Or the good ending. Well, you've been thinking about wanting to vent the whole day, haven't you? Oops. What did I press? But you had enough human interaction for today, and you certainly aren't going to start ranting to your mom. Neither would you reach out to a friend, since you're sure they've had enough problems on their hands. In that case, you decided to tell him about your day. I had a very rough day. What happened? Well, where do I even start? Are you sure you're okay with me telling you all this? I would not have offered to do so if I had minded, dear. So take your time. You mean holiday tomorrow? Not really, but I don't have to go to office, if that makes sense. Wow, okay. Work from home. So, you see, you tell him everything about your messed up class project, the library fine, about the meal you ended up having, how the rush hour you endured seemed to just zap whatever energy you have left, something fellow commuters all have to experience on the daily, you're sure. For all his quips, Octus surprisingly seems to be listening quite well. It feels nice having someone to listen to you without cutting or work from home means degen time. Yeah, it means I can stay up because I can save on my commute time. Even if it's from a future meal like him. And that's it. I guess it's
In a way, it's kind of my fault. Why is it your fault? Well, for one, if I'd taken the initiative to bring a backup of our project, we'd have been able to present our assignment today. If I didn't spend so much time wallowing in my failures in class, I probably wouldn't have forgotten about the book return date. I forgot to set up a reminder, too. For a moment, Octus is silent. His gaze bored deep into you, as if trying to take a peek into that convoluted mind of yours. You know, has anyone ever told you that perhaps you're too harsh on yourself? What? You take so much blame to yourself over things you have such little control of. You've done your part for that homework thing. You've upheld your responsibility. Why should you blame yourself when someone else failed to hold up their part of said responsibility? Perhaps you'd rather not hear this from an aquatic animal stuck in a fish tank, but you've worked quite hard for a human. I think you should give yourself some grace. Perhaps even reward yourself after a little bit of trouble. Do I even deserve to reward myself over this? Why, of course. I've even overheard passerbys in the fish store reward themselves over something less. You should get something after all that trouble. Perhaps a nicer meal to make up for the one you couldn't finish? Well, that's a bit tight, though. And it's a bit too soon to eat now, don't you think? Already thinking about that, I see. Well, since I haven't changed your mind yet about eating me, I suppose I have to do better. That aside, you might as well want to check under your bed. I believe you accidentally swept something under there this morning. Octus take me is a crazy statement to say out loud, Bob. Alright, if you say so. Underneath you find yourself a decent amount of cash, enough to get a cheap takeout of your favorite even. Wow, how did you notice this was here? You left in such a hurry and even still left some messes behind, so I slipped out of the tank and did you some favors. Left your personal belongings untouched though. Ah, thanks Octus. I guess I really could get that treat now that I found this again. Now, let's talk about rewards, shall we? What do I get in turn for being such a good fella? Let's see. You get to not be my side dish tonight, it seems. How cheeky. And merely a side dish. He let out a mock gasp of indignation, but there's no hint of actual offense. And he even let out that rich chuckle he's done a few times. He even has the rich laugh like Silas? We'll see if you get to be my main in the end. You wink at him. Your mood has improved greatly, and you're finally strolling down your phone to get some takeout. You should go refresh yourself too, while you're at it. Water can do many good things for the mind, and I'm saying this as a Swede dweller myself. You'll feel better, I promise. Alright, I'll just do that after the food arrives. When the food has finally arrived, you get to finally eat something decent. You even offer Octus some. You also get to talk about little, menial things until the meal is finished. It was nice. Really nice. You wondered for a moment if this was what life would have been if you had closer friends like this. After that, you left to take a nice bath. Wouldn't be surprised if Octus was based on our boy, right? There should be some, maybe there was some influence there. It helps. You feel better now. Feeling more refreshed, you start to get ready to study for the exams. I see you're feeling better already. You smiled. Certainly better than before. Thank you for your concern, Octus. He was right about the shower. It clears your mind, enough for you to focus on your studies without feeling burdened by it. Why would you do that, Remy? Oh my god. Meanwhile, Octus slinked back to his tent and settled nicely there, his curious eyes observing both you and the material you're studying. Normally, you'd feel a bit unsettled at the thought of someone watching you, but Octus's gaze and presence both felt like a familiar company, as if he's meant to be there alongside you all this while. The feeling of not being isolated and alone serves like a battery, charging you to absorb your studies more efficiently than usual. You had seen two other creatures back at the store when you bought Octus. You wondered then if having either one of them instead would have changed anything about the way you feel today. But you already knew the answer to that, didn't you? Oh! Hold on! Are they breaking the fourth wall here? Hey! Hey! Don't creep that up on me! You finally take a break after 2 hours of focusing. It was certainly a nice progress, better than before. You set a 10-minute timer on your phone so you didn't end up resting too long, and take a glance at the tank. Octus's gaze, it seems, has never quite left you. Are you done already? Yeah, I made good progress, it seems. I'm now taking a break. 10 minutes though, so it won't be long. 2 hours is quite the time. You should rest your back a bit and drink some water. I'll do just that. You open the water bottle that was placed near your pile of books. True to Octus's suggestion, your tiredness ebbs away with every gulp. You didn't even realize how parched you were, having spent at least a couple of hours without drinking anything. It made you realize how attentive and caring Octus was, despite his flair for sass and cheekiness that can be easily mistaken as arrogance. By the way, Octus, can I ask you something? Ask away, Hime. Do you have any family back in the sea? Well, I used to have siblings back then. We all grew together at least up until we got separated for reasons. What about your mother? I barely have any memories of her. But considering how mother octopuses usually perish after nurturing their young, that's to be expected. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Soon to not be parched, hello? Sharp red eyes meet yours in silence. Two of his limbs met each other in a pose that's almost reminiscent of when a person rests their chin against the back of their hands. What brought this stopping on, if I may ask? It's just that you're quite attentive, and I didn't expect that out of you. So I wondered if you perhaps used to tend to younger ones, since you have a bit of that elder sibling vibe to you. I see. Well, considering our kind possesses exactly 3 hearts, perhaps extensive care is in our nature as well. If a human with 1 heart can feel so much, can you imagine what it would be like to possess 3 at once? Sounds like a hassle, doesn't it? If one of your hearts suffers from pain, what would happen to the other 2? Just as he was about to answer, your phone reminder rings. Your 10 minutes have passed. I suppose you'll have to find the answer to that yourself after you've studied. Almost with that yendery, flash of red eyes in the dark, though. You're such a tease, but alright. You decide to not inquire further. Anymore, you might actually forget what you're supposed to be doing tonight. So you continue to study, preparing for the upcoming barrage of exams, and once you have enough of the books, you decide to call it a wrap and prepare to sleep. You bid Octus goodnight, but it seems the octopus has already gone to rest ahead. You tuck into your blanket and seek its warmth, hoping that tomorrow will be more bearable. As you drift off to sleep, a pair of red eyes decide to do the same. Day 3 of 7. The next day you wake up because of the sudden notifications on your phone. When you check it, you find out your only class today is getting cancelled. Something about your lecturer getting sick, so now you're blessed with the gift of having an unexpected day off. What a relief. Good morning, Hime. Slept well, I hope. You yawn, scrubbing the sleep off your eyes. You can't remember what dream you had last night, yet you wake up so well, so you assume it must have been good rest at least. Good morning, Octus. Guess I'm feeling quite alright today. I also found out class is cancelled. How's your sleep, though? Quite adequate, I must say. I suppose I owe your well-arranged tank for that. So, what is your plan for today, then? You stare at the pile of dirty clothes stacked in the corner of your bedroom. Right, those were supposed to be washed 2 days ago, but you didn't have the energy, and thus, perhaps it's time to pay a visit to the laundromat. If I put it on hold any longer, I might end up not having any fresh clothes left by the end of the week. Sounds pretty important. Shall I accompany you, then? Human streets can be unsafe at times. This is daylight, Octus. I think I'm going to be fine. Besides, how am I supposed to carry you around? You're not exactly small. What about a plastic bag filled in water? Surely that's not too hard to manage. You give him a look that's somewhat between withered and amused, slightly disapproving. Would that even be comfortable for you? I'm not sure if I have a plastic bag big enough for that. You know what? Let me think about this for a bit. Octus says nothing. One of the spots above his eye seems to raise as if he's raising an eyebrow at you. Perhaps that's what he would have done if he were a man. How about a bucket? I think I have one decently sized enough. Hold on, I'm gonna just drink some water. A bucket is certainly more fitting for one such as I. Alright, chop chop, hop to it, Hime. Our chores shouldn't wait. Oh, I'll chop you, alright. You hear him chuckle, and then plop into the bucket he goes. Now you gather your dirty clothes and the thoughts of your mother begin to flow. You remember the life you had before you set off for college, back when you still lived under the same roof as your mom. She used to do the laundry for you both. Not only did you miss her presence as a child, but you also can't help but appreciate the days when you two used to do things together. Now that you live alone, you finally recognize just how much effort she had to make to ensure you have a comfortable life. On your way to the door, you pass a mirror in your bedroom. Goodness, you almost want to laugh at your own reflection, marveling at the silliness of the situation. At least a bucket wouldn't look too out of place at a laundromat. And off you go with a bag of dirty clothes in one hand and a bucket of Octus in another. Throughout the way, people don't seem to pay much attention to you, just occasional glances here and there. Such is the same when you step into the laundromat. The stares are brief, the people will move on and scroll on their phones or talk. Perhaps a raised eyebrow at the bucket, but no one would go out their way to question your choice of carrier themselves. You chose one of the vacant laundry machines and start unloading the clothes in your bag. A cup of detergent added later, the fee is paid, and the machine starts turning. You sit at one of the chairs in the corner, right by the window facing the street. Octus is still inside the bucket. He begins tapping his limbs against its interior to garner your attention. How long does this laundry ordeal usually take? Maybe about half an hour? It depends on the amount that needs to be washing. How tedious, and I'm supposed to wait inside this plastic prison until it's all over? Well, it's not like I can let you out in front of everyone like that, can I? Before you think of such, you might want to tend to a different matter first, dear. Your voice, perhaps? Oh, right. You hurriedly put on a pair of earphone buds to connect the cable to your phone. This way, even if you accidentally talked a little too loud, strangers all over wouldn't question your sanity. Still, I can't exactly let you out, you know? Then just open the lid slightly at least. What's the point of me accompanying you if I can't even see you? You're the one who wanted to come along, but alright. Just a little bit, okay? You gave in to his demands. Octus takes a peek out. A limb stretches slightly past the gap between the lid and bucket to taste freedom. Ah, what a heavenly scent. I've never quite sensed anything like this before. Is there a name to this feeling? Floral detergent, I guess? You let out a chuckle. It's a pretty popular choice. Didn't expect you to have a sharp sense of smell, though. Is it because you breathe from your skin? Close, but not quite. I do it from the tips of my limbs like this. He curls and stretches the tip of one of his tentacles. Just like how we can identify taste by touch, the similarity can be said with odor. Smell by touch, as they call it. Oh, so that's how it is. You feel like you learned something new, but afterwards, realization soon dawns on you and makes you think about how dirty your room has been these past few days. Also, how often you come home drenched in sweat and exhaustion. You thought about how Octus can probably smell all of that, as he let his limbs hang out in the aquarium glass. Gross! As you think about all this, Octus lets out a huff, his version of laughter, rich, deep, with a tinge of teasing at the tip of his radula. Fret not, Hime. You don't smell that horrible when you come home. You stare back at him, aghast. That's the second time this day. You're insufferable. You shake your head, and yet you laugh, and so does he. Your gaze now finds itself looking towards the laundry machine, still spinning, and the boxy contraption has yet to show signs of finishing its duty. There's another person unloading their laundry into the machine next to yours, and your eyes can't help but gush at the sight of a pair of seafood plushies. The owner threw them inside the machine along with the clothes. Aw, look, they look like the seafood version of a teddy bear. Maybe I should get something like that for myself later. I've always wanted one for my bedroom. If an octopus can frown, Octus certainly would have. Why a lobster? They're the equivalent of land bugs down there on the ocean. Besides, I was pretty sure the lobster might share an ancestor with that brown thing you humankind so despise. A cockroach? No way! You're just being mean, aren't you? You call it being mean, but I call it freedom of speech and rights to opinion. Besides, surely there are better things you can keep other than a soggy lobster? If I didn't know any better, I'd think you're being jealous right now. You let out another laugh. Shali, thank you so much for the raid. How was FFXIB? Were you guys raiding? Welcome everybody. My name is Himitoki. I'm Bunny Princess VTuber, and today we are playing A Taste of the Sea. We are on day 3 out of 7, dating an octopus named Octus. So, oh snap! It's Shali. Welcome in. Ryan La, hello. Thank you so much for helping me. Shout out. Hi, Artheria. We just unlocking and doing dungeons. Oh, awesome! How successful? Did you guys find anything interesting? And if I'm holding you up from going to bed, please don't let me hold you. It is 1 a.m. where we are, if you are from Singapore. Does the sea taste sweet? Honestly, yeah. We've dated the crab, a lobster. The crab was a bit of a tsundere with a comedy kind of personality. It was quite funny. And then we dated Lobby, the lobster, who's just a sweetheart. And now we're dating Octus, who, if you know Silas from Love and Deep Space, has a similar character to him. My online friends are trying to get me to play FF. Well, do you guys have any recommendations? Would you recommend he start FF or not? Oh, let me drink some water. By the way, if you guys want to find out more about me, feel free to shoot your questions in the chat or head to my website at himetoki.fyi at any time to check out more about my lore or any of the upcoming events. This Sunday night EST, 8 p.m. EST, which is for those of you in GMT plus 8, Monday 11 a.m. I'll be participating in a charity concert held by Ida Lyra, AIDA_LYRA. And I'll be the 34th presenter singing Kokoronashi for the charity event. So you guys can go and catch the concert then. I like the mini card game within the game. Oh, FF? Perhaps I keep a fish, but I don't think I can find any as good as my old one. I suppose a fish is slightly better. Still, there may be other things out there for you. Such as... Octus does not give an immediate answer. Instead, he hums, edging you to guess with your own thoughts. Let's say if you get to pick between a lobster and an octopus in one of these minigame things you humans like so much, which would you pick? Minigame? You mean like the toy claw thing at the arcade? You raise an eyebrow at the question. It was jarring, like it came out of nowhere. You aren't even sure if that's exactly what he's referring to. Where'd you even find out about something like that? Answer first, dear, and I may entertain you with my answer later. Let's see. Shark! Oh, I would like to date a shark, not gonna lie. I don't think we eat sharks that often though. That's not something you can get at the market. Can I not pick okay. Octopus. Excellent choice, dear. You know, I knew you always had good taste. You've only known me for what, 3 days? But I'll accept the compliment. Hey, Kukurnashi. Yeah! Concert, good luck. Thank you. It's already pre-recorded, so it'll just be playing the recording. But there are lots of amazing VTubers who are part of it. 100 in total, actually. I think there are 65 solo presenters, and the rest are in different groups. Yeah, super exciting. Go catch it on Monday, 11 a.m. for us. Or you can just like lurk and listen to it and get to know. Especially for charity. Exactly. It's for Mental Health Awareness Month. For once, you don't feel like a disappointment. Perhaps because you said the right thing this time. As soon as you're about to ask how you even learned about the arcade, the washing machine in front of you dings. It's completed its task and it's time to do yours. Alright, time to move my stuff to the dryer now. Have I ever not been a good boy to you? A spot above his eye is raised. It's mimicking the way you raise yours when you're questioning him. Funny, I'll be back soon. I can lick and paint my minis. Oh, sounds good. What minis are you painting now? So you left him close to where you once sat. That way you can keep an eye on him while drying your clothes. After everything was loaded, you come back to him. However, Octus did not greet you immediately. Seemed like his eyes were elsewhere at the moment. At first, it was directed towards the other laundry machine, where the lobster and crab plushies were, but it seemed to shift to the person who was unloading them, a man and woman casually chatting and leaving with a basket of laundry. The man was seen offering and carrying a woman's basket while she rests her hand against his waist. Hey, Octus? Earth to Octus, copy. What are you looking at? Oh, you're back already? And here I thought you wouldn't be back until next year. He's teasing you. I can totally do that if that's what you want, but I don't want my future food to get spoiled. Seriously though, what were you looking at? Shark fin soup is a popular seafood, right? So shark should definitely be an option in this game. I think that would be interesting. Well, shark meat is also edible. I think shark fin soup has like ethical issues with it. It's been a long-standing problem that like certain fishermen just cut off the shark's fin and then throw it back in the ocean. But if you eat the shark meat too... Ah! Emojing! Hello! Thank you so much for the read. How are you? How are you? Welcome, I am stupid lime eye overlord. What? Everlord? Rikush, welcome. House Withering Waves. Suki Hiko, welcome to D417. Welcome, JD Cat. Welcome in. Arcane Lunari. Welcome in. Rain Desolate. Welcome in. Enemy Piano Angel. Love the name. And Rikush. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Jaleb. Nice to see you again. Zin. The citizens have arrived. Welcome in, everybody. You are now citizens of the Bunny Kingdom as well. Hi, my name is Himitoki. I'm a Bunny Princess VTuber from Singapore. And nice to meet you guys. I play otome games like A Taste of the Sea, where we are dating an octopus. I think he eventually turns human, though. We shall see. We are on day 3 out of 7, so I think we should be done with this route within the next 20 to 30 minutes. No promises. I don't know. They said that there might be a plot twist on the octopus's route because he's the third love interest of the 3. We've dated a crab today. We dated a lobster today. And now we are dating an octopus. Thank you for the read. Your message is a bit broken. It's been broken for about a year, guys. I still haven't fixed it. That's like standard procedure now. Eventually, when I have a bit more time, I'll go and figure it out, though. Mix It Up does confuse me a little bit. But welcome! You are now officially inducted as a hench bunny, and if you would like to customize your avatar at the bottom left of the screen, it's usually more visible if I'm playing, like, if I'm just chatting, then you'll see the little guys a little bigger. You can go to my About tab and scroll all the way down to the Stream Avatars extension where you can customize it for free! Yeah! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Emojing. I hope you guys had a good woo-wah session. What were you guys up to? And feel free to ask me any questions about myself, or feel free to go to my website, himetoki.fyi, to find out more about me if you'd like. I do art, I play games, I play especially otome games and visual novel games. Nomadic Sauce, nice to see you as well. How are you today? Nothing of importance, Hime. Just the people who use the machine next to you. Ah, the ones who were washing the plushes earlier? What's with them? Just that they seem to be sharing their belongings. I might be wrong though. Oh, grinding for pools. Oh, who are you hoping for? Nice to see you. Nice to see you too. Don't let me hold you if you guys are like heading to bed. I know it's late. It's like 1+. She loves to play Love and Stick Space. Yeah, guys, you need to see my end screen. If you haven't seen it, here it is. Ta-da! This was by Monotoma. Shout out to Monotoma. There's an upcoming Cyberpunk collab. Ooh, wait, what? In Wuwa?
This is peak. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. My favorite is Science Stick Man. Nice. If Lix could drill holes, you'd be drilling 2 large ones in that direction. Every time I see your PFP on Discord, it cracks me up. I'm glad it does. I thought Laz. It is Laz. Oh, no. You mean like Wuwa? Wuwa Cyberpunk models? Ooh, wait. Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Or... Don't tell me you want a plushie that bad? Octa simply laughs at the notion. How silly. But silly as it is, it doesn't sound so bad if you're the one making those quips. I'm simply intrigued by how those two interacted. Perhaps if things had been different. Oh, got a lover or family back home who missed you? None that I know of. It was just intriguing, that's all. Humans and their way of living. Stick loves so hot. I know, right? And there's a devil who's literally just bro from Cyber 2077. Really? How many sea animals left? This is the last one. No Hua art style. So they're just like incorporating the cyberpunk guys into the game as is. How's the game? I'm honestly enjoying this a lot. Like, it's short enough that every route is maybe an hour and 10 minutes or so. But since we're already halfway through, we're gonna be done in half an hour or so. So if you have nothing better to do, chat, and you want to know what like dating an octopus is like, or you're curious about the human form of octus here, just let me know, or just stick around. Adrena's Lucy and Rebecca. I love Lucy and Rebecca. Honestly, what was the main guy's name? David. I've never raged so hard at a fictional character until David. Okay, I remember we did a watch party of Cyberpunk Edge Runners years ago in my Discord, and I was just raging because David, what the hell are you doing? I just got so mad at that man. Man be idiot sometimes. But if he didn't, the plot wouldn't move. The plot, that is. Say my name. Hi, Jalem _27A67. If I dated an octopus, I would hope they'd love me with all 3 of their hearts. Yeah, they mentioned the 3 hearts. Means you can be hugging their tentacles. I don't know what is the conversation. This is some degenerate conversation here, chat. 3 characters, 2 players. 2 playable, 1's a boss. Ah, okay. There's no happy endings in Night City. Yeah, none at all. Sick Club so. A movie from my childhood about half fish, half human creature who yearns for the taste of life on land. Maybe we should watch it after this, since today's my day off and all that. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's head back then. By the way, guys, if you like Silas from Love in Deep Space, this octopus, I think, was kind of inspired by him or has some resemblance to him in character. I'm starting to think that the tank you provided for me is a luxury in comparison to this thing. Okay, let's head back then. The deep in the boys show what? You come back home with him. Funny, of all the tediousness today's chores have been to you, somehow this time it's not too boring. Maybe it's the company. The rest of your day, you watched a movie about a mermaid with octus on your laptop. You used to watch this with your mother many times when you were a kid. You haven't watched it in so long, and rewatching it again with octus was fun. He may not comment on it much, but you can tell something about the show resonates with him. It's in his eyes, the way it affixes itself to the screen like a bug latching on a spider's web. With the way he's watching, one wonders whether he lied about the non-existent lover back at the sea. On the other hand, thoughts about your mother come and go for the rest of the day. Yet this time, the thoughts are nothing like the usual. It's not the feeling of never measuring up to her image or the anxiety that comes with knowing that you're just a failed daughter of a successful mom. For today, you're just a daughter who misses her dearly. You rested with satisfaction at the end. Maybe you should consider suggesting a different meal for your mother after all? Guys, Singlish mode when I'm doing visual novels is just me reading it in a slightly Singlish accent, okay? Like, there's no lale lol that comes in that much. But I hope you can hear the change, even if it's subtle, huh? You woke up a little late today. Sunlight greets you as you open your eyes. It appears that Octus has opened the window and the curtains again, letting some air circulate around your room. But what is the octopus himself doing? Octus? So, you've woken up after all. Good morning, Hime. How was your sleep? It was alright. I think I've been resting much better than before this past few days. You get up from your bed and find Octus rising from his aquarium, 2 limbs resting against the edge of the glass. Your study table is impeccably clean. The cardboard box from last night's meal already in the trash can. Oh right, you were planning to tidy up your mess after you studied last night, but our MC is disgusting. She doesn't even throw her trash right after she eats, bro. She's so nasty, I swear. I wish she was just a little more clean because I cannot take it. What do you mean you like ate and then you left your tapao container on the floor? Like, that is disgusting eh. I can't believe it. Oh. The only thing rising is the shoe hero, huh? My discard pile after you tap for advisor. Ayo. You're planning to tidy up your mess after you studied last night, but then you fell asleep and ended up never doing the task you were planning to do. Do you see this? I don't know if you can see, but she has this trash can, like they're just trash bags on her floor. They've been there since day one. She doesn't like clear it, you know. She's just a bit gross. Yet today it's all neat and pristine. Even your books and stationery are arranged. You walk closer to put some things into your school bag. Then you notice the book's paper cover has drying wet marks on it. Guys, this is literally like, if you say that you can fix her, right, you gotta be like either Caribbean Lobby or Octus. Just cleaning up her trash, cleaning her floors, telling her to get out on time, and she has to accept it. Probably from Octus Limbs. Morning too, by the way. Did you actually tidy up my things? I did. You know you didn't have to put yourself through this, right? You raise an eyebrow at him. Thanks, though. I really appreciate it. For the record, I'm also doing it because I can't stand messes of any kind. Now that it's all settled, you should be off to class, dear. He is right. Everything was done. All the trash has been taken care of. Not a single thing out of place in your room. The only thing you find gripe with is how some parts of the floor feel a bit slippery, possibly from all his moving about. I can fix her? Nah, she can ruin me. Oh god. But that can be dealt with later. Thanks, Octus. I'll go take a shower and maybe mop your trail real quick before leaving. And if I catch you peeking, I'll cook you earlier than planned. Octus lets out a scoff. There's no real malice nor his usual arrogance in his tone. As much as I lament this fact, my eyes will unfortunately never reach that distance. He let out a mock gasp in response. But before you could come up with a wittier comeback, the ticking clock reminded you of a schedule you needed to catch up to. She's too crazy. What do you mean? After a quick shower and quick floor mopping, you go to campus as usual. It's a slow day for you. Okay, yeah, this one's the same where you basically like... Wait, what? You don't remember setting up anything like that. Hold. What just happened? I thought it would be the same as the rest. Even if since the fiasco a couple days ago, you'd rather do individual tasks. At least with those, everyone is responsible for their own grades and their own mistakes. At the end of the day, when class is over, your phone rings as a reminder. Huh, you don't remember setting anything up like that. Was Octus, like, operating our phone? Bro was just touching my phone, bro. This reminder notification reads, good job on surviving your classes today. Looking forward to seeing your return, Hime. Octus. Wait, why is he so cute? You squid. When did you ever teach him to use a phone? When did he have a phone? It was timed perfectly, too. It seems like he has memorized the schedule you pinned on the board by your table. You don't know whether to feel creeped out or impressed. Maybe a mix of both. But that's mostly because he's an animal and not a person. Otherwise, you'd be calling the cops on this already. Despite that, you still smile. He lives in our room where we put our schedule up there. I mean, they're pretty intelligent, that's true. Finally, you return to your room. Hey, I'm back. You let out a sigh while taking off your shoes. Traffic was awful today. Welcome back, Hime. How was your day? Oh, it was alright. And so, but not bad at all. I saw the reminder you set up, by the way. What have you been up to while I'm gone? Did you like what I wrote? Oh, not much. Would you like to take a guess? Octus smiles. Before that, I'd really like to know how you managed to access my phone when you're just a food supply. What's with this expression, chat? I'm scared! He tries to finish your sentence. I was about to say pet, but somehow that doesn't come out right when I say it. So, yeah. That still doesn't change the question, though. How did you do it? Dear Hime, I've been by your side for days. I was there when you studied, when you set your alarms, when you ordered your food. Everything is done using that device. Having been by your side for so many hours, of course I can figure out how to use that rectangular contraption. After all, I have 8 brains on top of having 3 hearts. Huh, that's impressive actually, and kind of terrifying. Please never take a hold of my phone without permission after this. You might also want to change your password. They're too easy to remember. Watching you type simple combinations in front of me twice is all it takes for me to remember them. And I'm just an octopus. Imagine if it was another person. Learn to be careful with your surroundings, Hime. He's right, though. Fair enough, but still, you might do well to remember boundaries, too. I'll make sure not to place my phone near the aquarium then. Now that's settled. Isn't there something else you should be noticing by now? Looking? Yandere, low-key. I think he's gonna be one.
You try paying attention to your surroundings. The place had been as pristine as you left it this morning. Octus already helped with tidying up before you went to campus, so frankly not much needs changing anyways. Until you spotted, in your bed, a small octopus plushie arranged neatly in the middle of your bed like a mini octus. That's the plushie you ordered not long after you got back from the laundromat, which you decided to buy after looking at its affordable price. Also because its versatility of being able to be chained to your back like a keychain. You hold it without a moment's thought, admiring the soft plush and beady eyes. It arrived earlier today. I had to wait a bit until I was able to drag the package in myself. It arrived faster than expected. Thanks for picking up the parcel for me, Octus. No one saw you though, right? Not at all, I guarantee. Now, what else do you notice? Taco taco. My husband has done this to me, by the way. Like, he'd leave a little note or something on my keyboard or like a present, and then he'd be like, notice anything? Shout out to Chewy, RL husband. As I stay up to 1:30 dating an octopus. You try to focus again. What else did you miss? No item is out of place, but as you inhale and exhale, you notice what was different this time. Your room smells relaxing, fresh, a subtle hint of pine. Did you just say cosplay? You want my husband to cosplay the octopus? Bro, what? You think it's a... I think an aroma candle. I have those. In the corner of your room, you notice a small candle has been lit. It was a cheap aromatherapy candle you bought 2 weeks ago but never bothered to use. You just left it there at the small table by your bedside. The item itself was nearly neglected and beginning to gather dust, but now it's all lit and fragrance. You lit up my scented candle. Correct. I heard it helps soothe the tired mind and body. You've been pushing yourself quite hard these days. Well, thanks. You really didn't have to do this. It's not an obligation, true, but that doesn't mean I don't want to. I want you to come back home with brighter eyes and a smile that isn't tired for once. You don't treat yourself well enough. And for still keeping me alive, the least I can do is little things like this. Huh. I did not expect you to have such a soft and sappy side to you. Oh, don't make me regret the things I said. He deadpans, yet at the same time his gaze betrays his tone. The light dance in his red eyes playful, as he's delighted with your response. Pat yourself in the back for once, Hime, and get that rest you rightfully deserve. Don't worry, I will. Thanks, Octus. I appreciate that a lot, and thanks for lighting up my scented candle. The smell motivates me to study, actually. Now, if you get to wear an apron on top of all that, it'll really make my day, I think. Well, perhaps you should have just bought that instead of a plush. Now take it easy here. Hold on. TikTok is doing a thing. Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry, trying to get this thing. Ah, there we go. Okay. Sorry. Isn't it the weekend soon? Oh, yeah, but that's exactly why. If I cram it today, I can finally take a break tomorrow. Be chill, maybe go outside. And where would you go tomorrow? Maybe the movies or the amusement park? I think I've got a voucher for 2 tickets this weekend, but I never knew who to take along for the ride. Why not your friends or classmates? They already got their plans set for the weekend, unfortunately. I see. What about me? I don't see why not, but there's no way I'm bringing a bucket to either place. It just wouldn't work. Or we could go somewhere outside where people wouldn't question unusual things too much. Such as? Take a guess, dear. You ponder for a moment. Now, where would be a convenient place to relax where regulations with animals aren't so tight? The realization hits as soon as you think of open spaces. The beach! It's close to your home, isn't it? The ocean, I mean? Good idea. Something seems to twinkle in his eyes as you make the suggestion. He approves of your idea, encouraging even. Though maybe we should avoid the food stalls there. Most would probably be, seafood. Yeah, it would be weird for you, wouldn't it? I thought you were supposed to eat me. Might not be too bad to get a glimpse of my fate before it knocks by my door. Unless you've changed your mind. You give him no answer, not immediately at least. There's a bit of an awkward furrow in your brow before you sit on your desk and open your book. Did you miss the ocean, Octus? Where's the Hime romance auction? Ah, unavailable right now. Every day, my dear. Then let's go to the beach tomorrow, regardless of how we feel about it. I'm sure there are many fun things we can do there. You can date a rabbit that turns into me at the end. Find a spot where the birds are scarce, though. I'd hate to have my limbs bitten by one of those. Noted. Let's go there tomorrow, then. Maybe we can picnic by the shore as well? A Himitoki visual novel is not out of the question, though, at some point.
If I bothered making that a project. As today's youth would say, you do need to touch sand. Grass. I think you meant touch grass. It still works though, doesn't it? And I think you might really like the way sand feels against your hand, better than you like grass. We'll see about that. VTuber dating sim, I'm pretty sure that one exists already. Okay, we're day 5 out of 7, chat. We should end this before 2. Today you woke up like usual, sunlight seeping past your windows, and when you feel the fresh morning air enter your lungs, you realize that Octus had opened the window and curtains as usual. Good morning, Octus. Is it just me or did you seem more energetic today? He let out a soft laugh. Ooh, rated 18. Jeez. I've always liked this though, haven't I? Seemed like you're the one who woke up in a good mood today. Did you sleep well too last night? Just like yesterday, but I have to admit I did wake up around 2 in the morning earlier. You smile at him. Did you have a nightmare? Not at all. I guess you're right. I am looking forward to today's beach trip. You checked your phone to see if there are any new messages. You've been planning to skip class anyway, but to your surprise... Oh, it seems like I won't be having class today either. My lecturer suddenly cancelled this morning. Something about an emergency. Oh, how unfortunate for your lecturer. I feel like he had something to do with it. A bit surprisingly convenient since you're planning to skip anyway, aren't you? I hope they're okay. But on the other hand, Octus isn't exactly wrong. How surprisingly convenient indeed. I love the Windows XP wallpaper, yeah. Is the beach far from here? Not really, maybe around 35 minutes by cab. You put down your phone on the bedside table. When you check the AC to turn it off, you realize it's already been turned off. Well, you turned off my AC too? I saw you do it every morning. Wasn't exactly a hard thing to do. Thanks. Alright, give me 10 minutes to shower and we can prepare for our beach trip before it gets too hot and all. Take your time. I'll see what I can do while I wait. Okay. You get into your bathroom to take a bath. You clean your whole body more thoroughly than usual, even washing your hair twice and making sure to cut your nails. It feels a bit silly doing all this as you're heading out somewhere important, but in a way it's indeed important. You're taking Octus out to the beach. You're giving yourself something to look forward to, which doesn't usually happen. You're quite thankful that you did laundry already. Now you have nice clothes to wear. You dry your hair, brush it with care, and put a bit of tinted balm on your lips. You spray a little perfume too, the one that smells like honeysuckle and bergamot. Then you go out to see Octus again. It's a date. Yeah, it is a date, chat. Octus smiles at you. You're dressing up. That's all you've got to say? Why? Were you expecting a compliment? You pout. Octus, on the other hand, merely lets out a chuckle. Somehow his gaze feels warmer today. You look splendid, dear. Lovely. But frankly, you've always appeared beautiful to me. Now, don't you have something to say in return for me too? You take a closer look at Octus. To be honest, you think he appears almost the same as usual. He does always have this impeccable air about him that represents the very epitome of quality, and it speaks true for today too. Did you do something with your limbs? Oh, so you do have a keen eye after all. I shed some skin off its surface, that's all. Excellent job for noticing, Hime. I take it you've come to care for me beyond my supposed role as a meal. You laugh. I guess you got promoted into temporary companion for today. Just temporary? You wound me, dear. You laugh. Alright, buckle up, Octus. We're gonna go out by car today. Or should I say, buck it up? Oh, and before I hop into your little plastic carrier, that pun made you sound like an old man who used to shopkeep the seafood store. You laugh again and take your previous bucket. You fill it with enough water for Octus before ordering a cab. It is only the beginning of your day, but Octus has made it so exciting for you already. You feel like you've done something right for this morning, at least. You get out of your place and order an online cab to go to the beach. Let's go! Oh, so this moving box is what you call a car? You nod. Yeah. Congratulations on your first car ride, Octus. How fast can it go? Way faster than walking. Do you like it so far? I suppose this isn't half bad. Too bad I couldn't see. Oh, right. You open the lid slightly and prop the bucket above your thighs. Octus pushes himself up just a little bit, enough to sight-see what lies beyond the windows. It's a good thing you make the choice to sit exactly behind the driver today. The height of the driver's seat should conceal you and Octus well enough at least. The glint in his eyes is unmistakable. Octus remains silent, observing how the things outside seem to pass by in the blur. What strange large plants you have. Is that the land's equivalent of seaweed? That's called a tree, Octus. Hi, Kasani Toto, welcome in! No way, it's Tato! Did you come in from a raid or did you find us somewhere? Welcome in. We're playing a game called A Taste of the Sea right now, and we're on day 5 out of 7, dating an octopus named Octus. Good night, Emojing. Thank you so much for coming and thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful night. Good night, good night. Mwah. Ooh, thank you so much for helping me shout out. Ooh, Gartic phone. Do you know my friend Lauder by any chance? Hi, Sassy. Welcome in. Wow, it's late for you too.
Hi, nice to see you again. We rely on them thriving to have clean air. Interesting. What's that four-legged thing over there? I think that's a stray cat. Its entire body is covered in hair like the back of your head. Why's that? I don't know. Maybe it's to protect their skin? They're just built like that, I guess. I see. Are we so far away from the beach? I think so. Maybe 20 minutes or more? So far then. Say, if we're in a car like this when we're free to talk throughout the journey, right? Oh wait, let me put on my earphones first. You pull out your earphones to make sure it's visible. Just like in front of the laundromat. A bit too late for you to put it on right now, don't you think? Well, good thing I picked this spot in particular. Then we should plan what to do once we arrived. What are you going to do first? Yes, I'm back. Welcome back to Sponsor Man. How are you? You open up your phone to Google reviews to the beach you're going to visit, see what others usually do instead, find a good place to eat. People usually just sit back and relax, it seems. Walk by the shoreline, hunt seashells among the sand, build sandcastles, eat seafood, drink coconut water. Octus snorts. You're not gonna swim? You shake your head. I'm not sure if I want to. I honestly just miss the breeze and the view. Why? Do you want to swim? Only if you come with me. You let out a chuckle in response, but you don't entertain the idea much yet. For the rest of the journey, both you and Octus keep talking in a soft tone, planning all the things you're going to do later until you reach the beach itself. Luckily, it was not too crowded today. Most of the visitors are adults and the elderly. Hi, B-Tex! Welcome in! How are you? Few children running around, maybe because today is not the weekend. Hey, Lobby, where are you? Oh, Lobbies! We finished Lobby's route, so we are now on day 5 of 7 of Octus route. But if you want to know what happens to Lobby, I have the timestamps down here. Once it's up on YouTube, I will insert them in the first maybe 10 or 15 minutes of it being up, and you guys can skip over to like when we continue the stories and stuff. It's bright outside, but not too hot since so it makes your sweat too much. The sea breeze caressing your cheek feels lovely. It's a perfect day to choose this place. Do you guys like the beach? If I'm being honest, I don't usually go to the beach that much. Doing good but eepy, so I'm gonna sleep to your stream if that's okay. Of course it is. I'll try my best not to like scream. A year older than last you were here. Oh, happy birthday, Sponsor Man! I hope you. What plans do you have? It's a privilege to grow older. Yes, it is. How are you feeling about being the age you are right now? But little do you know, the creature inside your bucket has already considered this as one. You look for a good spot to lay out your picnic mat, slightly away from most visitors. A place not too secluded, yet not too far away from anywhere else that's convenient. You lay down your things and take a moment's break to enjoy the scenery. Finally! Been a while since I last visited the beach. To think that this place isn't far from your place. How come you rarely visit? Well, there really isn't much to do here. It's a nice place to unwind. But oftentimes, it's not the first place that comes to mind when I want to go out. Octoson slides out of the bucket and takes a plate of dessert to share with you. You scoop out a piece of it and your spoon. The smooth texture melts in your tongue as the sweetness lingers. Thanks. This is delicious. Octos merely smiles and places the plate closer to your face so you can spoon out another plate. Anyway, when was the last time you came here? After my high school graduation, I went here with my mom. I see. Did you come here from here too? This particular sea, you mean? You nod. Is this close to your home? Well, hard to tell when most of them look similar, don't you think? Sayonara. Fair enough. Good night, Bradley Cat. Rest well. You want to take a walk by the shorelines? That sounds nice. Promise me you'll scoop me up the moment you see birds flying too close, though. You let out a chuckle. Will do. You rise up and stretch your arms and legs. You put on an extra layer of sunscreen due to the heat. You walk down towards the shore with Octus. Octus sliding along next to you using his 8 limbs to traverse the coarse sands. The closer you approach to the shore, the stronger the breeze. It feels nice. Gentle waves crash against your toes. The wind carries with it the smell of salt and algae, calming to both you and Octus. For the first time, you see something else in his eyes, something other than the usual haughtiness he carries. A sense of loneliness and longing that wasn't there before until you brought him here, to the gates of his home. Neither you nor him say a word, and the two of you simply bask in the comfort of wordless company. Somehow, this is the most free and comfortable you've ever been in his presence, and perhaps he feels the same way. When you decide to walk slowly along the shorelines, Octus quietly follows you. His limbs drag along the shore, leaning mostly to where the water is. Having them submerged down the shallow water is probably more comfortable for him. The silence follows you both, and it's still not awkward at all. Seagulls call in the distance. Don't worry, they're far away from here. You sway the empty bucket as you carry it in your hand, and you lightly kick the water you gently thread, skipping in contentment. You say that as if I'm quaking and borrowing myself in the sand already. He huffs. Well, you're the one who asked me to pick you up when the birds get too close. So, what do you think? Is this close to your home? Octa stares at you with an unreadable look in his eyes. Curiosity, perhaps, or maybe perplexion, a mix of both. You're unsure. Why are you so curious about my home? Can a friend be curious? I thought you merely saw me as your dinner. You tear your eye away from him. The jagged rocks that rise from the deeper part of the sea look more appealing now. Can't it be both? Wow, thinking about eating your friend at this hour? You're much bolder than I thought. Octus. What? The spot above one of his eyes is raised as if he were playfully raising a brow. You're not exactly answering my questions, you know. And you're not quite forth with me yourself. Well, I already told you. Maybe I'm just curious. You've been staying with me nearly a week, and I just realized I knew so little of you. Despite some things, you've been helping me with my schoolwork. You also accompanied me to places like that time with the laundromat, and today this beach. Plus, didn't you say you wanted to wager on being able to change my mind about eating you for dinner? I take it that I'm close to winning if you start asking about my personal lore. You try to stifle your laughter in response, but end up letting out a chuckle instead. I wouldn't claim victory so soon if I were you. Here's what. Why don't we trade? I'll tell you something you'd like to know if you tell me something of yours. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Same thing in the end though, isn't it? Come on, play along with me for a bit. You stop your step as your eyes land upon something half buried in the sand. You bend over to pick it up, and in your hand is a sea glass red in color. Oh, look, this looks just like your eyes. I'll give this to you if you answer my question. Resorting to bribery. You really have to get your way with things, don't you? But I suppose that's one of the things I like about you. Very well, I'll answer your question. I'm not sure if it's close to where I live. I was fished out by a fisherman in the open ocean when I was loitering around in the sand. I was hunting for food. But it might be close. Considering this is where I end up, then it must not have been too far. I wouldn't stay a fresh octopus otherwise. That's true, I guess. Ever miss your family? Hard to miss something you don't remember having, Hime. But sometimes I do wonder what it's like to grow up with one. You suddenly remember what he once said about how mother octopuses usually die after their eggs have hatched. Do you think you might ever see yourself doing that? Having a family? Hard to say. I suppose I must see what the coming days may hold for me. He smiles. Now my turn. Do you ever miss yours? You decide to tell him more about your family. Well, suppose it's only fair that you tell your story in return. I do. A spark of reminiscence begins to resurface. My mother is a great woman. She's beautiful with bright personality, but I don't inherit any of her best qualities. I'm not bright nor pretty, and I'm not very sociable a lot of the time, too. It makes me feel bad sometimes that she's given me many things, and yet I barely have anything to give her in return. Aside from more trouble and undue stress, not my grades nor my accomplishments, nothing. It's hard for me to call her sometimes, because I often find myself with nothing to excite her with when we talk to each other. Okay, wow, I did not expect to open up this much to an octopus, actually. Well, there's a first for everything, isn't it? You said she took you here during your graduation day? It was after the whole procession was done. She treated me to some really nice seafood dishes, and we even walked down the shore and took some pictures together. But she also asked a lot about what I'm gonna do with the future, like what to major in college and stuff, then brought up some of our more accomplished relatives and yada yada, and that can be a bit much at times. She means well, I know, but knowing I can never measure up to what she wished for me to be hurts. On the bright side, for once she did talk about other things that day. I happen to remember her telling me that she first went on a date with my dad on the beach like this too. Funny that I remember that one part in particular out of everything else. Guess that came out of nowhere, huh? Hey, Tyler Lights Cats, welcome back! Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. A bit, though now that you bring this up, did you do it just so I can see my home one last time? Or are you, a little eager to eat me up? Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. We were about to have a moment and you went and said that. The moment's ruined now. You say that, but you're grinning right now. If she talks to you about those things, perhaps you're not as unloved as you think. Hey now, who says anything about being unloved? Well, from the way you said it, it sounds like you think somewhere along that line, especially after watching you those last few days. Always settling, worrying whether you even deserve to reward yourself. I guess I do feel like that sometimes. I still do love her though. Oh, no worries. Hope you have a wonderful work day ahead, Tyler. Did you miss her? Kinda. She's still my mom, This is the first I've heard you talk about her during the days I've been living at your place. Why do you never call her? Like I said, it's hard talking to her. She's been very busy with work and I don't want to trouble her with more concerns. Next time we talk, I want to tell her only good things. Great things. That's good, but what about just telling her how you fare from time to time? Let her know you're well. That takes you by surprise. I'm not sure she'd be interested in that, I think. Trust, if she does care about you, she'd want to know about what you've been up to. Maybe tell her you've been meeting a handsome octopus. You break into a full-blown laugh. Sure, I'll tell her that. Then she'll be at my door the next day and have me go see a counselor. Oh, come on now. That laughter is overly exaggerated and you know it. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm imagining how her face would have turned out and I just can't. You're wheezing still. Imagine if it's the other way around. You drag a whole human down to whatever octopus community you have under the sea. I reckon having you down there might be a bit more horrifying than the other way around. But on a more serious note, I still stand by my opinion. That my mom would still love to hear from me regardless of what I'm up to? I guess I'll consider it then. Though I don't know. I don't have much to be proud of lately, you know? Well, you didn't do half bad in that presentation thing, huh? I don't know. We did have some problems with it though. But not caused by your faults, right? Fair enough. Though, you know, not the kind of thing she'd congratulate me for. But at least she knows you're well. You speak of accomplishments and pride, yet what is the mother's greatest pride if not her healthy child at least? A bit easy for you to say, isn't it? Somehow you sound like you've had kids yourself. He laughs. For how little I'd known my own, the tale of a mother's love is as old as time. Across the seas between the few of our kind that does come into each other's paths, if a mother octopus gives her all to the children she may never get to raise, I reckon a human mother would not be too different. Perhaps she's looking out for you in her own way. That aside, your feelings are understandable. Have you ever brought this up to her? If I said all that with no grades to show, I'd probably get an earful instead of understanding, you know? But at least you tried. Besides, you're discrediting yourself too much again. Contrary to what you believe, I think you're like her more than you think. You're hardworking, full of wit, and are the loveliest human being I have ever come across. No amount of weariness dilutes your shine, and it is a shame that you yourself do not see that. And those who do not see it are simply just undeserving of you. You fall silent afterwards. His words linger in your ear as if hanging by the sea breeze itself. You've only come to know me for 6 days. How come you're saying all of this even though you've known what will become of you soon? Because you wear your heart on your sleeve, dear. Very smooth there. You know, I didn't expect this to turn into a whole pep talk about self-esteem. If it takes us standing here for me to deliver my point, perhaps you needed it more than you think. You know, maybe you're not ready to have me cook just yet, considering things. Oh, so you're just trying to make an appeal for your life now, huh? He pinches his face slightly. Octus scrunches his face and frowns for a moment. Believe what you may, but I do mean every word I say. Anyone can tell the moment they lay their eyes on you. I already saw it the moment you entered the store. The lobster and crab saw it too. I'm glad that I became the one you brought home in the end. The lobster and the crab? Before you get to ask what he means by that, he continues to speak, leaving no room for you to inquire anything further. Think of it some more at least. Maybe you'll have more to think about in this life than just how to prepare an octopus. Well, now that you put it like that, I guess I'll have to start thinking about how I'm gonna end up eating my emotional support seafood at this point. Titus does, yes, we are. I suppose that also counts as thinking more than just one thing. Baby steps, he made. Baby steps. As silly as it sounds, though, the truth is that you aren't sure whether you still want to serve him as a dish. This place is so perfect to let him go, and yet you still want to keep him with you a while longer. Whether as friend or food is another matter entirely. Let's walk ahead for now. Got anything else you'd like to ask? I guess there are some things I've been curious about. Alright, what is it? Your plush keychain, the one that arrived yesterday. Okay, what is that about? Nothing serious really. I'm just wondering why you happen to pick that one. Surely a shop would hold infinite options? Well, I happen to think that one is super cute, and it's also on a discount. Which is not a lie. It is true that you think it's cute, and it's true it was on a pretty good discount. That's it really? Simply because of those two reasons? You nod. I've been wanting that kind of plush keychain for a while, but I keep on forgetting to have it checked out on my cart. Then I got reminded of our conversation back at the laundromat, so I finally went and bought it. Though I guess I did change the model type. I see. He falls silent, and it isn't until a while later that he says another word. I guess you've been making your decision soundly. If you've already prepared a token of memory in advance, now it is you who ends up silent. It's not like that, you shake your head. It's true I bought it because I was thinking of you, but not because I know you'd be gone. Token of memories aren't necessarily kept simply because one will end up being apart. It can also be kept because you cherish those around you. Think of friendship bracelets, for example, or pictures from your friends and loved ones. You don't just start keeping them because your loved ones are gone, you know. Something in him seems to shift at your words. He looks up towards you earnestly with newfound admiration and respect, more so than he had done before. One of your sentimental human traditions, then. That is surprisingly endearing. It is, isn't it? Maybe I should keep more of that in the future. More tokens for us? And perhaps other people too. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Maybe I could experience more meaningful things in the future. You'll have to upgrade my status from food to friend, though. I'll see if I can get you registered as an emotional support animal instead if I change my mind. The sun across the horizon suddenly does not feel as hot as before. The most scorching parts of noon has passed, and now you realize you're beginning to feel hungry. Your stomach rumbles. I think it's time for you to go back. Yeah, we should go back to where we set our picnic mat. By the way, since we're here, is there anything you'd like to try? I heard this place has some banger grilled shrimp skewers. Let's get some of those then. And once you're tired enough of being here, perhaps we can return. Sounds good. You sure you don't want to run back to wherever your home is instead? I mean, now's the perfect opportunity, don't you think? Only if I can take you with me. Too bad this isn't one of those mermaid movies then. Alright, why don't you try and hold on to my arm this time? It would be fun to experience this place from a higher spot, wouldn't it? Octus perks up at the offer and seems inclined to agree without a second thought until you remember something. Won't it make you uncomfortable? Well, I don't know, but I've always wanted to try this one thing out. You crouch and extend your arm. Octus climbs up onto it until his head perches against your shoulder. Some of his limbs hang past your arm. The rest of his limbs find perches and coiling around it, latching quite comfortably on it. Wow, this feels weird. Kind of fun, though. You seem to enjoy this a little too much, I'd say. So do you. The rest of the day goes on rather uneventfully, yet comfortably. You buy several grilled shrimp skewers and some other seafood like grilled lobster tail. Octus had initially wanted some crabs, but you're on a budget and you refuse to indulge in beyond your college student budget. You've indulged plenty already. Afterwards, the two of you spend some more time snacking and loitering around. You ignore a few curious stares, and you even manage to collect some tiny seashells and build a sandcastle with the bucket you brought along. You take pictures. Out of this entire week, this feels like the best day you've experienced so far. But a small part of you can't help but wonder if it might be your last. Doesn't matter. You're having such a good time, aren't you? Eventually, after having enough time at the beach with Octus, you pack your stuff together and order a cab right back home. We concluded our date! Well, we're on day 6 now. You wake up from a dreamless sleep. Let me just save first, since we finished the day. Where's my... Go? Kimi-sama! Hi, Private Akira! Nice to see you! How are you? With that comes the realization that the day of your mother's arrival is just a day away. Tomorrow. Time feels like it flies by so fast. It feels like only yesterday when you first picked Octus out from the shop. It is only yesterday that you had fun with him at the beach, spending an entire day talking and hanging out like one would with their companions. And yet, after all that fun, your doubt towards Octus is finally settled in. What should you do about him? You turn your head to look at him in the fish tank. You find him already awake and currently staring at you. Everything else looks the same as usual, the sun coming in from open windows. You rise to sit upright, staring back into his crimson eyes. Good morning, Hime. Did you have a restful sleep? You muster a smile at him. You get down from your bed and walk towards the fish tank where he rests. I just finished crying. Oh, are you okay? Did you read something emotional or did something happen? Good morning, Octus. I slept alright, thankfully. Not a lie, but not entirely the truth. How about you? Did you dream of something good at least? I think I did dream about something rather pleasant. Oh, really? What did you dream about? I think I dreamt about the sea. Perhaps it was because of yesterday's trip. Was it a good dream? I'd say even better. You were in it, and we were running by the shoreline together. The sky is an eternal sunset, and the water more than welcoming. That sounds fun. Wish we had actually stayed to watch the sunset before we left. Aw, it's okay, Akira. I hope that, after you are able to manage and stabilize, that you can work things out with your mom. Oh! Shino Saito! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! How's your Just Chatting stream? Welcome. My name is Himetoki. I'm a Bunny Princess VTuber and... I don't know a raid message, whatever. I don't care. Okay, welcome in. Either way, hi guys. My name is Himetoki. I'm a Bunny Princess VTuber that does art and music as well as play indie games. And today we're playing A Taste of the Sea, which is an Otome game where we date seafood. And right now we are on day 6 out of 7 for dating this octopus here. I don't know what's gonna happen because I think there will be a plot twist with his route since his is the last of 3 routes that we played today. If you're tired, please go ahead and go and rest. I know it's late for you guys. It's almost 2 a.m. We should be able to conclude by 2 though. Thank you so much for choosing me to raid and welcome into the Bunny Burrow or Bunny Kingdom or whatever I call my community. I don't really have like a set name for it. But you guys are now officially inducted as Henge Bunnies. Pleasure to meet you. Feel free to customize your avatar in the bottom left corner. I don't often get a chance to read you, so I thought why not? I don't usually stream until this late, honestly. Oh, Siren! Thank you for the read as well. Whoa! Thank you so much, Seiran. Double raid tonight from 2 S's. We have it's Seiran Hair and Shinto Saito. No way. Hello, how's your Minecraft stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you so much for raiding in. I'm live every Monday and Thursday, and you can find all my socials at !socials if you want to follow me elsewhere and know when I'm streaming. I don't usually stream until this late. I usually stream from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., but today I had a meeting in between, and then I realized I should have allocated a bit more time to the game too. Just building towns, it sounds nice. I did. Shinto says, I did a name all Pokemon from memory challenge, and I failed absolutely. It's still taking 4 hours to name all 1,000 of them. Oh, that is not easy. What? That sounds like a very, very huge undertaking. So, otsukare-sama deshita to Seiran and Shinto. Please rest well. If you guys want to stay, feel free to stay. You can find out more about me on my website and my socials. If there's anything else you guys would like to promote, anything else happening soon, like an event or stream things, let me know. I'll be happy to check it out. And meanwhile, for the rest of you who have been on this journey while we dated the crab, the lobster, and now the octopus, we are approaching the end of this route now, so just settle in, grab a little bit of a drink or something comfy, and we're gonna be done dating with Octus. Enjoy dating seafood. Thank you. Good night. You were worrying about the traffic since it's getting close to that. What do you call it? End of the work hours, if I recall. An angel octopus? Is that an angel octopus? I'm gonna settle down for bed. Okay, good night, Shino. The P at the end you pronounce with a pop. It would have taken an hour, even an hour and a half to get back home if we were to be stuck in the middle of traffic. Maybe next... Oh, you halt those words before they finish themselves. An awkward silence fills the air in lieu of the barrier until the corner of Octus's mouth tugs itself into a slow smile. When tomorrow comes, the smile will be gone. Why don't we talk some more once you get back from your class? You still have a schedule today, don't you? Make haste, dear Hime, you wouldn't want to be late. When have I ever been? You jest, knowing full well you've come close to being late before. True, you were never late. Not this week, when I was with you, at least. His smile shifts into a smug grin. Well, what would I do without you? You cast him a mock eye roll before walking to the bathroom, preparing your stuff for the day. Where's Sarah's lobster? Sarah's lobster route is done. The rest of the day passed by without anything noticeable happening, yet the hours felt painfully slow. You kept glancing at your phone, anxious at every passing minute. It was impossible to concentrate. Fortunately for you, it was only one class. As soon as your lecturer dismissed everyone, your feet immediately took you to the train station. By the time you arrived home, the sun had nearly set into darkened skies. Octus was already waiting for you. As if on cue, his greeting comes out as expected. Welcome back, Hime. How was your day at class? Uneventful. What about you? So-and-so. I mostly spent it waiting for you, tidying up your table. You still left behind some eraser dust from last night's scribbling and study. Based on his design, I believe he's a Dumbo octopus. Isn't Dumbo octopus like really tiny and like small? He looks pretty normal sized. Wow, thanks. You place your bag down on the floor, letting it lean against the foot of the bed. But as you take off your socks, you realize what's weighing on your mind can't be kept off your own self anymore. Hey, is there anything you feel like doing today? Watch a movie on my laptop, maybe? Order nice takeout? Why not take a walk outside? The Dumbo just has big ears. Yeah, but he doesn't have like long tentacles, right? It's actually quite teeny. It looks like a Pac-Man ghost with little flaps. There's this place I've been meaning to show you. I think it's nighttime. It's nighttime we have a proper conversation. I know you've been thinking about it the entire day. This might be our last together, isn't it? Ah, there it is. The elephant in the room. Okay. You nod eventually. No, we didn't eat Lobby. He turned human and we had happily ever after again with him. Similar ending to Krabian. Dumbo's hide in the cutest way. Oh, walkout sounds good. I'll go get the bucket. As you're about to fetch it in the bathroom, you suddenly remember something else. You search through the corners of your wardrobe instead and discover a dusty, transparent PVC bag that seems to be unused for a while, placed between reusable shopping bags. Strange, you don't remember getting that. Was that from one of the old concerts you used to attend? Regardless, you take the bag instead. You cleaned it, filled it with water, attached the octopus plush keychain onto the silver ring, and attach it to the bag, and hold out the bag so Octus can slide into it. Despite noticing the change in character, he doesn't say a thing and simply goes in. How are we talking? What? Well, shall we? Let's go. What's with all the references to the previous routes? The final route is always so creepy like that. You lock the door to your room and start to head out with him. How fortunate the sky is clear even at this hour. Enough to see a few stars, small and insignificant as they may be. The full moon shines dimply above, tinted a soft yellow. It's not too hot out, too. A perfect day to spend outside. A perfect day to say goodbye. It's a good day today. It somewhat reminds me of the day when I first met you. Was it when I brought you home from the shop? Exactly. You remember it too. Of course I remember. That happened barely last week after all. Somehow it feels like you've had this conversation before, but when and with whom? I'm glad. You turn your gaze a little lower to look at him. Why so? That you noticed me. I'm not the only one who tried to catch your attention, you know. Yet this time you noticed me and brought me home with you. I finally got to know you, spend time with you. It's bliss to finally be able to do so. You wonder what that meant, that this time he's mentioning. Has he been waiting for someone to take him away from that place before, knowing full well what fate awaits him? Aren't you afraid? Of what? Being eaten? Well, yeah, isn't it terrifying to know your life will end at any moment? I won't deny that, and yet, perhaps to most, it is also freeing, knowing the inevitable may come. Most captured sea creatures tend to resign to their fates the moment they are caught, each day waiting at a cramped aquarium with the same view over and over again. Watching people come and go, taking one of us out to never return is a damning life to live. You know, at some point you'll be next, but when? The dreadful anticipation in itself is torment. To be taken away from that place is liberation. But to meet you, it is freedom, and to have a second chance at life, short as it may be. You make it sound like I actually saved you. You do, which is why I cannot quite understand why you look as if you want to give up with life. You're pleasant, fun, gentle, persevering. Even when the lights in your eyes appear to fade from weariness, still it stays. You're not sure how to respond to that. It feels unexpected. As you walk further by the sidelines, you pass by a billboard getting taken down. Crabzilla, you read it, with the title written in large, intimidating letters. A shame you missed it. If only you could have watched it with a friend. Octa's voice soon breaks out of your reverie. You now stand before a patchy clearing that gives way to coarse sands, a more secluded beach far enough for the residential area. Yet it is not far, nor as grand as the beach you visited with Octus yesterday. The stars are clearer over here. He's sweet too, he is. It almost feels like your own private beach. We're here. You stare at the place in awe. I didn't realize there was a beach here, and I've lived here for a while. You were probably too busy paying attention to the traffic outside. I noticed this place on our way back. Octus then points at an old bench facing towards the distant shore. Beach grass grows near it, swaying along where the sea breeze leads them to. Nice spot. Let's sit there. And thus you now sit with him, away from the people and the loud city noises. He seemed a bit soon at first, did he? The companionable silence is always welcome. It's just like yesterday when you walked down the shorelines with him. Unfortunately, that companionable silence you've come to enjoy with his presence might soon be naught but memory. And you can't keep your doubts to yourself forever. I didn't expect you to say all those things, Octus. Was it too much? Well, no, I guess I just never thought about how much our days meant to you. It makes me wonder whether you'll resent me for treating you as a meal. I suppose such is to be expected, those thoughts you've been pondering about. But I still stand on my words and feelings both. You saved me, and now at the very least I wish to repay it in kind, no matter what it may cost. But all the time we spent together, isn't it just delaying the inevitable, like your time back at the shop? That's where you're wrong. You didn't save me just because you freed me. You saved me because of the bond you're willing to forge. You showed me a world outside of the ocean, and you showed me a possibility of life differently lived. Now I wish to show you the same thing. A life differently lived? What does that mean to you? And more importantly, how do you feel about him? Do you feel the same way? This is probably one of the late game things that will lock us in or out. So we tell him. It explains it all the weight you've been feeling. You've come to enjoy his company, see the different perspectives in life. It may not exactly be love as it is often named by others in various books alike yet, but you've come to accept his presence as something precious in your life. Affection, a desire for connection. Love is something nurtured, and it's something you'd like to give a chance for more than the last few days you're given. Is it against your human logic? Perhaps. He looks like a rich CEO when Yet connection is something all human beings desire, and how can you not be fond if he taught you how to love yourself a little more, to give yourself grace, and to show you how to make space for acceptance? A life lived differently, huh? You know, that might not be so bad. Octus widens his eyes in surprise. You think so? Yeah, you know, I've never really realized this before, but I've come to appreciate your presence. You are helpful, steadfast, and surprisingly patient. You may be a bit pompous sometimes. You can still learn a thing or two about boundaries, but I've seen your willingness to learn. I still have a long way to go to learn myself, and I think we can do that together, one step at a time. Touché. One step at a time, then. Thanks, Octus, for coming into my life, and thank you for coming into mine. You then point at the sky, a shooting star falling across. Hey Octus, look up. Shooting star, quick, make a wish. You look at the octopus that has been with you for the last few days, but he is already looking at you. Look up at the sky. Humans have this thing where we wish upon a shooting star. They say that if you do it, your wish will come true. We kiss Lobby. So why don't we make some too? You humans and your many strange rituals. I don't see how something as tiny as that could grant you anything, but if you insist. Well, we'll still work for what we want regardless, but it's not like doing this will do any harm, you know? Think of it like a fun little thing. Like a game? If that's what you'd like to think of it as. Oh, if it's a game, we gotta save because I think the mini game will determine the outcome of this one. Hold on, where's my... Sorry, it's like taking me a while to get to the buttons. It's because I can't see my cursor on my screen, even though it's on stream. More and more light seems to fall down the sky. They contrast the dark of night, strokes of divine against the celestial canvas. No longer just a single shooting star, but a meteor shower has taken place. It is beautiful, breathtaking. A sight that you'll never tire no matter how many times you've seen it. A minigame. I don't know if it is or not, but we haven't played the minigame for Octus, so it might be one that comes much later. It's almost 2-2, I know, right? Slowly your eyelids close in on themselves. What kind of wish is he making right now, you wonder? You think that, but you don't even know if it's going to come true. You don't even know what it is. Tomorrow will be the day when your mom's gonna come, and you used to look forward to it, but now you're a tad unsure. Yet you don't regret it. You simply choose to savor this moment and carve it into your heart. The heavy weight in your heart gradually ebbs away. You allow yourself to remember the good things. You'll never forget this day for the rest of your life. If Octus doesn't regret this day, then so won't you. And you'll hope that your dearest octopus is also having the best day. You finally open your eyes. Hime? Yes, Octus? He looks like he's about to say something, but then he shakes his head. What was he going to say? Is it better for you to know or not to know? Well, it doesn't matter. Everything will come to an end tomorrow anyway, because you made your choice. Tomorrow you'll let him go, or will you consume him? You close your eyes once more. Oh, his looks different from the rest. Most of them have like the fork and the knife like across, but his is like put a different position? Why? Anyway, today you wake up again with the morning sun shining on your face. It is nice. You've gotten used to waking up like this. Early with the sun brightening your room, Octa's voice calling out before your alarm even rings. How are you going to go back to the way you lived before? That's why. Good morning, Octus. Good morning, Hime. How are you today? That should be my question though, isn't it? But before either of you can say anything, your phone rings loudly. You know that ringtone. It's your mom. Hello, Mom. Oh, you're awake already? That's fast of you to answer my call. You feel an indescribable sadness. You've been doing great lately, you've been waking up early, but it feels like your mom is shaming you for past mistakes. I have bad news, so listen to me, okay? My plane got delayed and I can only be there tomorrow. How about the seafood? Did you buy it? Is it fresh? Yes, Mom. I bought an octopus. Okay, great. Just wait for me one more day, okay? Okay, Mom. The call ends. You look at Octus. So, when will she arrive? I suppose it's time to bid our farewells now, isn't it? He smiles at you. You look at him as if you're weighing your decision before eventually shaking your head. No, not yet, at least. And what do you mean by that? Her plane got delayed, so she'll be coming late. Supposedly tomorrow. Octa's eyes seem to brighten at that. I see. Therefore, we have one last day together? Maybe, maybe not. Ah, so you decide you'll cook me today anyway? You can no longer hold that hunger for me, can you? You shake your head again and let out a chuckle, then walk over towards his tank to pat his head. Relax, I wasn't having dinner in mind. I was thinking perhaps we can go somewhere. Somewhere you'd like more, maybe? Where to? You smile at him and pull him out slightly from his tank. I was thinking about returning you back to your home. Let's go to the beach again today. Again? Aren't you bored of going to the same place multiple times a week? Well, not at all. I've taken a liking to it lately. Won't your mother be upset? Ah, it's fine. I'm used to it. I think I'd rather have her be mad at me than watching life leave your eyes as soon as you meet boiling water. That's quite the visceral description. And it's not like she'll get mad at me forever, right? I can get something else. On the other hand, you should go find your way back home. Be free, you know. This octopus serious, yeah. Besides, I know you don't want to die. Consider this a win since you've successfully proven yourself a good companion. Octus stares at your grinning face, a sense of disbelief and gradually growing into finding certainty between the lines. Are you sure about this? 100% sure. Don't worry about me. I've already told you, didn't I? A true friend doesn't keep their buddy trapped in a dark place like that. Just a buddy, huh? So, let us go. Will you be... I'll let you get back to the sea. Woohoo! Octus' gaze remains unrelenting at you. I'm glad I changed your mind at least. But it's a bit of a shame that we have to part ways, isn't it? They say all good things must come to an end, but I'd never thought it happened to us after such a great week. Hey, didn't I say it already? You've given me many great things. No worries, Troy. I know it's late. Go ahead and sleep. You don't have to stay up for stream. Please don't make that a habit. Go to sleep whenever you're tired. Good night, good night. Rest well. Octus, you're not human. You have to understand. Fun and wonderful things. You mean so much to me, and in a way, you've placed even your life in my hands. That's a pretty amazing thing, you know. So I want to give you something that's just as greater even. I'm giving your life and freedom back. I want you to be happy too. There's only so much freedom in captivity, I think. There is some quote to be spoken of about playing God here, I feel like. Nothing quite like expressing love with it though, is it? Isn't it? I'm so glad I reeled you in. There are many other things to be glad for as soon as we leave in our merry way. Well, what are we waiting for? You smile at his eagerness. Your days have shone brighter in his presence, so to see that brightness in his eyes, you feel like did right by him right now. You fill your transparent bag of water and carefully let Octus slide inside, then you lock your place up before making your way to the beach again. But this time, instead of rushing to get here, you make sure to savor every step. You want to remember this moment forever, so you take your time looking around with Octus on your way there. Do you remember the day I brought you home? That's the one day I'll never forget. He smiles. We did talk about this sometime before, didn't we? I think we did. And you mentioned something about a lobster and a crab. The way you put it almost makes me feel like I'm sort of main character in a dating sim game. Maybe you are in one. Aha, very funny. How did you come to learn about that? You tend to scroll down your phone after studying, remember? And then there's this ad filled with several human-looking men. Is that a pout on his face? Oh yeah, that ad is pretty funny. Aw, why are you pouting? You must have seen it wrong. Are you so saddened by the thought of me leaving that your eyes become blurry? Oh god, you even sound like one of the love interests in that game. Are you jealous with fictional men? Octa's pout is unmistakable right now, and it makes you laugh like you've never been before. Oh, you're so cute. I've got to take a picture of you. Snap, his expression is now immortalized in your phone. It's so adorable, you laugh some more until he huffs. Hello, Vika Berthia. 谢谢你. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Having fun, aren't you? Don't humans normally make sure their farewells are at least touching? Sorry, but this is just golden. I think this is the cutest you've been, you know? But hey, don't worry. Those men will never compare to you if you're worried about that. They're not real like you, so ease up, okay? No one else is like you out there. Oh, and Octus? I'm so glad I reeled you in too. You're octo-standing. That is the worst pun I've ever heard. Good, then you'll remember me so much more, won't you? You grin at him, you continue your walk, and pass by a road sign that will lead you to campus. That's the way I go to every day to my class. Ah, so that's where you usually go to study. What do you think of it? I can't quite see the building, it's too far from here. It's almost like an aquarium with extra steps. Pun so bad he was poorly drawn. That's certainly one way to put it. A bunch of humans being put in a place. They're made to read through material, also need to do group assignments. Maybe that's why some people call it school. But we're a school of humans instead of fishes. We don't always move in the same direction though in the end. Why do they call it a school of fishes if not a college of fishes, by the way? Perhaps you should come down with me and start a college of fishes then. With what fun? Sand dollars? Might work out, don't you think? You wonder if the economy is even running down there at the bottom of the ocean. Dead ones are probably stranded at the beach, and trading live ones might be some form of trafficking, wouldn't it? Shouldn't you worry about how you'd survive in the ocean first? All right, well, if you can somehow talk, maybe somehow I can breathe underwater. Doesn't that mean you'll consider staying with me? Just as soon as you're about to reply, your phone rings. It's your mom. She tells you to keep your seafood fresh until tomorrow. Your stomach churns at the thought of her getting angry at you, but you know that you've already made up your mind and you won't turn back now. Not after everything you just said. Are you alright, dear? Yeah, don't worry about me. You and Octus pass by the place where you dropped by for the laundry and pass by the same billboard where the poster of Crabzilla was once displayed. After a while, you finally arrive at the beach. You pick up Octus from your bag and carefully put him down by the shore. A wave is touching both of you gently, swaying, inviting, beckoning, like a hello and a goodbye. And then your eyes feel kind of watery suddenly. Oh, I think I got some sand in my eye. You blink fast and realize that something's running down your cheek. Octus doesn't rush towards the welcoming ocean. Instead, he stays by your side and nudges your leg gently. Hey now, you were laughing just a moment earlier. Give me a moment, the winds are a bit rough today. But the wind is as gentle as the tide crashing against your feet at this moment. Shall I scold the sand for hurting you then? You manage to laugh a little bit. Maybe this doesn't have to be a goodbye, you know? What do you mean? Exactly what I said. What if we can just go together? You and I both. We can do whatever we want. We can both be free. Like what we were talking about on our way down here? Exactly. That's supposed to be a joke though, right? But what if it isn't?
No way.
Yes way. I still have classes next week and homework and exams. What if you don't have to do them anymore?
I have a family here. Well, not here, but you know, on land. And my mom will be coming. I can't leave. Not yet, at least.
That she will, but maybe you can come down for a moment, steer clear of her wrath. I'm not a good swimmer. I can teach you how.
I have lungs? What if you find out you can breathe underwater? I don't know. This is a bit too much to ask Sunli, isn't it?
Take it easy, dear. It's just a suggestion, an idea. Deep breaths and think about it for a moment. Entertain the notion, the what ifs. You don't have to say yes, but give it a thought, because why not?
Bam, about to cast a spell on you for all we know.
I'm just telling you, it can be an option. You close your eyes and take deep breaths as you're told. You imagine what it's like for a moment, the whimsy of letting go and taking that leap into the water, that instead of farewell, this can be something else, something better. Just think of it for a moment. No stressing over homework, no stressing over your classes or future, no fearing your mother's disappointment, just a moment's reprieve, for a moment's freedom.
Like the one mermaid movie but reversed?
Like that one moment movie but reversed.
I don't know, Octus.
It's okay. It's just that I want to give it back to you too, you know? I want you to be happy. I want to share my joys with you. I want to show you my world just as you've shown me yours. Just like how you welcomed me into your home and shared it with me. Would you like to?
That's actually very sweet, Octus.
Maybe, just maybe, you could give it a try. Maybe you'll like it more down there than on land. I guess you're right. It's a rather novel idea.
Isn't it? But aren't all crazy ideas rather novel in some way?
Though, since we're going to part ways, then at least let me be a bit more honest to you first when I entertain the thought.
Go on. At first, you were nothing but an octopus to me. Just some seafood I meant to keep and nurture until my mother comes. Though this part I'm sure you already know. You're self-aware enough, I think. I genuinely thought I was going crazy when I heard you talk. I thought I was dreaming too. Or hallucinating. I don't know which is scarier.
Truth is, I haven't been myself lately. I was tired and overwhelmed and slowly losing my faith in life. But you returned that. You remind me of the whimsy I once held for my life. Before this, the only companion for my dreary life was my pet fish. But it's gone too, and then you came along and it was as if I was never alone. In a good way, mostly. I'm aware I'm rambling right now, but bear with me, alright? Take your time, Hime. We have all the time in the world right now. Right, the point is, you are precious to me. A companion as dear as my belated fish. But also, you're so much more. I really like you, Octus. Really, really like you. Much more than you'll ever know. Is that an admission? Do you really mean it?
As much as I like teasing you, I promise I'm not so cruel that I'll joke with something like that.
Now, will you give me your hand?
Like in marriage? No, but something better, maybe?
Close your eyes, Octus. Octus extends a limb towards your palm, and does as he's told. You scoop him up with one hand and bring him closer to you. Your finger gently holds against his limb, and you bring it against your lips. You notice the surprise that flits across his mane, and he obeys you with his eyes closed. You kiss his head gently afterwards and pour your entire heart to him. This time, you're the one to close your eyes and wish him a happy life.
Aww.
But to your surprise, the weight on your hand suddenly vanishes, and you feel two strong arms wrap around your body, a gentle pat on your back. You know, for someone who said she isn't cruel, you sure are mean for saying all of that just before we part ways. You quickly push whoever's hugging you and take a few steps back. When you open your eyes, you can see a handsome young man pleasantly smiling at you. Who? You blink a few times, confused. What? Now don't tell me you don't recognize who I am.
No, wait. This can't be.
Octus?
Are you Octus?
In the flesh, dear. He places a hand against your cheek and caresses it gently. So, all those things you said earlier, do you really mean it?
Of course I do, but more importantly, how? This can't be real. How are you human right now?
Perhaps it is because you wish so sincerely that I can turn into my true form. And what you see right now is as real as day, as true as every word you say.
Kind of looks like a dragon, a little bit, right? I told you he's silas-coded.
Beyond his new form, this whole reality is quite a lot for you to process, and yet you pull him into your embrace and let actions speak louder before words.
I thought you actually killed Lobby and you were lying to me. No! Hello?
I take it you're willing to give going with me a try?
Is it really possible?
Nothing here is impossible. You've seen it yourself. Then there's no need for us to say goodbye.
My dragon is gone is crazy. Oh, she ate him alright is also crazy. Huh? Oh, but you're free to go and grab as many sand dollars as you like, if you still want to do that school for fish thing. You let out a laugh. Somehow you feel like you've been through this moment before, but that matters little to you right now. It feels right this time. Well, good thing I brought this bag with us then. But maybe we won't need it. Yume, I can't believe you. I suppose we won't. Money will be the least of your concerns there, I think. But you see, that's the thing. I promise that there is little for you to be concerned about once we go. You turn to gaze back at the land behind you, and then towards Octus and the sea in front of you. You purse your lips and contemplate, and you think back about your life. All the stress and sadness you endured, how lonely you felt, the pain, and you don't want to think about going through all of that again. Octus stretches out his hand towards you. His smile is gentle as the breeze that escorts you out towards the sea below. You take a deep breath, let your foam fall to the sand as you take his hand. How warm it is, his skin against yours. Slowly your fingers begin to intertwine. The two of you walk side by side, his presence grounding. You feel the waves harassing your feet, welcoming you to their domain. Octa's hand feels like a reassurance, and he holds yours tightly the entire time like a vine that wouldn't unleash. But it's not discomforting to you at all. If anything, your hold against him is equally strong. Don't let go. You know I never will, and I'll always be with you and we'll always have each other. Now, let's go. I promised to show you my world, didn't I? You stop for a moment by the time the water had reached your waist. You look back towards the horizon behind you, to the land that was once home, but Octus pulls you back gently and asks you to look at only him. Don't look back, alright? You're safe with me. Will you trust me? You look at him, and you smile, accepting his soft lips that whisper to you promises of happiness. Let the tides carry us to eternity. As the both of you share a passionate kiss, you slowly let him guide you deeper. Far, far away to the bottom of the sea, never to come back. The end! We did it, chat! All three of our seafood boys became human! Woohoo! We did it! Okay, for Ewan's sake, I'm going. Love in deep sea is crazy. I want to see what the boys look like. Okay, we'll go to the gallery because we managed to unlock all the CGs. I think there's a lot more with Octus route though. So there are a lot of plot twists that could happen. There are bad endings. But I, as a professional otome game player, we did not hit a single bad end. I'm not a professional otome game player. In fact, I actually suck a lot at the ones where there's more options and more complex things that you have to balance out. Like, I'm so ass at that. But this one was pretty straightforward. So I think we did pretty good. Octus, as an octopus, strangles you. Oh man. In what way? I feel the same way about platformers. Pinky is crazy. Draco, you need to sleep. Okay, is there anything else afterward? I guess our mom calls us again. The ending for all of them turning human is the same. Okay, so let me just show you the gallery. Okay, so Crabian. I don't know if you saw Crabian's one. Crabian was the first love interest that we dated. He turned human here. We gifted him the friendship bracelet. And then with Lobby... Oh, okay. Lobby is gentle, sweet boy. What did we gift him again? I can't remember. Yeah, but that's Lobby. Lobby's route was super cute. We love Lobby. Yeah, he's super cute. I have one more CG that I didn't unlock with Krabby and that I'll have to go and hunt for. And of course Octus, our Silas equivalent. He's unironically cute. I know. So we managed to unlock all of the good endings already. There are endings where you actually cook them. Like these graphics that you see on screen right now are not like unused, okay? If you actually choose to cook them, I think that option is given to you. Why I think that is because the achievements on Steam, there is like the ending for it. Like you chose to cook the crab, you chose to cook the lobster, but I don't know about the octopus. Alright guys, so with that is Taste of the Sea. Thank you so much for joining me. I know it's been a long stream. Like, this is way longer than I usually go for.
Apparently, you go through butchering them in the mini game. Ah, I see. Extra protein. Extra protein. All right, where should we go? Honestly, I don't think it will be too different because wherever we go, I'm going to sleep definitely. I'm super sleepy. But thank you so much for joining us, even though we streamed till 2. Oh my god. Luckily, I don't have to go like to office tomorrow. Protein and salt water. Since you're crying so hard, we can go to another. Hold on. Let me see. I have 2 options here. One person's playing Halo. The other one is doing art. But let me just check out what art they're doing real quick. Halo, and there is, what is this? Oh, sorry. No, this is I think a horror game. Okay, I'm gonna be raiding a friend of mine. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, if you want to join in the raid though, we can make it a quick one because you can earn some points from it, like 250, I think. All right, I'm gonna raid Falcon. I think he's gonna end soon. I don't care though. We're just gonna go and disturb him before we go and sleep. We're gonna be raiding Falcon Hawk. He's a friend of mine who's playing Halo right now. Have a good sleep. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for today. I hope you guys had fun. I love the starting soon. Thank you. Oh, feel free to join our Discord as well and follow me on my socials. I post short form reels from games that I've played over like the months almost every day. So you guys can find some snippets of stuff that I've already tried over the months. Falcon Hall, yeah, we're going to Falcon Hall. Thank you for the first time chat, Sunny 888888, Lurker 0, Lurker O.O. See you. Thank you so much. Bye bye everybody on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. See you again in the next stream, which will be next. Oh, maybe not next Monday, actually. Might be next Thursday. I'll let you guys know again. I'll post my schedule on socials.